Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
Selamat berkenalan. Weh, sabar bang. Bang, sabar bang. Tahu excited jumpa saya bang. Salam semula. Salam. Sini. Cuba sabar. Tahu nervous. Tak apa saya bangun untuk awak. Good boy. Excited sangat ni. Tiba lepas menang ke? Aduh, tak boleh cakap pula. Boleh lepas menang ah. Ke bawa kalah. Kalau kalah nah, boleh pakai tak kat tangan tu. Sebab nampak macam perlukan juga ni sebab kalah. Ui! Gatal kau. Gatal. Boleh buat apa lagi ni? Cakap. Nak menari? Oh, nak menari lah. Okey. Tengok sikit menari, boleh menari macam mana? Ui dah. Ui. Korang kalau nak tengok benda-benda best macam ni, jangan lupa untuk datang ke MPL MY di Quill City Mall. Bye!
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to hook, out of my skill. Bigger. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar Kuja?
Alhamdulillah sihat.
Alright Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MSC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okey, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapatlah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sama-sama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS.
Betul.
Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Kuja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand. Kuja
serius lah?
Serius. Kuja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu, diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa Messi yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle. Diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik, untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak
Ya.
tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk Thailand dan juga Malaysia?
Okey, macam yang saya cakap tadi adalah saya rasa diorang mekanik kita lebih kurang sama sebab bagi saya majoriti mekanik punya user memang tak jauh beza. Cuma makro je yang menentukan macam mana kita nak bawa game plan dan gameplay kita tersendiri. Dan saya rasa Thailand disebabkan dia baru aktif untuk MSL, betul? Untuk season yang pertama, saya rasa diorang kena lebih fokus pada makro untuk nak bersaing dengan region-region yang lain. Dan saya mengharapkan korang sukses.
Okey. Tapi kan bila macam Kuja cakap ada tengok kawan, diorang pernah buka liga yang baru. Kuja tahu tak? Ada juga info yang menariknya. Untuk MSL kali ni kan, champion dia kita akan hantar pergi ke wildcard untuk EWC.
Wow, tahniah. So directly dapat terus wildcard
Directly dapat. So
Wow.
untuk benda ni sendirilah, adakah Kuja rasa adalah satu benda yang bagus untuk scene diorang dan juga untuk fan diorang secara menyeluruh?
Okey, of course benda ni memang sangat bagus untuk komuniti Thailand seperti saya cakap tadi. Cuma bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan Frame TZ, saya tak ingat lah. Tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang comeback. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Kuja. Itu sahaja daripada saya dan Kuja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadee.
Ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira rise, we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I made, fearless ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran ku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Sudah tiba masanya, melangkah takdir jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayang ke nyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya, melangkah takdir jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Pautan. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed, and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now. Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's note what you think. With Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber cooling, active matrix display, and 90-watt wired plus 30-watt wireless charge. Grab your Infinix Note 60 Pro. Available now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Official food delivery Grab. definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then, they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused.
Cultured by Torak. Torak Academy, a leader in digital creative education where potential becomes success. Powering the future with industry-driven STEM and TVET.
Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Hello, we paid a lot for this drone shot, so I hope you guys enjoyed. Welcome here at the MPL Arena at Quill City Mall. And as you guys can see, it looks like the traffic is completely fine. But not fine yesterday when I went home, because I gotta say that was too many people. But hey, RQ was the last match of the day, so it kind of makes sense to have a lot of... Okay, I thought I missed my watch, but my watch is here. Just like this, guys, checking out their heartbeats. And Valens is there. He's now with AC. Iznami is there looking like, please get me out of here. Get me a different team. But with that being said, welcome to MPL MY Season 17, the English broadcast. My name is Ophel. Alongside me is Stafa. We got 2 matches for you guys for today. And you had the privilege of casting like 4 games yesterday in MSL. So that was fun.
Fun, quotes, for sure. Hopefully today is even more fun for you guys as well, because there's a code at the bottom of the screen. Scan the QR code. We like free stuff, right?
The end is always Yal. So this one is Hexen Sial. I say that a bunch of times during in the Malay broadcast, and people seem to be fine with it. At least this one is okay, because it ends in Yal. The one before is Defile. So a lot of things before that makes for a bad end sentence. But a good sentence is actually Salcom DG, because here's the thing, you guys can power up now with Salcom DG prepaid. Try to combine that one. 5G power pass, go limitless with unlimited 5G power and uncapped hyperspeed made for a gen now. Not the gen before, maybe for the gen after, because I'm pretty sure this can survive for like a few years. So get yourself Salcom DG now.
Definitely show them some support, right? It's thanks to them that all of this is possible, right? This wonderful venue, this wonderful tournament, and some great MLBB games.
It's
and
because of them I can WhatsApp my wife.
Yeah, that as well, right?
So you guys don't do that to WhatsApp my wife. Just WhatsApp someone else's wife. That might be the cool thing nowadays.
Not their own wives?
I mean, it gets boring. Anyways, get ready for the brand new 4v4 arcade mode, Frozen Sea Showdown. This is the ultimate playground for all you hookers out there. No complicated farming needed. The more takedowns you get, the stronger you become. 5 minutes a match, which is longer than I expected. I usually just need 2. The stronger you become, and packed with non-stop action from start to finish. Available for a limited time from the 23rd of April all the way to the 6th of May. So, hookers out there, show us what you got.
I feel like you're not supposed to call them that, Lafel.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not a hooker myself.
Fair. I also am not very good
I'm
at the...
okay with Ruby.
Okay.
Any other form of just pulling people in, I'm not good, because I was never good at marketing. So I can never really be a hooker, you know?
I see. True. Same, right? I think we all can share that sentiment from time to time.
He didn't try, but then he dropped out.
Oh, yes, he did. You continue to throw us for a loop, Lafel. Week 4, Day 3 standings right here. SRG still sitting at the top of the charts, but big surprise, Team Rey and Vamos taking up the top 3 slots. I'm sure a lot of people would not have expected this after the first couple of weeks, but all the other teams in the second half still looking for points to make their way up there as well.
I would say almost every team here surprised me in a way. It's either surprised me good or surprised me bad. RQ unfortunately surprised me bad yesterday. Vamos, Team Rey, and IG. NBTR, good. Flash AC, perma-bad. I hope we see something different today.
Perma-bad?
Perma-bad for 4 weeks. Flash started so good. but then just never again.
They are called Flash for a reason.
Yeah, it's just...
It's only a moment. But we do get to watch those two teams play today, right?
Yeah.
Flash and AC.
Yep.
Going to be participating in different matches today, not against each other for now. We got Team Rey versus AC for the first match of the day, and we actually have some community comments.
Yeah, so let me translate this one, okay? Yeah, our expectation nampak SRG and RQ yang top contender P international, tapi sekarang kena cancel dulu pelik-pelik sikit hari ni. Yang tak expect tu lah yang perform. SRG versus IG nampak hard game. Vamos versus Team Rey, etc. Okay, so basically what this person is saying, at the start of the season, they thought SRG and RQ are top dogs. But then after today, just like you, Mustafa, they don't know how to rank the teams because yesterday was a day full of upsets. So that's number one. And number two, even though SRG won, I would say this season, it does look like either they're struggling or it just takes way too long to end the game. Sometimes it is because of that draft, but other times it does look like they just can't find ways to break the teams now.
Yeah, it's an interesting season, and I think we all were hoping for an interesting season with the new era, new format and everything, but not really in the way that we have seen so far. A lot of teams have defied expectations both in good ways and bad ways, and I really do not know how to rank these teams anymore, especially after yesterday. Before yesterday is like, okay, the rankings are moving up and down a little bit. A bit weird, but expected. And then yesterday happened, and now it's all right, throw it all out the window. I have no idea what's going on anymore.
Yeah, because I feel like the biggest upset yesterday, because, okay, hold on. Game 1, SRG versus IG, that one is just upsetting. Game 2, yes, a lot of people expected Vamos to win, but Team Rey was so clean. I was so happy with that. And Bigatron against RRQ. I was happy that Bigatron did well because they were also pretty clean, especially Rossi, big improvement.
Yep.
But RRQ, they went backwards. So I really feel like yesterday was the biggest upset for RRQ because it's not just you lost, but it's like how you lost. They look, unironically, that's the best way to describe them. They look lost. They look blurred. They look like, wait, what are we supposed to do again? Yeah.
I would like to liken RRQ Tora to what we've seen from like Team Rey in the past, where they start the season really, really strong. Then other teams figure out, oh, they just play like this, and then they counter it. But it kind of feels like RRQ was worse yesterday.
Yeah,
because in past seasons, even if Team Rey was losing, they still played the same way.
Yeah.
They just got figured out. RRQ yesterday was a mess.
I would even say like BTR didn't have to figure them out. It's just like, okay, Chiku, what carry do you want, and what do you want people around you to do?
Pretty much.
It was the Chiku show. The Harif especially. I would say the Irrital one is more Rossi really showing up with the Marcel. Speaking of, let's talk about Marcel here. Apparently later on, Aulus fought a few times against him in rank, and it's growing on me. I actually do like how Aulus is right now, and I think, you know, Muntan just confirms the younger the better.
Maybe not the message they were trying to send,
really?
but I get where you're coming from. Personally, for me, I'm still not a big fan of the new design. I think the kit is cool enough, though I kind of wish it still had the axe improving every 4 levels. That was always very satisfying. But I always liked my grumpy old man back in the day. New guy, he's all right. Maybe needs to take some anger management classes, but we're not going to be seeing him for a little while.
What if the anger management is like, okay, how do we make you angrier?
I guess management goes both ways, huh?
I mean, you know, like, do you want to get stronger or do you want to be calm? It's like, I want to be stronger.
You want to be middle management or top management?
Other than that, we've seen changes in the marksman emblem having 5% more adaptive penetration, and 5% is a lot in the right context, where we saw, I think, even Leomore using the marksman emblem. But here's the thing, I think it's too early to say that this is better or worse than going for a fighter, assassin, or whatever. I really feel like this is just the teams figuring things out. In terms of the marksman, yes, a lot of things have changed, shifted, and etc. But considering every match matters, other than teams like SRG, where you're willing to let go of a few points, I don't think anyone is willing to try out Melissa, try out Bruno, all these other changes. Because I think even in scrims, even if you win, you're like, did I win or did my opponent just have an off day, you know?
Funny enough, I actually saw Bruno in MSL yesterday. They won, actually. So, not bad, and they actually kind of matched lane versus Harif, which as we know was quite heavily buffed this season. I don't know if it was those particular players or if Bruno actually might be the answer. We'll find out as the time passes. But what about that guy right there, the Marcel?
Do you like to hear that it's gonna get reverted?
I would.
It will.
It will?
Yeah, because
Really?
yesterday on the advanced server, a lot of changes to Marcel. A lot. And one of them is the golden hour interaction.
Okay.
Where I think it's like, okay, I don't know how to word this, but basically like you still freeze the people in there.
All
But you
right.
know, like all the stacking of the attack and it just comes
Uh-huh.
directly. I think that's canceled.
Really?
Yeah. So TLDR of what they're doing to Marcel, they're making him tankier, do a bit more damage. Honestly, it makes him more of an EXP. Tankier, does more damage, less crowd control. So his base stats is getting improved a lot, which I like.
Okay.
And I think his first skill no longer immobilizes, but it does more damage. And the 60% slow, which honestly looks pretty strong. So yeah, I think they're still figuring Marcel out. Either ways, Team Rey. Like, when was this? Season 14 is number 7. And then season 15, number 8. Season 16, number 8. And then now in the present, number 2, Safa.
I mean, we are these are end of the season stats, right? Yeah, these are end of season stats from the past seasons.
Yeah. But this one, like, they already fought against everyone.
That's
and yes, from
true.
from 9 matches to now 7, but still, you know.
True, because yeah, even if we're comparing end of season to mid of season, now it's a double round robin. So it's effectively the same as end of season before,
Yeah.
which means Team Rey is doing real good. And very surprisingly too, second place, like, okay, we thought improvement would be notable, but to shoot all the way up to the top of the standings, pretty big movement.
And look at here right now, AC. We thought it was AC, but it's just
Oh man.
old Team Rey. Now they're number 8, and unless they improve, they're gonna stay there.
They may be old Team Rey in terms of placement, but I don't even feel like they're old Team Rey in terms of performance, because past seasons, Team Rey was always known for starting season strong, then teetering out. I don't feel like we've seen anything from AC yet, sadly.
Yeah.
And it's such a sad thing to say considering the players on that team too.
I mean, if you want to continue to be sad, you know, like, yesterday, the advanced server, quite a lot of changes. Like,
Okay.
even seeing your face on the Marcel one, you're like, even I had the same reaction, but they're changing a lot when it comes to the fighters.
I will like that.
Even Masha is getting revamped.
Oh, I heard about that one. Yep.
Just to make her more Nezuko-ish.
Well, it was hidden undertones, but now you've brought it out. Let's move on.
Anyways, wow. Trio mid Team Rey cuma ambil masa 3 minggu untuk sesuaikan diri dengan gameplay masing-masing dan nampak improve sangat. Good job management and coaching staff Team Rey. Basically the guy is saying like it only took 3 weeks for the mid trio of Team Rey to actually get good because it's always just slightly in esports. But now even I'm like no, the mid trio is pretty good. So, you know, props to the coaching staff and the management team of Team Rey.
We exaggerate things sometimes, but we are not exaggerating when we say this was a shock. This was a surprise, a pleasant one for sure, because a lot of us were definitely criticizing Team Rey, even making fun of Team Rey a little bit at the beginning of the season, because
But we make fun of everyone.
yeah, why were they not making changes? It looked terrible in general. Are they not going to import players? Are they not going to swap out subs? Are they not going to do something? Clearly they've done something. I just have no idea what it is.
Hey, they trusted the process, you know? Yeah.
What was the process even? Just throw it at the wall until it works.
Probably. I mean, the players are amazing, right? The players are amazing. I'm happy that Loliel has a team. I'm happy that Siska has a team. Now we have more here coming in from our fans. Trio, AC, or coach? I think he's talking about which one is the problem here. Week 2 the other day, he said AC needs to change the side lane. And then week 3, they lost to IG. And they said if you look at the differences between AC and IG, AC has bigger potential when you compare it to IG or most teams in MPL and why. AC's main issue is the trio mid. And it's not like the micro mechanics are bad. Everyone is talented. It's just that it looks like chemistry and communication is just not there. And this guy also thinks you don't need to use all your money
To change players.
no need to use all your money to change players. The big problem is the coaching staff. At week 4, we see that there's no changes in the mid trio of AC Esports. It means the coaching staff is not doing their job. And I agree. I think the coaching staff, something is wrong. Even just in drafts. I don't know what happened behind the scenes, the scrims, whatever. But even the drafts, I'm like, bro.
I agree. Even in their worst moments across history, the players on this team have never done this poorly.
Yeah,
right?
never.
Even if stakes are stacked against them, even if they're having a bad day, they usually perform to at least a specific minimum.
Even the worst of Toda and the worst of Homeboys, Islami and Momo is still okay.
Yeah. And yet, here, all of them together just cannot mesh. So, is it a coaching problem, right? We know the potential of these players. We don't know what's happening behind the curtain of these teams, but questions need to be asked.
Nice tie, by the way.
Thank you.
Is that a chicken?
No, these are some mascot characters.
Oh.
They're Japanese mascot characters.
Got it. So now, no more room for defeat because AC, I mean, it's a good thing we're a partnership, so they're probably not going to get eliminated. But I'm pretty sure everyone wants to go to the playoffs. And at this point, I mean, even losing against Team Flash is already pretty bad. So right now, we do have an interview with Rose, and I believe it's Ivan. So let's check it out.
Hey guys, Rose here. Sebelum kita actually mulakan perlawanan terakhir Team Rey untuk leg pertama musim ini, Rose nak borak sedikit dengan Ivan sebelum mereka akan jumpa AC Esports di dalam Land of Dawn. Hi Ivan, how are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, happy ya?
Yeah,
banyak
happy.
senyum balik ni. Minggu pertama, minggu kedua banyak macam sedih-sedih je.
Ya, itu proses lah.
You have to be sad first baru boleh jadi happy lah kan?
Yeah.
Okay, Van. Rose nak tanya a bit of questions.
Okay.
Sebab semalam kita nampak Team Rey lakukan perlawanan yang sangat-sangat kemas. And Lafel kata, di mana dia cakap playstyle Team Rey semalam bagi dia ingat Homeboy Season 15 punya playstyle, tapi lagi better in terms of it being more clean.
Yeah.
So, apa sebenarnya Ivan bawa daripada Team Homeboys punya playstyle masuk ke Team Rey untuk membuat perubahan yang macam ni?
Kalau dari aku sih mungkin dari apa ya, coach kita kan juga beda kan. Terus dari aku mungkin juga lebih improve lah untuk ke season ini. Jadi kayak kita main yang pasti gue sih fokusnya di connection trio mid aku dulu kan. Awal-awal kan kita banyak kacau lah main, kayak kurang bagus lah. Tapi waktu ke waktu kayak aku lihat kayak kita trio mid udah mulai ada connection lah. Cuma masih yang belum full potential dari kita semua lah. Jadi ya proses lah.
Proses lah.
Yeah.
I think it's also the Ivan effect lah kot. Bawa Homeboys playstyle ke Team Rey. Now, you mentioned trio mid. You being sangat-sangat penting lah untuk perlawanan sekarang ni, especially in the patch right now. Tapi based on an interview that jadi semalam, Ivan kata di mana Jazgar actually banyak bantu. Boleh tak explain dekat kita macam mana Jazgar ni sebenarnya bantu Team Rey untuk lakukan prestasi yang sangat-sangat terbaik?
Aku rasa Jazgar doing his job test very well and his decision I think so good. But I think sometimes ya bikin agak kita susah, cuma kadang kita agak beda, belum one pitch saja sih. Karena mungkin waktu ke waktu ya itu bakal fix that thing lah. Sama Martisi juga ada call-call, cuma mungkin masih sikit lah. Cuma aku rasa dia bakal bisa improve lebih lagi.
Adakah Jazgar bantu segi macam shot calling ataupun Ivan the only shot caller dalam Team Rey?
Ya, hampir semua bisa bantu sih. Cuma kadang kalau main call mungkin kalau late game di aku sama Loleal.
Oh, Loleal pun di late game memang comms dia good.
Yeah, good.
Kau, inilah kita punya gold medalist kan untuk untuk last year. Okay, Rose pun nak tanya. So, setakat ni, sebelum lawan dengan AC, as of now, semua pasukan dah lawan dengan Team Rey untuk leg pertama.
Yeah.
Adakah you rasa pasukan-pasukan pun akan tahu macam mana Team Rey main as we enter leg kedua minggu depan?
Aku rasa sih harusnya semua tim bakal tahu sih cara kita main. Mungkin dari kita harus improve lagi sih. Kayak kita harus lihat-lihat kayak MPL MY match, MPL PH, MPL Indo ya, kita harus sering research lah untuk improving.
research and never stop improving. I agree. Itu adalah sangat-sangat penting. Now, kalau kita talk about history lah kan, sejarah MPL MY ni, tak pernah Team Rey duduk nombor 2. Kau. Crazy, Ivan. Apa perasaan Ivan jadi a part of this success? Sebab kita nampak macam Team Rey season ni lain dengan Team Rey musim-musim lepas.
Untuk sekarang sih mungkin aku rasa masih biasa aja ya. Karena kan masih ini belum full of journey lah ya. Masih half journey. But aku rasa my decision with my teammates, I think we can improve terus. Dan bisa do the best lah.
Masa minggu kedua, Rose interview Ivan. Minggu ketiga. You cakap itu baru 40% kan? Sekarang agak-agak berapa persen dah?
Aku rasa sekarang masih 45 lah.
Wish, lamanya. Jauh lagi perjalanannya
Masih jauh lah.
Okay, my last question adalah, dulu you pernah satu tim dengan Amal dan Izanami di MPL Malaysia Season 5. Sekarang pula akan lawan mereka di AC Esports. Apa yang you rasa akan jadi? Adakah diorang boleh baca playstyle Ivan ataupun Ivan yang boleh baca playstyle mereka?
Aku rasa mungkin kita bisa saling baca, sama yang pasti gamenya bakal excited lah. Karena aku ketemu sama duo mid lah, duo mid aku dulu.
Anything yang nak cakap dekat duo mid you dulu?
Aku anything yang nak cakap, just do the best. Kayak play with knowledge lah, don't with emotional. And give the good game.
Jangan jadi emotional. Thank you very much, Ivan. And with that, mari let's show it back to our casters untuk mulakan perlawanan ini. Throwing it back to you guys.
Ivan has such a good mindset, man. Like, I feel like a lot of people, MPL or otherwise, could use some of that. You know, like he takes initiative to study all the other MPLs as well, which we thought was the bare minimum, but apparently not a lot of people do that.
Well, we don't really like studying, Lafel, a lot of us. We will try to find ways to avoid it if we can. But it is important, and I feel like, yeah, he does have a pretty good mindset there. Just from the way he was explaining things, the perspective that he was taking, you can tell that he definitely played a role in how much Team Rey has improved so far. But how far can it take it is the question I have.
I like as well that usually is like, do you have any messages for your opponents? And people are like, oh, good luck. He added a little bit more. It's like, you know, just remember, play with knowledge, don't play with emotion. Maybe that shows a little bit of what he knew from them back then, or maybe it's just a general thing that every team honestly suffers. But we're going to speak on that a little bit more. Right now, Team Rey, Loliel, Ivan, Martizi, Jasgar, and Siska. Nice to know that Loliel is showing his veterancy, even in the late game. His calls and Ivan are the ones that really impact the team.
We've already known that Loliel was going to be that guy for this team. We knew that Siska had a lot of potential even from last season. But when things started, the mid trio was very much lacking. And all of a sudden, that perspective has shifted. It's been a complete 180 in how well they're performing. And I'm eager to see if they will be able to continue that trend against AC Esports.
Aaron Shike, Valence, Iznami, Amal, as well as Momo. So Fabian isn't coming here just yet. But either way, this is a lineup that really shouldn't become a problem. Valence coming here, he is, I would say, how do I say this? He's very firm with his thoughts, and he doesn't mind conveying it to his teammates. So I do want to see if he said anything during the mic check. So we're going to be listening on to that one to see what he has to say.
Tak boleh ke toilet Apa? Tak boleh ke toilet ke? Iya. Kalau gua di MPL bebas, Cok.
Ini di MPL juga nih.
MPL ID sudah PH, Cok.
Ini last match untuk leg 1. Tuh kan?
Jadi ayo kita tutup leg 1 dengan kemenangan.
I like that Martizi was being very, very positive. It's like, this is the final game of leg 1, so let's win it. And then the other guy's like, no, it's not. No, it's not. But I think it is. I think
it is, isn't it? It's the last day of leg 1.
Yeah. But I like just one random troll was like, no, it isn't. Anyway, he's like, wait, it isn't? Honestly, I would be that guy. Speaking of me being that guy, right now I can see the guys of Team Rey is already, look at how tall they are. Right?
Wow.
Right now, let's call in the players. Now they stand as the second team, still riding an unstoppable winning streak. The curse of 8th place has been shattered, and they now rise proudly in second place. Can they stay consistent and claim their 5th straight victory? Ladies and gentlemen, the team shining brighter than ever, make way for Team Rey!
Massive shout outs to the mid trio of this squad. They have truly stepped up their game. Ivan as the main shot caller, controlling their tempo to push them forward.
Hey, yo, what's up, guys? We are we are AC Esports. Make way for us!
They're still searching for a way out in their hunt for victory. They sit at the bottom of the standings in a very dangerous position. There is no more time to experiment. They must unleash every strategy they have. Give it up for the game changers, AC Esports!
AC again has their issues, and I think even reading the consensus online, it's everywhere. Players, management, coaches. Speaking of, we're going to be inviting the coaches onto the stage for Team Rey. It's Caleb as well as Saint DeLucas. For AC, it's Coach Adi alongside with Lung. And for this one, I definitely have to see the draft, because for Team Rey, amazing drafts coming in yesterday. And Adi unfortunately hasn't been able to crack it just yet. With Franklin as the head of League Ops here, we're going to go on with a fist bump between both teams. And again, Ivan will be going up against Amal as well as Izanami, his previous mid-trio. They were amazing together. But now, Ivan is standing far above both Izanami and Amal.
He is shoulders above his former teammates, and they are now eager to take them down. Team Rey on a winning streak, eager to close out the first leg of the season in high spirits. They're going to be starting off with that first pick, currently a 50% win rate. But as you pointed out, LaFell, drafting is going to be particularly important, and so far, Coach Adi has been a bit lacking.
Yeah, and one of the reasons why I see Team Rey's draft has been very good yesterday, because they were able to bamboozle Vamos, creating a lineup that looks like it's going to be a tank jungle, and Vamos already invested heavily in all the counters, only just pick up Nolan at the end. And I really like that you create a false impression of yourself. It kind of gives the same energy as studying for an exam and then something else just shows up.
It adds so much dimension to Jesgar as a player, because all of us thought in the first few weeks, this guy can only play tank. You don't have to prepare for anything else, and all of a sudden, that pops out. Let's ask what Amal thinks about things, because we asked, did Ivan tell you anything before the match? And Amal responded, he told us, stay motivated because we still have a chance at making it the playoffs. And he also said, if possible, see you at MSC.
And again, like, it's hard to be an enemy of Ivan when he has this kind of mindset. You're number 8 right now. We're number 2. But there's a chance that we can go to MSC, even with SRG being there. Like, I don't know, like, I have so much praise for how this guy carries himself.
And how much he's been carrying the team as well, right? Considering their scattered performance earlier in the season.
He doesn't even claim that he's the best. He's just like, oh yeah, we're getting better. Never like, oh yeah, I did everything.
It's a good competitive mindset to have, and it's showing itself in the Land of Dawn. AC Esports really needs some of that for themselves right now.
Yeah, and I'm hoping for a Team Rey-esque kind of change here for AC, because even Team Rey, week 1, they look bad, and then somehow they got a game off of SRG, which kind of makes them being number 2 feels deserved. Because you can't just say like, oh, they just, dumpstered weak teams. No, even SRG, they got a game off of them.
It's funny, because when it happened in week 1, all of us were thinking, is this a fluke? How did this happen? And now we're like, perhaps this was a sign of things to come.
They showed their potential early, and then it was inconsistent, but then they're like, okay, we know how to hit that potential, and we're staying there.
That's a lot of pulls. This guy just threw a lot of pulls. Looks like it's enough to get the currency for Mr. Itachi Uchiha. Great skin. Make sure you guys grab your Naruto skins if you haven't.
Yeah, amazing guy. He killed his entire village, but other than that, you know.
But he's a good guy.
Yeah, like he killed his family and friends. But other than that, you know, he traumatized his brother so that his brother can be strong to eventually defeat an alien. But other than that,
suffering builds character.
Exactly.
Right? Like Team Rey.
Look at Team Rey.
Yeah.
Right?
Team Rey is Sasuke.
Team Rey is Sasuke. Honestly, you can also say most of the players here are Sasuke, considering how their hair looks like. Everyone just has their hair, and Naruto's like, yo, I'm the main character.
It needs to be a little longer so it can fall over the face.
Yeah. Although, shout out to Takeru, I believe. He's a fighter. I can't remember whether he does Muay Thai or boxing. I think Muay Thai. He has the most Naruto-esque hair. And, you know, coming from Japan, it makes sense.
I don't think I know who that is.
Oh, no. He's a... Yeah, you wouldn't, like... Not a lot of people know unless they just watch professional fighting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's like a big deal right now. I think it's boxing, actually. Now I think about it. I think it's boxing. Either ways. AC, I hope for that kind of growth. Because I really would not mind... this girl travel all the way from Sabah. Is like, Izanami, if you lose here, you're gonna break my heart.
That's some emotional blackmail right there.
Yeah.
Nothing like some emotional...
We have more girls now in MPL, by the way.
Oh, we do,
right?
Huh?
Every time we seem to find a girl, and it's always someone different.
I can't say for sure. I'm not paying close enough attention.
Neither am I. What are you talking about? I just, you know, Boss Simon, nak baju away boleh. It's nice that AC still has fans.
That's one way of putting it.
Yeah.
After everything that's happened. Okay, hold on. So, what do we think we can expect different from AC? Surely they will have made some changes in the past couple of days, right?
I'm not going to have too much hope on the draft. I'm just hoping I want to say I hope for better fights in neutral objectives, but Jesgar has been amazing on those retries, and Martizi is really popping off, especially with that Lilia. And I haven't even spoken about Ivan, so I don't know where to put my hopes on, actually, because I kind of gave up on the draft, so now it's all about the macro. But even then, Team Rey has been looking so good. I really don't know.
I guess we'll find out, right? We're gonna be jumping into the draft phase for our first game of the day here. For me personally, I want to keep an eye on Valence. When he first joined the team, he had only joined for a couple days, not a lot of time to really get that synergy going. It hasn't been a lot more time since then, but a little bit of extra can make a difference with someone of his experience, right? I'm hoping that he can affect the team in a positive way.
Yeah, my worry is if he hasn't grown his hero pool from the AC days, which honestly might be a good problem for AC, because maybe for Adi, the smaller the hero pool, the easier for him to not mess up the draft. That's my personal opinion. Just saying.
Well, we got the instant Harif lock-in for Lolil, but it does give up the Zusin over to AC, and this is still a very high win rate hero. They'll pair it with the Uranus.
It's just unfortunate. So far, what happened yesterday, the best counter for the Harif, Phobius is obvious one, but banned. But funny enough, Lilia, because Lilia does quite a lot of damage. You can say the same thing about Jushin, where Jushin can pick the Harif up, but the damage is just not the same. So I'm just worried that AC, they're drafting like tier-less heroes that doesn't answer a problem.
I agree with you. These two heroes on the AC side have very high win rates right now, but they do not directly answer the Harif problem. We know for sure Lolil is taking Purify. There's no real reason not to.
Unless there's just zero crowd control.
Yeah, and neither of these heroes are good at forcing... Oh, the shit from Team Rey. What the fuck?
Bro.
Oh my goodness.
So, remember when I say I don't have that much hopes in the draft? I think I'm spot on, but not because AC made a mistake, but TR. Holy, 3 power picks in the first 3 picks. This is the most aura farming draft opener I've seen this season.
Wow, that is very unexpected. You would usually save this kind of reveal for the second half of the draft? But Team Ray is looking confident, I guess. This is, of course, the Siska Thunderclap delivery strat that we've seen previously from DXS. Liam Ward gonna be locked in from AC. Not what I would think is the right solution.
I agree.
Since he seems a little vulnerable to chip gameplay.
I agree. And this is, again, why I say I'm not too confident in the draft here, but now AC, they just got to work with this, and now they're banning out the tank jungles. Imagine if Team Ray just doesn't use a tank jungle. I mean, like, they have Masha, so highly likely it is going to be a tank jungle, but
yeah,
there's always that what if.
There's always that possibility. Baxia is already banned. If they really, really want to make sure there's no tank, they would need to ban a Kai here as well, since that is also a good answer to the Liam Ward. And the Claude gets banned out by Team Ray. Probably will be followed up with a Moskov or Carry, just to make sure Loleo can do his thing.
Moskov or Carry. I feel like AC wants a Moskov. I just really don't think it's that great. I really don't think it's that great. Not because it's not the right option. Going up against a chip, going up against, you know, all this diving here, you need a marksman that can kind of peel for yourself, and Moskov is that. I just don't think it's enough. But at the same time, if you ask me right now, I don't know if there's any hero that's enough to deal with what Team Ray is already showing.
I agree with you. Looks like they are not even too concerned about the marksman. They'll ban the Khalid instead.
I think AC picks up a high loss to just be a good combo with the Jushin, and then hopefully like just build a full dive comp. But then what? Like AC did this kind of draft before. Their gold laner was a CC. I don't think that's the right answer as well.
Yeah, I don't think so. Not this game. Hylos is okay. I think Gatot's also fairly safe if you want to have something to deal with the global presence of the chip. Having some kind of big team fight ultimate is valuable. Yi Sun-Shin gold.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that the like it's just short. You know, you see the vision very, very short, but
it's not bad.
It's probably the only thing that can survive the initial engage.
It's chip Masha, you do need vision, but they're gonna go for the carry instead.
Okay.
It is a marksman that can 1v1 Harif once you have the item, so I guess they're going for the very safe angle.
I actually feel like this is a Nolanable game. And then just maybe Eve. Maybe Eve is fine, or Lilia honestly is still okay considering how Martiz is so good at using it. Because I feel like you want balance in your draft where there's tankiness and everything like that. But at the same time, some strats are completely okay if you just go all in. Try to win it out, and if you don't hit your win condition, GG next game.
Eve is okay. I think Farsa is also not bad. Logically, the mage isn't going to be following you into the portal anyway, except if you go Lilia, which Martizi is quite comfortable on so far. They go Zetian instead with the Suyo, so Jesgar pulling out another assassin for the first time.
Yeah, although I can say like, this is pretty good with the chip. You go in, and in case it's a bad one, you have a lot of dashes to get out. And Zetian doesn't care. I'll just press alt, and I'm sure I'll do something.
So much map vision for Team Ray now with the chip and Zetian together, and no Yi Sun-Shin for AC to keep an eye on them. The Batang is going to make an appearance. I'd say this is actually not a bad response. One of the better roamers to help deal with the portal plays, but is also a lot slower comparatively. So if Team Ray just spreads themselves thin across the map, there's not much AC can do about it.
Yeah, but I also feel like, remember when I said that maybe having a small hero pool is a good thing? I mean, Badang is one of the heroes that he used during the CG days. So I think if you just cover the names, you would think that Team Ray's draft is so high risk, high reward kind of draft. But considering it is Team Ray, considering you got Ivan and Siska there, and this is like their S tier heroes.
Yep.
And they are S tier heroes right now in the current meta. So I don't know, like Team Ray, kind of feel like you won the draft.
Team Rey is looking confident. They're feeling it. Morale is at an all-time high for this organization, for this team. And they want to push that energy forward. Let us go ahead and jump into the Land of Dawn for game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Team Rey on the blue side versus AC Esports on the red.
Well, right now, Valens already triggered Martizi's passive. Interestingly enough, he did take the second skill first, trying to go for a possible setup. But all in all, right now, in terms of the laning phase, it does look like Izanami and Valens is going to have a hard time, which honestly, with the heroes that they got, they should have a hard time. Zetian is just a lane bully.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous how much damage he does at level 2. Already, we see Valens pushed out of lane. That means they cannot contest Litho. Just Scar going to be able to farm quite fast here.
Yeah, and now look at the minions here. It looks like Izanami is going to miss at least 1 minion. Martizi already used the flicker. And Valens, oh my god, taking way too much damage. Yeah. But at least they got the minions.
Yeah, it was a good sidestep. If not, Valens would have actually died there to that one more hit of skill 2. Ivan gonna delay his recall just a little bit by showing his face. Will also scout out Amal in the top jungle.
Yeah, now we can see both junglers using the marksman emblem for both of them. We'll see how this really translates in game. But yeah, I don't know. For Amal, I can see the potential of when he has 3 items. He can just call Barbiel and then step on everyone and then just a big burst of damage, and then eventually AC will win that one. So we have to see the spatial awareness of AC Esports to be aware of this chip.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, the turtle's coming up in 5 seconds up top lane. Momo will have lane priority since early game Masha is pretty weak. I wonder if Team Rey wants to contest this.
I feel like just... Oh!
That was close. Valens was able to get out in time. Just Scar gonna need to retreat. Got lifted up with the lantern. They will go ahead and give the turtle away to Amal.
Yeah, so for now, AC is having a pretty good start. But this is the thing about AC. They have a good start, but then come mid-game and late game, they just don't know what to do from that point on. Their transitioning phase has been the weak link, well, one of the weak links for their performance here in MPL MY. So I want to see what happens after you win the first 2 minutes. How do you transition that to the 6 minutes onward kind of game? Because I feel like 6 minutes onwards, that's where AC starts to fall apart.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see more aggressive gameplay from AC in the mid-game because this is a very late-game macro draft from Team Rey. And if they allow them to hit that timing without being too far behind, it's a big problem for AC.
Ivan is going to hit level 4. So at this point, I think they're not actually too... Okay, Martizi used the flicker. I don't think they're too eager to start a fight, considering that their draft does need a little bit of scaling. The one that is okay to fight right now is just Gar, but other than that, they don't mind.
Oh, there's the portal. They're going on Valens in the mid lane, and oh, the 4-man fist crack though. Siska picks up first blood. Here comes the rest of AC Esports through the portal, but an instant retreat from Team Rey. They will trade Ivan. Lalil in danger. Amal wants to chase down the Harif. Can he get it? He's run out of Barbiel, but he will finish off the goal laner.
Again, like I said, they shouldn't really go for that because I really feel like for the Zetian, she gets the strongest at level 12 just because you're having full stacks on that ult really makes a big difference when it comes to this mid laner. And Siska can join the fight. He does have the damage. But everyone else, because we're looking at the instant replay here, they went for Valens because he was isolated. But again, like you said, good 4-man engage there, and then AC just followed up.
Yeah, Badang is meant to be a counter to Chip, so if you're not able to burst him fast enough, that's what happens. 4-man fist crack. If not, Team Rey would have gotten the kill, would have gotten out safely. They'll probably have to give up another turtle.
Well, we're seeing here that Team Rey, it looks like they are willing to try here. Martizi does not have the ult, so I don't think they can win this one.
Oh, the flicker fist crack onto just Scar. Here comes the backup from Team Rey, though. Surrounds Valens instantly and bursts him down with the portal. Siska comes through, thunderclap on Izanami, but he has enough HP to survive.
So remember when we had that community post and they're saying how the communication and chemistry isn't there? They can use that clip.
Yep, pretty much. I mean, it was a good initiation to zone out the Suyo,
but it wasn't needed.
Yeah.
Because I really feel like Amal legit got that. The burst damage from Leomore with the retribution, I think it was okay.
Yeah, it definitely felt like Team Rey was not going to try to commit on that.
Okay, see, Amos still got it. So that was unnecessary by Valence, but at least it was cool.
But it's also very Valence, right?
It's very Valence. Exactly.
It's what he would do.
It's very Valence Chiku.
Yes.
If Chiku was in that team, he would flicker forward and go for that 1v3 or whatever the amount of people.
If we asked Chiku, he'd say like, "Yeah, that was the right play." His team just wasn't there.
Dumb team. Well, right now for AC, 1.4 ahead, looking pretty good. And Valence almost has his flicker up, so it's not that bad. Right now, I think in terms of items, looking at Loleo, he only has one. And Justguard does have the Sky Piercer, so I don't want to see how aggressive he wants to be on this Suyo.
I'm kind of surprised we're not seeing more aggressive map presence from Momo as well. He's got a full level lead on Siska. He could really be opening up the map, walking into the jungle, but he's not really doing that.
I mean, like I said, transitioning into the 6 minute, that's where they're like, wait, what do we do? Right? They're like, I got my timings right. At 6 minutes is where usually the laning phase ends and you start to control the map. AC didn't get the memo just yet.
So Valen's gonna take some poke from Siska down here. The next turtle is now officially up. Justguard is behind the pit. AC gonna be controlling the objective.
Well, right now the turtle is there up top. It does look like Justguard wants to steal this.
Fury of the Phoenix! Beautiful combo from Justguard, but now he's being surrounded. Izanami gonna pull him back into the rest of AC. He will be sacrificed for that play.
I would say the decision was good, but it looked half-cooked. It looked like they aren't entirely sure what else to do with that. So AC has an advantage here. Aaron Shiki, though, what are you doing?
Has the flicker out. Siska follows with the flicker, trades himself for the kill. I think that's worth it.
Yeah, I would say that was worth it because this guy is going to be a problem. But yeah, right now, you know what's AC biggest advantage? Is that Team Rey is helping with the engages. Like, AC never had to start a fight where, because again, Team Rey don't want to scale. AC wants to start a fight. So you're kind of helping AC out here.
A little bit. And Team Rey doesn't really mind that too much, especially on this Masha. She is more of a sacrificial hero that once has items is just meant to throw herself at the enemy team. Ivan gonna spot out Momo. Lolil has been brought up to the top lane. I think he is still farming pretty well.
Yeah, he is doing pretty well. Haven't completed his Feather of Heaven just yet, but he does have the Star himself down bot. Siska is all alone, and Ivan doesn't have a target to use his ult.
Four-man gank onto the Masha. Fury of Phoenix is nice. Aaron Shiki gets bursted down by the Masha. Siska will eventually fall, but the damage is done. Portal comes through, and the rest of Team Rey will follow. Valence becomes another casualty. Amal being chased down, no longer has his horse, but is far away enough, and Izanami is there to ensure his escape.
Good luck, good job. AC didn't lose much more there because I thought Amal would have gotten caught. A bit sad, I think Justguard didn't get a stack of Sky Piercer there, but otherwise, very good play from Team Rey. And it does look like they were very aware that a gang was happening on Siska because the follow was so fast.
And Siska managing the Thunderclap Aaron Shiki in the middle of everything too to take out the most important target. He really should have gave himself a bit more distance there.
Aaron Shiki does have 2 items. Looks like he's building onto a Demon Hunter. And after that should be the Wind of Nature. But by that point, I think it will be a bit of a problem because then you have to think about Zetien's damage. And I would say late game, 1 ult from Zetien, that's half of Aaron Shiki's HP.
Pretty much, yeah. This hero honestly does so much damage. It's ridiculous sometimes. Ivan gonna be scouting out the Lord take. Lolil is here as well. Momo doing a good job of absorbing damage. Lord is down to 30%. Here comes the portal. Dropped right in front of the Badang. Maybe not the best, but the Fury of the Phoenix is good. Free-man fist crack, but the follow-up is a little bit slow. Aaron Shiki gonna finish off Ivan. Lolil gonna need to back it out of the situation. The Zaman Force slow. Helps them escape. Justguard still close to the Lord. It will be reset.
Well, at least Team Rey was able to delay AC Esports there. They had to let go of Ivan, but it's a trade of roamer for roamer. And we're starting to see the interaction between the Badang as well as the Chip. So far, AC, they've been having a pretty good game because Valence has been on point on those counters.
Yeah, the counter engage potential is very good. The Badang probably the best pick that AC could have grabbed at the end there to salvage the draft. So Team Rey has been slowly catching up. The farm lead has been in favor of AC the entire game, and now it's only about 700.
Yeah. looking at the item update so far, already 2 items for Loliel. And when it comes to Siska having 2 items as well, the War Axe for Justgar. Martizi, now that's a scary item. He does have the Lightning Truncheon. So right now, it's not just Valence. Everyone from AC is going to hurt from this Zetian.
Ivan gonna get lifted up into the fantasy. They want to burst the chip down before the portal. Fury of Phoenix gonna drop. Ivan is the first one down. No portal. That means Siska cannot join the fight from bot lane. Summon Force comes out. Loliel doesn't quite have enough damage yet, so Amal will secure the Lord. And AC will disengage.
I'm happy that AC is doing very well here, Stafa. Like, yesterday was a day of upsets. If it continues today, I'm a happy boy.
Yeah, it's definitely more disciplined. I guess that was the goal, right? Just keep the draft as standard as possible to respond to the weird stuff Team Rey is bringing out.
Well, for now, Team Rey, I think he has the items they need so far to actually go for kills. Because once Loliel gets that Holy Crystal, it might be a little bit too much for AC to really do anything about it. Yeah. I feel like AC, this is a good window for them. 6-7, by the way. 6-7. But that should change soon.
This is a very important window for AC Esports. These next couple of minutes, if they can expand this gold lead, the game should naturally fall into their favor. So Team Rey also needs to avoid making too many mistakes in this time frame.
Well, Balance, basically mirroring, what's his name, Ivan, just to make sure that there's no surprises. Because so far, AC has never been in a situation, this game, has never been in a situation where they were, their pants are down. Every single engages coming in from Team Rey has been pretty obvious. No flank so far from Ivan. And right now, Amal goes onto Martizi. Martizi has to flicker out. And I don't think the passive was on there. So after this, the passive is going to be there. So it's going to be another thing that AC has to manage.
The situation looks pretty good. AC Esports is now finally confident enough to push into the enemy side of the map. Momo is doing a good job of frontlining, though Siska's macro pressure is always going to exist. AC Esports needs to not allow the game to last long enough for this structural damage to really build up against them.
Stafa, look at this. Islami, Amal, and Momo having the same KDA. Talk about chemistry.
Wow, you're right. You're right, actually. We got the triple threat coming in from AC Esports. But we need to actually see that threat manifest. AC has the lead, but they are now taking the game a bit slowly again.
Yeah. And I think this is for Team Rey's benefit, because I do feel like Team Rey scaled better, unless Aaron Shiki gets godly positioning and gets untouched the entire game.
Pretty much. He does have Wind of Nature now. Pretty big item pickup. Ivan looking at the flank, but Momo is always going to be a problem for this chip. He cannot really find the angles as long as the Uranus is still scouting him out.
Right now, 30 minutes, this does feel a little bit slow, because usually by this point, we see a lot of trades going on. But right now, it looks like for both teams, they're pretty happy avoiding each other. And I think Siska is just waiting for an opportunity where either AC mispositions or Ivan is able to get onto Aaron Shiki and then claps on him. But I would argue maybe the better target right now is actually Amal. Amal is quite a threat here.
I would agree, actually. If you can't find the carry, you may as well burst down the Liam Ward, because both of those are going to be the main damage dealers. Siska gonna be pushing bottom as per usual, so Ivan's gonna be the main target. Here's the flicker in on Portal. Aaron Shiki, he's gonna be able to dash away Siska with the Thunderclap. Amal secures the Lord. The fight is a bit of a mess. Team Rey's walking through and they get caught in Fistcrack, but Amal is gonna be the first one down. They trade for the Masha. One for one, Loliel dashes forward, but man, the shield from Harif. Why did they buff him so much? Flicker forward from Izanami, and he dies to Justgar, but Justgar gonna get caught in the wall. He dashes back in! He feeds himself! It's a shutdown for Aaron Shiki!
Hey, he probably was waiting for the Chastise Pauldron to trigger, forgetting that Suyo doesn't build that. But yeah, I think it was trying to make a Sakai's play that he did back in week 2 or week 3. And I thought that Loliel was going to make a mistake, but yeah, that shield, man. Muntan really likes to balance Harif.
They sure do. Oh, Flicker Fist Crack, they found Loliel! Mega kill for Aaron Shiki, and now AC are definitely in control. This carry is out of control. Momo picks up his own spree.
Okay, right now, AC. Now, this is the AC we've been waiting for. I hope I don't jinx it. Right now, they're looking pretty good. The Lord marches up top, able to deal a bit of damage onto the inhibitor. And Momo
Maybe
for
a
Amal.
bit risky, but he is tanky enough. Amal now dashes in with the horse under the towers. This guy does some good damage, but he'll be the first to fall. Jescar trying to melt through, but he's not able to dash away from... What? He's alive? Okay, he's going to be able to make it back to base, but the crystal is wide open. AC Esports found the opening, and they will break straight through the wall of Team Rey.
Okay, you know what? If we keep doubting the teams and they keep doing good, that's great. Look at the smile on Aaron Shiki. This is like, what, his second week with the team, and now the team gets a W. The bigger W for Val is like, this is my second game. And I beat the second team. I mean, like, okay, it's game number 1. We'll see how the game progresses, but still, AC looking good.
I'm just thinking this makes it even harder for me to rank the teams later.
Yeah.
My job is difficult, but this was a good performance. Could have been faster, but they wanted to keep it standard, keep it clean, and that's what ultimately got them the W.
Yeah. Valence as well as Aaron Shiki really showing up, especially Valence. And I like that don't care about the KD and such. It is his job, and his job was to stop Team Rey from doing chip things.
Pretty much. That's why I was wondering, is revealing Chip Masha right from the get-go a wise idea? And at first I thought it would work out, but then the Badang last pick was exactly what AC Esports needed. So finally a draft that does make sense, and Valence's impact is there.
It just so happens that a Badang is rarely banned, and the opposing side has a very good Badang player. Because I think maybe against other teams, it wouldn't be that big of a problem, you know? Because I haven't seen Rossi use the Badang in a while. Because so far, Yums had an amazing game, and now Valence, but then no one else, right? This is a very, very niche pick that I feel like just so happens Valence is one of those guys that's ready for it.
You gotta have been around long enough to have that Badang experience, and Valence is one of those guys. But the draft from Team Rey was also a lot more difficult to play with. They had the Masha side lane, and they didn't have a tank jungle to help frontline with the chip. So everyone needed to be performing, and they didn't manage to do that. Amal this time going to be our MVP of Game 1.
Yeah, I'm having an amazing Leomord game, making it so that he doesn't die as well as deal a lot of damage. And Clutch wins on those retries. The only one that he lost with is the one that he didn't see coming.
Yep, you can't blame him for that one, but the positioning was cleaner from AC Esports this time. They have a proper tank, which is that Uranus, not enough damage from Team Rey to break through, so it's a lot easier for the backline to just stay safe, play around the Badang, so they don't have to worry about the chip as well, and Amal able to secure most of the objectives. Where? Oh,
the kill participation, 6-7. I swear I'm not that guy, okay? I just saw it on Facebook. The guy just popped up again.
Are you sure, LaFell?
The guy just popped up on Facebook, so I was like, hey, 6-7. Speaking of, right now, AC, I feel like fans will get even more upset if they somehow throw this. Because they look good now, but something that upset fans the most is when you show you can be good, and then all of a sudden you're not, right?
Yep. We've experienced that many times over the history of MPL and even in other tournaments. In fact, I think it happened in MSL yesterday. Not a good time, unfortunately. So I'm hoping AC is able to close this out. This game went their way because they had the right counter heroes and they played it pretty safe and standard. I think Zeusin is still very annoying to deal with.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm not sure if trading it for Harif was the right play.
Yeah. So far, the one that makes Harif first pick really super viable really is Chiku. Because that is a team lineup that's willing to go one main carry. For Team Rey, they spread it a little bit, right? So I think, I don't know, maybe Harif is still a good hero for them, just not first pick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and if it is going to be first pick, you need to build around it properly. Again, Team Rey had no proper tank. Chip is not a good frontliner. He's meant to flank from the back, and that's why you need to play him with like the Baxia or the Fredrin. But all of those were banned out. So Team Rey had a very difficult job this game, and I think Jescar did okay, but you can tell he's still inexperienced with these assassins.
Like, if you're snowballing the game, he knows what to do. But the moment you have to like go in and out of a fight, you know, like, it's very difficult for him. Because I feel like the way that he's playing, the muscle memory is mostly an all-in kind of playstyle. Like, I'm in, And then when I'm out, I'm out. But using a hero like Suyo, in, out, right? He's just not used to that kind of movement.
He didn't know how to limit break the hero. He played it standard, but we've seen very impressive Suyo players here in MPL, and he's not quite ready to emulate that yet. When we look at the damage done, Martizi was actually blowing everyone else out of the water. Zetian still a very strong DPS hero, but everyone else isn't quite able to sustain through the fights.
Yeah, in terms of damage dealt, AC, Momo did the most, but again, it's probably just because he's the one that's playing watchdog, right? He's making sure that people don't get close. But either way, Rich Guy, Aaron Shiki, which we talked yesterday about this, the goal per minute for this season is actually quite low.
Yeah, I think the meta nowadays doesn't allow the goal laner to just hyper farm.
You know?
Yeah, for anyone to hyper farm as fast as they did before, because there's so much action happening on the map.
Yep, Martizi, like you said, the carry. Momo being the sandbag and doing the most amount of damage for his team, and Valence the best wingman.
I think the first attempt to surround Valence in the river was the first step in the wrong direction.
They need to remember that Badang is a Malaysian hero, and us Malaysians, we know how to handle haters.
We do.
Yeah. We just do worse. Like, we know how to 1v4. Right? That's what that's what Valence did with the Badang. We're going to be looking at the highlights here and see multiple times. Whenever you try to hate on AC, Valence is there, and he will hate you harder.
If you're surrounded by haters, you just punch them in the face.
Against a wall.
It usually works.
Most of the time, if you think it doesn't work, you didn't punch hard enough.
Yeah, you need more milk.
Yeah. For bone strength.
Yeah, you need the bone density.
Exactly. We need a milk sponsor then. We had one before. It was chocolate milk. But still, it improves your punching power.
Exactly. It's like how Gatot says, right? Bones of steel. You can see in these fights, Portal drop down, no tank. Right? There's just not enough HP on the Team Rey side to keep these fights going. And in a lot of other games, Harif is able to stay in fights and just keep dishing out the damage. But Lolil has positioned very safely, and that limits his potential.
You know, Stafa, try to imagine, right?
Okay.
What if Team Rey had second pick? But, you know, they're the home team. They get to choose. They want first or second pick. Well, they lost the first one, so now AC gets to pick. Imagine AC picking second pick again, forcing Team Rey to be first pick, and then losing. I think Team Rey's management will consider the size that they really want.
Honestly,
right?
second pick would have been huge for them here, because they could have saved Masha Chip for the last two picks, right? There would be no counter. But since they picked it so early, the Badang could be prepped in advance. And if they're gonna do that again, probably should ban out the Badang, but I don't think they'll try to chip strat a second time.
Yeah. Otherwise, AC just has to prepare another counter. Speaking of, I don't know whether you like this or not. You know how we're all ecstatic, we're all happy how Harv got buffed? How his items got buffed, right?
Yeah.
Cho's gonna get buffed.
How so?
His combo somehow is gonna get smoother. Personally, I play Cho. I feel like it's smooth enough.
It feels pretty smooth to me.
Okay, I gotta say, there are some skins where it does feel a bit awkward, but generally, it's pretty smooth. But the way that they smooth it is kind of like they're making it more, like they're transitioning it more of a EXP kind of thing, because his combo makes it easier to stick onto opponents. Like, for example, when you kick and then the follow-up, sometimes your distance is just too far away. But now I think they increased the basic attack range and just the range of almost. Either way, it's MSL. He casted it. Tell me about it. Was it amazing? Do you think a Choba will help MSL?
They don't play Cho a lot over there, actually.
Okay.
We didn't see a lot of Cho, but they do have some pretty interesting metas. I saw a couple games of Valir yesterday. Both the team won, by the way. And the second one, they played it with Bruno too. So I'm seeing some unique stuff. I think there's some teams with strong potential, but there's others that clearly need time to really catch up with the rest of the MLBB ecosystem. But I recommend you guys check it out. I think there's some interesting strats over there.
Honestly, I'm not a hater of Valier, especially Red 4 or 5, because there are just some heroes that are very strong that can get countered by that. Like, main one is Phoveus.
Yeah.
Right? If you don't have a Uranus, you kind of don't have other things to deal with. And then if your jungler or EXP can handle the mid and the gold laner, might as well have a mid that deals with the EXP, you know?
As a fighter, as a frontline main, I hate Valier.
I hate Valier.
I despise Valier. That man can disappear. Not as much as Estes, but I still dislike Valier.
And then you're like, you know what? I'm gonna use a Cho, because then I can avoid his flames. And then when I kick him, he ults.
Yeah.
And then I'm just there like, well.
The Valier yesterday was picked against the Guinevere, so it was very good. Yeah.
Oh.
Because you can purify, you can actually cancel her jump.
Yeah, that's true. Right now we're going over to Rose, because she has someone to talk with. Let's see who she's talking with.
Hey guys, Rose here. So actually, sebelum kita continue perlawanan pertama kita untuk hari ni, Rose dengar cerita di mana semalam ada beberapa student tengah beratur dekat luar arena tak dapat masuk. So Rose nak tanya, kenapa diorang tak dapat masuk sebenarnya? So, hi guys. Hi.
Hi.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi. Apa nama abang-abang?
Nabil.
Nabil.
Solihid.
Solihid.
Nah.
Okay, so Rose nak tanya, sebenarnya apa yang jadi semalam? Kenapa tengah beratur kat luar tak dapat masuk?
Sebab tim Vamos fans ramai sangat. So tiket pun habis. So kami tak dapat masuk, kami tengok dari luar.
Tapi walaupun kita orang sahabat Rey daripada luar, tak kisah kita dapat masuk ataupun kat luar, kita tetap support Rey.
Wow.
Always Rey.
So fans team Rey lah ni. Tapi jap, maksud tu you guys tak dengar lah shout out kita buat dekat MPL MY suruh belikan tiket awal-awal sebelum sold out?
Dengar tapi tak sempat beli.
Yelah tu tak sempat beli. So sekarang ni dah dapat masuk arena hari ni, dapat sokong tim Rey, rasa happy tak?
Rasa happy gila.
Happy gila.
Tapi tadi kalah.
Aduh,
It's okay. Tadi first game kalah, InsyaAllah second game, third game menang.
Oi, so 2-1 lah.
2-1.
First game panas jari je.
Panas jari je awal lagi kan?
Betul.
Okay, Rose nak tanya, sebenarnya you guys suka siapa dalam team Rey? Sebab ada 5 player ni. Ada beberapa peminat lah per player. So you guys suka?
Of course lah Siska.
Mid lane.
Martizi. Kenapa Siska?
Okay, Siska sebab season ni memang nampak dia improve gila. Memang improve gila-gila. Lepas tu dia punya, saya pun player EXP. So memang idola saya lah.
Okay. So you cakap sebelum ni Siska tak padu lah?
Season ni lagi banyak improve.
Lagi banyak improve. Okay, Nabil pula.
Okay, untuk Martizi mid lane sebab saya suka hero mid lane dan saya memang dah usah Martizi time dia masuk team Rey lagi. So memang dia perform.
Oi.
Season ni memang dia pegang.
Oh, dia pegang?
Mid lane.
Yeah. Goish. Kau statement memang sangat-sangat menarik. Okay, so apa pendapat korang tentang tim Rey musim ni berbanding dengan musim-musim lepas?
Okay, macam kita tahu tim Rey season lepas nombor 8 kan. So macam mana? Okay, tapi season ni memang nampak improvement mereka memang banyak gila. So yakin memang mereka akan jadi saingan yang sengit untuk SRG season ni.
Serius ah?
Serius.
Really?
Yakin.
Dorang yang akan jadi saingan yang sengit untuk SRG?
Ya, betul.
Betul. Saya setuju dengan jawapan Solhin sebab season lepas semua orang boleh nampak season 14 tim Rey kat bawah, tapi season ni kita kat mana sekarang guys?
Nombor 2.
Okay, since you guys sangat-sangat happy duduk dekat nombor 2 sekarang ni, apa kata kita buat cheer?
Boleh?
Okay. So macam mana cheer tim Rey?
Okay, ready ya guys? Okay. Aku cakap tim Rey, apa saya kata always Rey. Okay, boleh ya? 1, 2, 3. Tim Rey,
always Rey!
Oh yeah! Alright guys, let's throw it back to the casters untuk mulakan game ni. Let's go!
Team Rey, always Rey. You know, honestly, those guys are very charming.
Yeah.
I like them.
They have charisma, actually. Those were good interviewees.
Good interviewees, yeah.
We need more of those.
Maybe we can pay them.
To do what? To be interviewed?
Yeah. Like you know how in I would say I don't know America or just Western countries.
Okay.
You always hire like a crisis actor. So
just in case.
Yeah. So when something is just a little bit bad, you make someone make it look worse.
Not what I was thinking, but yes.
Yeah, as I was saying it, even I'm like, wait, where am I going with this?
I thought you were like saying, oh, if we can't find a good, interview, we can rely on them. But your thought process was like, we'll just add someone worse.
Well, let's see what the coach has to say here. We talked with St. DeLucas. Progress behind the scenes. Oh, we want to see this. The players are not the only ones who have shown growth. My teamwork with Caleb has taken time to build as we had different ideas. A few teams are probably going through the same situation as SRG is the only team that has built a solid foundation.
I think that's very correct. Going into this season, we knew there were going to be a lot of roster reshuffles. They're the only team that still had the same lineup from before was SRG. So we already kind of knew subconsciously it would take some time before everyone else would really catch up in the playing field, since there's new synergies, new metas, new compositions. Team Rey has come far from the first weeks. They are one game down now, but I think they're not out yet.
And this is why I feel like internally a lot of teams are like, thank God there's two legs.
Yep.
Right? Because otherwise walking will be difficult.
Exactly. You would need a peg leg otherwise.
Yeah. I don't know who that was. But either ways, for AC, now they're going up against Team Rey, which I think Team Rey this time will draft a little bit more safer. Because that's kind of like their thing. I think being number 2 gave them a little bit more hype. So they're like, we can force a draft. Now maybe not so much.
Let's see whether they will remain on the blue side as we jump into the draft phase for game number 2. And looks like they are going to be on red this time in Broken Walls.
Well, the Baxia, the Gwen has already been banned out by AC. And it looks like so far just making sure that Jasgar is not on a tank is doing pretty well. They even banned out the Uranus, which is a pretty strong TR second pick, which they has been doing quite a while.
I think Uranus has just been gaining a lot of traction recently. He's surprisingly durable, is a great way of opening up the map, and most of the other EXP laners you would want to play right now don't have enough burst to chase him out of lane. So he's just a safe fallback and provides quite a lot of utility even if he doesn't have crowd control. And AC doesn't want to deal with that, especially since they have first pick Prio. They want to get other heroes instead.
Magic is my life.
Well, the Harvey gets banned. Because I was even entertaining the idea, because they banned out the Uranus, what if AC just first pick the Phobius? But now with the Harvey not being there, yeah, pick up the Zushin, which I think that might have been a mistake. I think Zushin would have been a better ban.
I still think the hero is very dangerous. I was hoping that Team Rey might take it out and ban it, but yeah, leaving it open once again for Izanami. They respond with the Harley and the Khalid.
Should be a Leomord plus
I am not the only one.
what? Phobius?
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, the Leomord as well against the Harley, so should be it. Because if not, I think Leomord is gonna get banned, yeah.
Yep. And very quick response, the Lapu Lapu in the hands of Siska, one of his classic signatures.
But isn't it just a little bit too early though?
I think it's fine. They've already seen the EXP lane matchup. There aren't a lot of heroes that counter Lapu directly anyway, and if they don't lock it in now, AC has a very high chance of targeting heroes that do match up.
But for me, if I was AC, I'm looking at these 3 bans. Zetienne, Lilia, Eve. Eve hasn't appeared too much, right? But because any of those combination with a Khalid and a Harith, oh, it's so hard to deal with.
I mean, beyond that, there's still heroes like the Kimi as well. Not as good as the others, but I think there's enough mid laners in the pool that Team Rey doesn't need to worry too much, and they'd rather make sure that Siska can make a team fight impact. They're gonna get rid of the Cho and the Kalea, so hard targeting the soloed lockdown heroes.
And just balance hero pool, you know?
Yep.
But I don't know why the other hero that I'm thinking of is the Kufra. Which is funny because I don't think he used it last time he was with
yeah,
CG.
not really.
I think it was in his SMG days. So that was a long time ago.
It'd be more likely something like Grok than Kufra. But Grok is also way too slow these days. So if we're going based on Valent... there's still heroes like Hilda, but it's not typically something Valence would play. Yeah, the Eve and Lilia will be removed by AC.
Yeah, so now the only one there is Zetienne, which I still think is a problem, but hey, you gotta choose your poison, am I right? Now in terms of the gold lane, TR should probably pick it last just to see what everything else is up. I think a Zetienne pick here is super safe. I don't think there's any heroes that can like hard counter her when it comes to the roam or gold.
Yeah, Zetienne is fine. Farsa is a little riskier, but still okay. They definitely want an artillery mage to match up with the Khalid. You already brought up the Kimi earlier, but it does delay their timing by a bit, and I don't think that's the best choice for Team Rey right now. I do agree with leaving gold for last, though.
Yep, so they pick up the... Oh, Obsidia! Wow. Okay. Unless the mid pick is something that is... Nah, I think you don't have to. I think they just take this Obsidia in case Eren Shiki picks it up. But I don't think Eren Shiki picks up Obsidia so much.
It's probably to counter whatever gold lane they go here, because the highest possibility is like Carry, Moskov, or Claude, and all of them would have some difficulty with Obsidia once we get to the late game, but it is giving up on that early game lane pressure. So Team Rey is willing to take that risk. It does make me think that mid lane might be something a little more surprising. Valir?
Perspectives expose the same.
I wouldn't be against it, honestly. Marcel, though, that's a pretty good pick. And now a Granger. I like the Granger pick as well. Is as long as you're able to avoid the dives. Because I feel like one thing that AC could use and abuse is that Granger is a juicy target, which I don't like. But when they paired up with a Marcel, there's an opportunity, even if the Granger dies. It will take a lot to kill him, and by that time, Amal can come in and be the MVP.
Yeah, Marcel Granger is a very strong combo together, since he can also throw fire into the golden hour. Looks like Farsa will be the final choice of Team Rey. Now that they've seen Granger, they see a easier target to go for the burst damage in the early game, and pairs well with the Harley just to make sure someone goes down no matter what.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see if TR just goes all in on Eren Shiki. And then AC just uses that. It's like, you know what, Eren, you're kind of the second roam right now. We're going to be the one dealing the damage.
It sounds like a solid plan to me, right? Let's look at the battle spells. It's all flickers, no purifies this time around. Not a lot of crowd control to worry about anyways. So both teams are just gonna bring it all to bear. Ladies and gentlemen, we are returning to the Land of Dawn once again for game number 2. AC Esports currently 1 game up and this close to finding a victory at the final end of leg 1 here in MPL Malaysia Season 17.
Yep, Valence looks like bought the favor boot, so it will eventually become a problem to burst down the members of AC, because that shield, as we saw yesterday when Rossi gave it over to Chiku, my goodness, was that shield huge. It was fat.
It was honestly disgusting. I have always been a hater of healers in this game, and it's things like that that make it the reason.
Yeah. I do agree with the heal. But shield sometimes can be cool because there is a direct counter. It just so happens that Esme isn't really a thing right now.
I think we need more anti-shield heroes in the game, right? So that Esme isn't always the answer.
Or since, you know, more anti-heal heroes. Although to be fair, the items should be enough.
Items, but I also agree. Right now it's being held up by Baxia alone. So yeah, why not?
Because I I think you were there when I was proposing the idea. We should have, oh, rarely do we see, by the way, a marksman emblem on a Granger. Izanami has to flicker out of that because it gives attack speed, adaptive attack, and penetration. I don't think Granger uses much attack speed.
Yeah, but I think it is the percentage penetration, actually.
Yeah, true.
Because Granger is a late game hero, so you'll get more value out of the percentage rather than the flat that the assassin gives you. So he's giving up early game poke in order for better late game scaling, and I think that makes sense since you're up against an Obsidia.
Well, right now the turtle is about to be up. Just guard trying to get that level 4. Amal got his level 4 quite a while ago, so I don't know whether Just Guard was just moving around the map trying to go for a gank, because I don't think Hardy should be that slow in getting the level 4 compared to a Leo Mord.
Could be Just Guardings. We don't really know for sure, but he is on the turtle right now. Valence to level 3. Here comes this guy, jumps right into the Phantom Steed, blocks the path. He's going to take a lot of damage. Here comes the Fettered Airstrike as well. Amal is going to be the first one dead to the Fettered Airstrike, but Jaskar also gets targeted. Both junglers going to be aimed. Ivan, the next one, flickers out to safety with a Quicksand Guard. It's going to be a 1-for-1.
And this is why I like the possibilities of AC right now, because they have a draft where Team Rey, they can just throw everything onto one person and then everyone else can fight back. Momo right now, looking at itemization, looks like he's going for a full tank Phoveus, but he can eventually opt for something like a War Axe and it potentially become a either secondary or tertiary threat against Team Rey.
I agree. War Axe buff was very big for most fighters. Even Phoveus can benefit from it. So what was once a niche item, if you're doing well, I actually think is quite close to compulsory these days. Better Airstrike, they find one with the Deadly Magic. Izanami is guaranteed dead. Jaskar trying to run away from Amal, has to flicker. Wait, how did he get out? He has space escape. Here comes the Golden Hour, freezes 2. It's gonna be a bit dangerous for Ivan, but he is tanky enough. They'll end their pursuit there.
Yeah, because we hear like a flicker sound.
Yeah.
And it's like, huh.
Wait, that's the jungler.
Yeah.
Did he not use space escape to engage?
Oh yeah, that could be the case. Either ways, that was a pretty good disengage by Valence, starting things off by threatening Martese, but this is just one of those things where Farsa is still very strong in the early game. It's just that when you do have the Tina Shield, then it becomes less.
Another Feathered Airstrike gonna be targeted by the Zeusin, is able to flicker out Ivan at low HP, but Jaskar secures the turtle. Ivan gonna heal back up Amal in a why are you here, sir? Raging Sandstorm will whiff, but the Deadly Magic will finish off the horse and they'll find Momo on top of it.
That was clearly miscommunication because I think Momo said that Ivan was low, and then Amal came and was like, "This is low to you? He's healing." And it's like, okay, I'll kill someone else. But by that time, you can see the hesitation, right? So it's clearly like, oh, the information is wrong.
There's the Obsidia ult onto Aaron Shiki, but it's still early, so obviously not enough damage there.
Yeah. So far, Team Rey has been able to respond against AC very, very well, and Just Guard gets that. So Amal, from an MVP performance, this game is gonna suffer just a little bit.
Amal already 0 and 2. Not the start you're looking for as a Liam Mord. Landshaker will miss, but Momo had to use Flicker for it. At least we'll be able to catch the wave and make sure he doesn't go down.
Yep. And I feel like it's worth it. For now, Ivan looks like he gets caught.
1v3.
Should be able to get away because Aaron Shiki first item is that Sky Piercer. So I think he's more happy with engaging in a fight.
Marksman emblem as well. So damage is a little lower for now. Not going to be able to get that burst, especially on a Khalid currently. Team Rey with a 2k gold lead, looking comfortable.
Valence, I feel like if this game extends long enough, it should be good for AC because oddly enough, Valence gets engaged by Logan.
Onto the Marcel, chasing him down, finishes him off, and Lalil flickers away. Amal dives too deep. Martese with the killing spree. Siska jumps into the mid lane. Landshaker connects with Izan. Look at the damage from an airstrike. Martese with the double kill.
Okay, Team Rey looks a bit upset, but in a good way. And this is why I say sometimes anger management, you just might need more anger.
Anger management tells you where to direct the anger. In this case, they're throwing it at AC.
Sounds like experience talking there.
I hope not.
Okay. I hope you don't have anger issues.
I hope not too. Free turtle now, Ivan buying time. Khalid is such a strong pick these days.
Oh yeah, for sure. not a lot of heroes that kind of stops his movement now, except for Cho.
Ouch! The better there strike. Izanami trying to sidestep. Will flicker at the last second. Valen's a bit too slow.
I mean, Martiz is feeling himself 4-0-1, looking pretty good. In terms of the items, it's just the glowing wand, but the arcane boots helps a lot.
2v1 up top, and Momo is gone. Just Scar finding success on this Harley.
Yeah, looks like Team Rey, they really just want to say that game number 1 is just because we're first pick. That's it. You guys don't get the joke, but we know something behind the scenes. They messed up on the select order of the picks. That's it.
Yeah, that's all. Looking at the goal difference, Aaron Shiki is still keeping up, but there's a very big gap between the mid laners. Martizi looking good. Okay, oh, the max range Hunter Bona to Izanami! The Zusin falls in an instant. Another kill going over to the side of Lalil, and they're chasing Deadly Magic onto Amal. Golden Hour misses, only hits Momo. AC can't do much here. They'll lose their mid-tier 1.
Yeah, AC loses the fight before it starts. And it's 100% because of Martizi and Jesgar. Sometimes he does find an opening, so he just goes for it. Speaking of, looks like he's embracing trying to be of a damager now instead of a tanker. I don't know if it's just AC, just because going up against AC where he thinks he doesn't need to go tank, but who knows.
The confidence is welcome, especially in this game where Team Rey wants to play a very fast comp. Gank on Aaron, not going to result in a kill, but buys time. Lalil is split pushing, and this Obsidia is becoming a big threat.
Look at this item. Jesgar already getting into lightning. That's scary. Martizi.
That's a bit weirdly far out. Cyclone Eye might save him. Infernal Pursuit still following. No, Martizi's finally going to fall there. Big shutdown for Momo.
I was about to say, like, Martizi just got a Divine Glaive, so he should be able to deal with Momo. But then, yeah, I think he was either checking on the items or he was sliding the map. He just didn't see Momo coming into his bush.
I feel like that's the worst place to be doing that. It's such a weird position.
No, I think you can find worse places to do it, you know? I feel like
maybe
I've been in enough ranked games where I've seen worse.
Valen's almost dead to the Deadly Magic. Will just barely get out of that one. Has to recall back to base.
Yeah, but Lolio, talk about amazing use of this Obsidia. Really giving the energy, I can do everything myself, right? Max range on that Hunt of Bone, hitting onto Izanami, a key target, and then just wailing on him. Like, between Lolio and Martizi, they're really competing for the MVP spot here.
I mean, this is why we've always loved Lalil, right? This guy has been so aggressive on the marksman picks from day one. And we know Obsidia is one of his signatures as well. He's confident, he's comfortable. Looks like they're gonna catch onto Ivan right here. Half HP on the Khalid, but not enough damage to finish.
Yeah, maybe Lolio's like, finally Muntan buff a hero where I can fight, where I can start. Momo takes a lot of damage.
Momo is dead, actually, to the Deadly Magic. Here's the Phantom Steed. AC is trying to engage. They find the Golden Hour, locks down the Feathered Airstrike. Martizi not able to continue with the damage, and Izanami lifts him up, throws him down, and he is dead. Siska on top of Aaron Shiki. Izanami gonna be finished off by the Harley. Siska still alive, buying so much time for Team Rey.
I was actually surprised that Siska was able to survive there. I thought because he was isolated, AC would figure out a way to take him down, but this is why he's just one of the best EXP laners we have here in MPL MY.
I don't know why they don't give him Lapu Lapu more, honestly. This guy knows how to pilot the hero.
And, you know, looking at the tier list, and it was in the S tier, so they're like, yeah. I like his Lapu more than his Bennett, oddly enough.
I agree with you.
I hope that doesn't sound sexist.
It didn't until you said that.
Yeah, maybe I should have just kept it in my head.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think it's because I legit forgot to take my meds. I was supposed to take it like half an hour before the show starts. Maybe I shouldn't have said that as well.
It's okay.
Maybe I should just keep things to myself.
Yeah, I think that would be good. But we're also, you know, our job is to talk about stuff. So, stuff slips out sometimes.
Ritalin's amazing. If you take it. Honestly, if you don't take it, you can try it.
I don't know what it does, but I'll take your word for it.
Yeah.
Mid-tier 2 will fall. Team Rey in a great spot. 7k lead at the 11-minute mark. Lord pushing up top. Holy defense should help AC deal with this quite easily. I don't know how much Team Rey wants to commit. Jesgar with the deadly...
Oh my
goodness,
God.
Look at the damage. Valence will survive, but That's mental damage.
And this is why I'm okay with Muntan buffing his tankiness.
Here's the feathered airstrike, doing good poke. Amal down to 30% HP, but will be able to clear out the minion wave, so AC Esports keeps all their towers.
This is one of those situations, Tapa, where like a hero appears after being absent for so long, and then we're like, oh yeah, it does that. And that's the feeling I get from this Pharsa, where like, oh yeah, she does a lot of burst damage.
I've said multiple times that Pharsa would be a viable mage pick in drafts, and it's taken a while for a team to actually decide, yeah, maybe we should. It does work well with the Harley, really well actually, thanks to the range, so that is probably the combo.
Yeah. Something that we did talk about yesterday was that maybe, just maybe, they're just bored.
They're just what? Bored?
It's like, I've used Pharsa so many times. How about a Zetian? And then Zetian is so good. It's like, yo, Zetian is the meta.
That's true.
Right?
You know,
it's like, it's not that the hero got bad, right? The other heroes got good, and then you felt comfortable, and then you won a few games, and then everyone won a few games. They're like, this is the meta.
I mean, why play old Bird Lady when new Bird Lady is cooler?
New
right?
Bird Lady is an empress.
Yeah.
Old Bird Lady doesn't have eyes.
Well,
it was stolen by Alice.
It's not like she had a choice, Lafelle.
Yeah, I mean, like, even her husband is a bird.
I don't think we can judge her for that.
Yeah. Although, to be fair, the bird was a husband first, then became a bird.
Yes.
It wasn't born a bird, and he didn't have a choice. Alice did that as well. Alice is kind of a bad girl. Not like that, but...
I think kind of is an understatement.
Yeah. She is... She's a modern time politician, yeah.
Conceal play, they see just Scar, but he already spots it out, so no conceal now for the Lord. Ivan even gonna spot Momo's rotation. Things are gonna slow down here.
Well, right now, just Scar even more difficult to be able to kill off now with the Blood Wings. And now with how the map is looking, Team Rey, they're just going to be attacking the sidelings. This is going to be very difficult for AC to deal with unless they just get a huge team fight win.
Ouch, look at that feathered airstrike. Air on Shiki already at half HP just from that one hit. Just Scar. Oh my goodness, the deadly magic. Amal at 10% HP. Meanwhile, the fight is starting. Hunt of Bone on top of Momo. He is able to survive it, but the Landshaker connected too. Golden Hour freezes them in place. His enemy flickers out of it, but he goes down. And Amal will follow. Unstoppable streak for Just Scar. Team Rey taking over the fight. Triple kill for Marchese. Valence is the only one left. And Lolil will land the killing blow. A team wipe for Team Rey, and the base is wide open right for the picking.
100%. The comm is, give Martese that kill. Lolio stop attacking. And then Lolio's just like, I don't have a choice. The bones just keep coming out. And Team Rey, with the second pick, gets the W.
Looks like the interviewees were correct. For now, they bring us to a full series. And this is much more akin to the Team Rey that we saw yesterday. They are very good at playing these early game comps.
Yeah, so now we can see what Team Rey does when they're too confident and when they're locked in. Because when they're locked in, then it's like, okay, we kind of don't want to mess with you guys now.
Gotta play the game correctly, guys. Who would have thought, right? That's the secret.
Maybe don't be so cheesy out in the open.
Cheese is not very good for you. It sure tastes good, though.
It tastes amazing, and it depends on the cheese.
That's true, actually. Right? There's a lot of cheeses.
There's like blue cheese, red cheese, yellow cheese, green cheese, black cheese.
I hope not.
I'm actually trying to think. Have I ever seen or heard black cheese before?
I don't think so. Then again, there really are a lot of different types out there. So
I mean, we're just in Malaysia. If we expand out, maybe we find some amazing things. Maybe somewhere in Switzerland.
Yeah, maybe. We just like cheese, you know, like just give it to us.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what it is.
That's why our ties are yellow. Speaking of this game, AC was amazing. I think Martese should be the MVP.
AC?
Sorry. What's their team again? Team Rey.
Understandable. We were talking about cheese.
I didn't get my meds, so you know.
Team Rey was incredible. Really good game, actually. Jaskar starting to play assassins all of a sudden, right? He was tank only for like what, 2.5 weeks?
Yeah. I think this is the other plan. Play only assassins so that they bet it out, and then you go tank.
That's true. You can't handle them all. Just like AC couldn't handle Martisi, our MVP of Game 2, finally pulling out the Farsa again and telling the world how much damage he does.
Yes. Something about the kill participation, man. But yes, the burst damage is amazing. It's huge. Completely counter Izanami, and just finishing off the fight kind of single-handedly. Everyone else is there as well to give protection, vision, as well as follow-up. But Martisi also kind of telling the team, y'all don't have to do that, right? I am enough, which is something that most guys tell themselves.
Couldn't be me. Martisi looking really good this game, and the synergy of this lineup is strong. Honestly, it's very powerful early game. The mid trio is capable of executing basically anyone they see on the map. Siska on his signature pick, Lapu also doing a lot of work, allowing Lolil to farm really quickly and really safely.
Yeah. In this game, I really feel like AC made a few blunders in the early game. Notably, the one that I remember right now is when Amal moved forward, trying to get a kill onto Ivan, but Ivan was healing up, and he was like, I shouldn't be here, should I? And then the entire time, it's just done. This is one of those games where it's clear that the mid trio couldn't do anything.
It feels kind of bad for AC, but the Zeusin Marcel combo can be a bit lackluster if the damage-dealing heroes aren't able to get off the ground. They're very CC-oriented, which means you need the damage to actually pick up kills, pick up snowballs, and if Leomore is not able to start the game running, he falls off very quickly.
Yeah, so I feel like, honestly, when it comes to draft, both teams are really good. It's just that this is not really a cheese because Farsa is honestly still meta, still very strong, no matter which part of the world you go to. It's just one of those things that you kind of forget, and then when you get hit by it, then it kind of throws you off for a loop. And I really feel like in this game, they just don't know how to come back with a Marcel, because it's a strong hero, but it's definitely something that you have to get used to for a while. It's not something that you can just pick it up and use instantly.
Yeah, Valence felt out of his element this game. It's not your typical playmaking frontline roamer, and most of the golden hours didn't have a particularly big impact, just kind of delayed the inevitable, though that's also largely because of how ahead Team Rey was at that point. AC did not have the right heroes this time around, and the game state accelerated so much faster than before, which meant they couldn't play their standard safe, wait for mid-late game style.
And another game where Martisi dealt the most amount of damage. This seems like a game that he really wants to shine. Game 1 and Game 2 really started to show up. I appreciate that here in Week 4, most of the mid laners are here to play.
It's great to see, right? The role had felt so ignored for very long.
I would almost say kind of stale as well.
Yeah.
Like the heroes are mostly the same.
They still are mostly the same, but at least you can do more with it. There's a bit more flexibility in what the mid lane can do. You can do damage, you can do setup with like Zeusin and stuff, and it makes it a little more interesting to play around the role. Martisi definitely popped off. Maybe it's the fan effect, right? He heard that there was a Martisi fan in the audience, and that gave him energy.
I can see that. I can see that. Speaking of making it less stale, I really hope one of these days will make Kagura playable.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I feel like certain 1v1 hard-to-use mid laners would be cool for the game. You know, like Gushin viable in the mid lane for, say, 3 weeks or something. Kagura. Is there any other mid laner that's, like, flashy like that?
Flashy like that?
Because we have a lot of stationary mid laners.
Yeah.
The one with a lot of dashes like Valentina and all of that, not so much.
Still doesn't really count. I see where you're coming from. I don't know, mid lane is my worst position, so I don't really remember a lot of the heroes. Anything unusual in the item builds, I wonder?
Honestly, not really, because the game is only 14 minutes, so not much that we can really see here. Yeah, really not much. The big thing is just Martese focusing on the penetration early on, because I really feel like his idea was that he has to burst Momo.
Yeah.
But then he's like, I have enough, I build lightning, and I burst everyone. I really feel like going lightning first would be okay, because Momo really shouldn't be his job, but maybe he's just that guy that wants to do a little bit more.
He's taking extra shifts.
Yeah.
Why not, right? It's unfortunate for Momo because he even specifically went for the Radiant first to handle Martese and Jescar, but then like 1 minute after that, the Divine Glaive was completed, so it's denied quite quickly. And Momo is just not tanky enough at that point to sustain anything. The item speed, you can see, is coming a lot faster for Team Rey too, due to how quickly they were snowballing this game, which we can revisit in the highlights.
Yeah. I really feel like this is just a situation where AC just hasn't practiced this draft a lot. That's it, because this is a difficult... Any draft with Marcel is just a little bit difficult. And I hope we see some changes from AC. 2 games in a row, Martese has been the highlight player, win or lose. So I want to see more focus on being able to dive the backline, because that's kind of the thing of Game 1 and Game 2. They don't have any divers, right? Game 1 was better because Team Rey was the one to dive, and then Valens countered.
Yeah, it often feels like Momo is relegated to just damage sponge.
Yeah.
Because Amal wants to play carries and Valens is mostly an initiator, so Momo is the sacrifice to like, I have to stand in front and protect my team, which means he can't play his usual dive style to target heroes like Martese or Lolil, and it makes AC's team fight very standardized.
Yeah. And maybe that's why they let the Pharsa go all the way to Red 5. The moment they see there's no Claude, right? Phobius, he has to flick if they want to get onto Martese, and by that time he can skip as well. And Leomort on paper can deal with the Pharsa, but he just never gets close enough because that's not Amon's playstyle. He's not the kind to restart a fight. He's just there to eventually end it.
It's a similar playstyle to Gary, actually. They're the ones that look for the timing to jump in and out rather than just go in and commit. And that is perfectly viable playstyle, but it comes with its own pros and cons.
Yeah, they play Leomort like an assassin.
Yes.
And a lot of junglers play Lancelot like a fighter. Right? You go in and you're trying to actually bait some skills and then you get out. Same as Fanny, actually.
Interesting.
Right? So more assassins are acting like fighters trying to bait stuff. And then the fighters are waiting for all the bait stuff to come out and then they go in. Even Alpha.
I think the difference comes down to whether or not they can survive the bait.
Hanzo as well.
Yeah.
So the assassins are doing fighter jobs and the fighters are playing like assassins, because fighters, when you go in, you don't go out. Because I feel even Aulus, if he gets to be a jungler, he's gonna wait for everything to come out and then he joins the fight. And then he just, Kamikagura, you know?
So, suddenly it feels like I have to think about this a bit.
Right?
Because you're not wrong.
Think about Naruto as well. Actually, no, this is one of those fighters that can start a fight, but most of the time he dies first. For you guys, though, make sure you guys grab the Naruto skin. Right now we have Itachi as well as Minato in the fray with Gushin as well as Julian. It's on the game right now, so make sure you guys spin for that one. But have I not opened your mind now?
Yes, actually.
Even Hayabusa. You go in, they all try to get you and you're like, bye-bye. So,
I don't know if I'm being influenced, right? In the first place, I feel like fighter, their job is not really to bait, it's to fight.
And then stay there as long as you can, right?
I guess. You're making me doubt myself, Lafel. My years of casting, my years of being a fighter main, and you've cast doubt upon my identity.
That's what I do. I think I need a psychological degree so that I can ask questions that otherwise would be deemed illegal, apparently.
Yeah. Because that's what a psychology degree does, right?
Yeah. And I think that's why Aulus is potentially good because he does have CC immune on his first skill. Funny enough, I don't know if it's intended, but it doesn't just cleanse CC. It cleanses debuffs as well, like marks. Like
it does?
Like if 1-1 marks you, you can make it disappear.
That has to be a bug.
But at the same time, it kind of operates like 1-1 second skill as well because that also cleanses marks.
Well, yeah, but that one says it cleanses marks in the description. And Aulus' does not.
Yeah,
CC
because,
immune does not make you immune to debuffs.
Yeah, because all debuff can be categorized as crowd control, but not all crowd control can be categorized as debuffs.
No, I don't think all debuffs can be classified as crowd control.
Meaning like debuff is a higher tier than a crowd control. Sorry. Yeah, debuffs can be categorized as higher tier. Any negative effect can be called a debuff.
Yes.
Right? Like a knockup,
yes.
You can argue that it is a debuff, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Magic is my life.
Slow, you can say it's a debuff.
It's a bit of a stretch, but sure.
Yeah, because apparently even carry marks you can make it disappear.
Yeah.
It's not a crowd control, it's a debuff.
Yeah, it's... I don't know.
See, I open your mind, don't I?
I don't know, I'm just too tired.
Hey, it's the start of the day.
It's the start of the day, We've only just begun. Well, you know what? It's not... We've not only just begun. It's game 3, right? The draft for game 3. Uranus first pick for Team Rey.
Yep.
Sand rises when I give the word.
I think it's okay. Because maybe this is just Gar's current favorite. And now the Eve gets picked up another counter towards the Jushin. And then now they're gonna follow up with the Cho as well. I do like Team Rey's opening here. AC. I kind of want a diver. Because again, I don't want Martizi to be free. That's the problem.
Yeah.
But I don't know what is the best.
It would normally be Guinevere, but it's already banned. Yeah, Esme...
against Uranus and Eve, right?
Esme's not bad, actually.
Yeah. But again, people just haven't used it. But it's not like Esme got nerfed.
There was one Esme in MSL yesterday.
Was it good?
It was played against Harif, Phoveus, and Eve.
Oh yeah, makes sense.
So he never died.
Good.
Upon the edge.
They pick up a Nolan. So... It looks like AC, they want to speed things up because they drafted mid-trio first. Khalid, Jushin, and Nolan. This is designed to win the first trade in the first 2 minutes. You could argue that Team Rey just drafted their mid-trio as well, right? Imagine these Uranus goes into jungle with Cho with Eve. You can also make the argument that they could win the... Yeah, I really don't know who wins the first 2 minutes.
If this is the mid trio of both sides,
I do have to say the mid duo of Team Rey counters the mid duo of AC.
Yes, I agree. Eve can outrange the Zeusin, and Cho played correctly can disrupt the Khalid quite heavily. So it's one of the better answers to Khalid considering how strong he is nowadays. Second phase, Obsidia gets banned by AC, respect to Lolil, and then the Lapu gets removed by Team Rey. When the body suffers. There's not a lot of heroes that can directly deal with a Uranus. If they really want to make sure EXP is okay, it'll probably be like an Alice ban.
Yeah. I want AC to pick up something like an Alice. Maybe I can even accept something like a CC. A CC is not the safest pick, but at least you have an option to go to the back line. Oh, Sora as well. Completely forgot about Sora.
I think Esme is still pretty okay.
It should be last pick though, so you can pick up your gold lane here. I would want to see a Claude because not a lot of other options can comfortably use a Purify.
Carry is also okay against Uranus.
Yeah, but you have to be careful of the Eve.
Yeah.
So pick your poison, you know, Claude or Carry. Both can definitely work.
Claude is definitely safer, but in case Nolan isn't able to get started, Carry is able to join fights a little sooner and pick up assists. Do they want to lock in? Yeah, it is probably better to lock in gold for now. Looks like it's the Moskov instead.
Not the one I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just thinking they want to be safe because, again, he can peel for himself. And looking at the mid duo, they're not going to be helping out Aaron Shiki, right? I really think the coach is telling him they're not going to help you, and he feels safest with the Moskov.
Fair enough.
This looks like a dive comp already coming in from AC.
It's possibly why they banned the Benedetta as well, so that they could have more macro pressure, right? They can have Aaron just like pushing side lanes and join fights with Spear of Destruction, and there's no hero that can easily catch up to him. That sounds like a Liam Ward to me. Team Rey keeping it simple with the Claude as well. So pretty balanced lineup here.
And again, Alice is okay. Esme is okay too, especially now you know you're going up against the Uranus.
Yeah, this is a good Esme game actually, even against the Claude, but they will go for the Alice instead, which is still fine. But I feel like Esme would have been better actually.
Yeah. This is why I say like maybe they're just bored. Because I don't think any changes made Esme hard to play.
No.
Especially when you look at the crowd control from Team Rey, it really is just Cho, right? That's the only one that can really stop you, but then that's why you have the Purify. And then if you want to get cheeky with it, maybe you can even put a Starlium Scythe in your build somewhere, and it could work out.
It's that meme, you know, the I don't want to play with you anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, all the new players want to use the new heroes. It's only the old players that still pull out the old classics.
Yeah, but the thing is, these are the old players.
Older.
Or maybe they're like midlife crisis. I want to use what the youngins are using now.
I'm referring specifically to like Chiku and Valence.
Momo's kind of old. Islami's kind of old.
And interesting. You know what? You're right. I don't know. Maybe it's just different aura. Anyways, let's jump into the land of Dawn, guys.
If you told me Momo had a kid, I would believe you. Look at his face.
I don't know whether I would agree, but to each their own, right?
He looks mature. Okay, Valence didn't get that, but they forced out the retribution, which is something.
It is something.
Because right now, what AC is doing, Valence is scouting out Jesgar's rotation so that Amal know which camps are available for him to steal. But look at Martizi's positioning as well. He is closing the route for Amal to go in, and Amal does not want to go all in just yet.
Yeah, I like that he's keeping an eye on that river bush to make sure Amal doesn't get a free steal. Amal will go for the top camp first. I don't know if he wants to transition to purple. Probably not. Yeah, he'll just take that. He'll go back to his own jungle, and that keeps his rotation very safe for the first 4 levels.
Yeah, I feel like the win condition for AC is for Amal to get level 5, or if they can delay it long enough, get level 6 before the first turtle fight or during the first turtle fight, win that out, and then try to go into the jungle just bit by bit.
Phantom Steed, they're looking for Valence. Flicker comes out. He's low on HP. 1 hit away. Quicksand Guard will heal him back up.
Yeah, Islami picks up 2 members of Team Rey as well, making sure that he stays alive. Momo as well, Siska, this is a nothing EXP lane. They're just there aura farming each other. It's like, I spin, and then Momo's like, I suck.
That Alice always doing
that's
something.
No, because she's a villain, you know?
She is a villain.
We cannot like this character because she took Farsa's eyes and made Farsa's husband into a bird.
You could say that Alice sucks in many ways.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, here's the RWM used very early on. Crimson Beacon to get out. Valence kind of stuck inside the box, but he is also buying a lot of time. Here comes the Fracture. Nice flicker from Martizi to get out, but Ivan's going to be caught. First blood to Amal. Turtle going to be secured, I think. I hope. Yup, Jesgar will take it, but his backline is going to be completely dismantled as a result. Martizi goes down. Lolil finds a kill on Amal, but Jesgar going to get crushed under the weight of the Raging Sandstorm. Double kill for Valence.
Yeah, looks like AC, they understood that Martizi was the problem, but instead of for Momo, it's Amal. Amal is the one, aims for Martizi, disrupts the entire backline of Team Rey, making Jesgar force himself into a 1v2. Securing 2 kills for Valence, it is good. Islami has 2 assists. Amal ideally didn't want to die, but I like that he's willing to die for his team.
I would say, though, Team Rey does kind of win that still because they got the turtle and Lolil picked up a kill on Amal of all people. So that accelerates the Claude a bit.
Yeah. And now he's getting some damage onto the gold plating as well. And Aaron Shiki, the last time he used the Moskov, the only highlight was that he could steal a turtle with the SOD. And then nothing else. He didn't even join the fight. So I want to see now, has he warmed up in MPL that he could use this Moskov a little bit better?
Aaron Shiki actually miscalculated the HP on that grab. Ivan just comes in and drops kick it.
Yep, he did drop with a kick. And now Amal has a bit of hepatitis. Should be easier to take down Martizi. And I wonder if Team Rey, they will readjust Ivan's positioning to make sure that Martizi doesn't get caught again. Because so far, he's trying to zone AC away. But maybe soon he has to transition into protecting the E.
Yeah, the RWM lasts a lot longer than Feathered Airstrike, so Martizi needs to be a little more flicker kick. Beautiful play by Ivan. Sets up Izanami. Crimson Beacon. Can he get out? RWM to lock him down. Gives the kill over. Jesgar now in danger. Fracture. Explodes the Leomord in a second. Spear of Destruction will connect. I don't think Aaron wants to fight this though.
100%. That was good for AC. Losing Izanami doesn't have a kill. It's 0-0-3 and now 0-1-3. Trading with the Leomord, that's good. Right now, the Leomord not being in a good position and Amal having 2 kills makes it much easier for them to contest for the Turtle and eventually the Lord.
It seems like Jesgar is a little more uncomfortable on these full committal non-tank junglers because he wants to walk forward, wants to join fights, but isn't really respectful of how far he can take it. Already 2 deaths on the jungler. It's not a great start for Team Rey.
Yeah, AC 1.4k ahead. Ivan looks like he's trying to set up for a kick here. He does not have the flicker, but maybe he can kick on a Valence. Not the perfect target, but yeah, just not a perfect target. Right now, it looks like AC, they are taking their time. I don't know if they're waiting for Team Rey to make a move or something, because they're not being proactive on his turtle.
Izanami, Crimson Beacon forward. They're targeting Martizi, but he's able to flicker back. RWM traps 3. Fracture, will it be able to pick him off? It does, but it trades for the Nolan. Though Team Rey taking a lot of damage right now. Aaron Jiggy has joined the battle with a Spear of Destruction, picks up 1. The rest of them are still alive. Volil comes in, Blazing Duet, doing a good amount, but it's not quite enough yet. He doesn't have his items. Ziska gonna get picked up 1 more time. The HP damage is too much. Momo picks up that kill.
Yeah, right now AC, they're playing as a team, and Amal is more than willing to sacrifice himself. Although, to be fair, that was not his choice. He was kicked by Ivan, and this is why I say they would change their approach. Instead of Ivan going for the kick, he's gonna wait for Amal. Amal came in. Because of the Blade of Hephaestus, he was able to trade. And I think AC will take that all day.
Yeah, I think AC is quite happy with this current situation. Jesgar gonna have to use Phantom Steed to avoid the buff being stolen too. AC at a 3.5k gold lead is gonna be sitting very comfy at the 6-minute mark. The switch in approach to target Martizi first is making teamfights difficult for Rey.
Yeah, now no difference in the mid. A bit of difference when it comes to the roam doesn't matter, but in the jungle, even though Amal suffered 2 deaths, getting 3 kills there makes it so that no matter what, he is still winning out the trade. And like you said, if Leomord doesn't get things started, well, it's going to be very hard for him to get a comeback unless he's full build.
The majority of the gold lead actually between the junglers, specifically Amal having 3 kills under his belt already. Ivan going for the antique first item to help deal with the Nolan just a little bit. But AC are now in the driver's seat. Let's see what they do with it.
Yeah, even having the hold on. Ivan gets spotted out, able to get away. Amal even investing in more penetration, getting the Malefic Roar, just in case if he has to deal with Siska as well. So kind of same mindset of Martizi. He has enough for the squishies. He wants to make sure he has enough for the tanks as well.
RWM to start the fight, doing some damage to Izanami, but AC just chooses not to commit.
Yep. Because the Lord will be spotting in 30, and by that time, the RWM will be there as well. So I think Team Rey, they were looking at the Lord, and they're thinking, even if they use it now, they're not going to get punished. So I respect the attempt.
It's clear that Team Rey has lost their early game tempo, so they're going to need to play entirely for Lolil at this point, and that's why we see Ivan heavily babysitting him instead of opening up the map. They're going to be trading out mid-game dominance entirely.
Yeah, Momo so far having a pretty good game as well, really uninterrupted, because there's not a lot of shred coming in from Team Rey. Until Lolil gets 3 items, he should be unkillable unless he just tries to 1v4. Maybe even 1v4, as long as they all stay close, he should be able to regen all of it.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm really hoping AC plays a little more aggro because they're once again falling back to the habit of kind of waiting out this mid game.
They're like, Team Rey will eventually make a mistake. So let's wait on that.
Well, they will find one. They lift up Martizi into Amal, and he explodes. Here comes the ultimate from the Alice, dropping on tree. Momo has to flicker out just to make sure nothing happens. Spear of Destruction will connect in the mid lane as well. In the meantime, Lolil in a 1v1 with the Khalid. Kind of a nothing burger there.
Yeah, the Throne of Ruin was able to stop too. And yeah, AC able to get Martizi. So maybe that's the call.
Oh, flicker kick from Ivan. Gets pushed aside by the Spear of Misery. Not able to get that catch.
Yeah, that was good. Maybe that, again, the reason why Aaron Shiki used this Moscow, because 100% no protection is going to be invested in him. He has to do it all by himself. And AC, maybe the goal is Martizi. Once you catch him, then the game is free. Until you catch him, as long as he's out of vision, you're always in danger.
Perhaps having a self-sustaining hero is going to be valuable for them here. Ivan looking for Momo. Here comes the Alice. Just guard past the Phantom Steed. Real world manipulation comes out. Martizi already has to cancel it though. Lolil with the Blazing Duet doing good damage, but it's going to get lifted up. Tries to BMI out, but Aaron Shiki! He's in the back line and he dismantles Team Rey. Just guard going to be abandoned and picked up as well. 3 members of Rey fall.
Yeah, getting those short, like low HP targets was good for Aaron Shiki. And I like that AC, they understood they don't have to care about the Lord. It's a 9-minute Lord. Getting those kills, get those turrets, that's a bigger conversion for them. So good decision by AC Esports as we get to see the instant replay here where they just leave it up to Momo to disrupt the background. Look at his spear coming in. Waiting for Martizi. Hits onto Martizi. Lolia was there. So free kill. And then very good quick purify by Aaron Shiki the moment he gets kicked by Ivan. So very quick decision by AC there. And I think they made the right one.
Very good from Aaron Shiki right there. If the Spear of Destruction didn't connect, there was still a chance of Team Rey surviving that. But finding Martizi in the back set him up perfectly. And now AC Esports are sitting very pretty. 6k gold lead in 11 minutes. Lolil only just finished his Trinity, so he is behind a bit. Team Rey still have a chance, but they gotta do it perfectly from now on.
Yeah, and I think they have to realize that Martizi is the target. As long as Martizi survives, AC won't be that aggro. And I'm saying this because maybe they can use that to have a flank of Ivan and Lolil, right? So even if Martizi does get caught, just deal with the damage dealers, and then you should be okay.
Maybe Martizi could consider getting a Winter Crown, right? It's not ideal, but buy some time, right? If you know the enemy team is going to be engaging on you and you need to be the one to start the fight with RWM, get the crown, buy a few seconds, let Ivan and Jaskar enter the back line, and maybe you can do something with that. Look at the damage though. Aaron Shiki, he is farmed.
Yeah. Now he's able to do something with this Moskov having the Wind of Nature as well.
Okay. Kick onto Valence. Phantom Steed comes out. Our real one manipulation, but the funnel is not really ideal for Team Rey. They have to get out, but they're not being allowed to. Izanami locking down the Eve. Once again, Martizi is dead. Out for the count.
Yeah, Momo having 3-man Throne of Ruin as well. Although I have to say, right now Momo's job is very easy. Barely have to do anything. You're kind of like playing a high loss at this point because Team Rey, they will clump by themselves and you just press the ult. Because so far, we haven't seen any flash plays coming in from Momo. He's just there. He's like already in position. I'm like, now's my moment.
This is becoming very, very difficult now for Team Rey. I think the Winter Crown may be mandatory for Martizi at this point. AC Esports is just finding him every single time. And without the Eve, they don't actually have a very good form of initiation. It's only the Way of the Dragon, and there isn't a particularly strong target currently.
Yep. AC 6.5 ahead. Now they are unleashing the Lord. And in this team fight, I feel like the position that we do have to see for is Amal. Because so far, Amal is the one that starts the fight by killing off Martizi. Speaking of, look at Martizi's positioning. So far behind, close to the turret, probably waiting in a bush as well. Valence is looking where this mid laner is. And AC, they're being very disciplined. They're not forcing a fight when they really don't have to.
And the benefit of the Moskov is that Aaron Shiki can apply housekeeping pressure to the top lane. They see that Lolil has to be pulled over. Aaron can even stay and continue split pushing because he can join the fights with SOD.
Yeah, look at Ivan as well. Ivan is waiting in the flanks, but AC sees the minion coming in, and Amal does a bit of damage onto Siska.
20% left on the Uranus, but a good number of resources baited out for now. AC though, 7k gold lead, nothing to scoff at. Rey needs to respect their positioning.
Look at Valens as well, waiting on the purple buff just to see whether Justgar is going to attempt that or not.
RWM not able to catch Aaron Shiki. It's a wasted ult from Martizi. AC Esports now has the definite advantage. Lolil does do some good damage. Izanami Crimson beacons forward, and they blast down the Eve. Izanami going to be traded away. Ivan gets picked off by Aaron Shiki, but both gold laners are still going ham. Aaron Shiki on top of Siska. Lolil on top of Valens. He has to retreat though, which means Aaron Shiki is the one who wins his trade. It's a double kill for the Moscow.
That was beautiful by Valens as well, using the conceal, waiting in the bush still, and then actually getting, I think, 2 members with his ult. It doesn't matter the amount hit, but that was a good way to start the fight, and then AC just followed up. Now with Valens in the team, AC Esports looks like they have direction, and that's all they really needed to finally complete this lineup.
Things are looking dire now for Team Rey. AC Esports in a dominant position this game. 8k gold lead, reaching the point of no return here. If Team Rey loses one more fight, the game is effectively over. Lolil needs to find that clutch moment.
Oh yeah, for sure. He has the items. He's full build at this point. Oh, nope, waiting for one more penetration item. Looks like he is going for the Malefic Gun. Now Valens, unkillable just yet, picked up the immortality. One more good engage by AC and it's over. This is 10k, and at 39k, it's not that bad, because once 42 hits, Team Rey should have all the items they need to fight back. In fact, they should have all they need right now.
But Aaron Shiki's positioning has been so clean so far. Look at the damage piercing through Lolil. He's going to be able to heal back up on top of the Lord. Collides with the bottom tower. And looks like AC doesn't quite have the waves synced up. They will slowly stagger them into the base of Team Rey, but not quite enough for them to siege. Lolil does actually hurt. Momo needs to be careful.
Yep. At this point, Momo, if he really wants to be tanky, he has to require the help of the Throne of Ruin. Until then, he's not going to be super tanky going up against Lolil, dealing percent HP damage. Right now, AC, I think they're being disciplined, but also I'm just worried that they might take too long. That's it.
That is a common issue for AC. They have roughly 4 to 5 minutes, I think, remaining in control, which is 2 more Lords. If they're not able to end the game in 2 more Lords, Team Rey takes back control and it becomes a 50-50. And if AC loses a fight before then, the game completely reverses.
Momo, I think, even if he gets a good set, yeah, AC, I think this is good character development and also bad, because Team Rey, they have the tools necessary to fight back. Because even looking at Justgar, he has the Endless Battle as well as the War Axe, so that's all the damage items he really needs. And then now maybe he's building for, I don't know whether he wants to go for an Immortal or for an Antique Cuirass, but it looks like he's going for either. So even Justgar has the damage. Ivan now with the Chastised Pautan as well, if he gets stuck onto Aaron Shiki, that's going to be a lot of damage mitigated. So Team Rey has all they need to fight back. They just either wait for AC to make a mistake, or Ivan gets a very good kick onto someone. But at this point, I think it's just aim out if he overcommits.
I'm starting to think it's not 2 Lords, actually. It might be only 1 for AC Esports. They ideally need to end the game with this next one.
Yep.
Because after that, it becomes a lot more difficult. They'll still have the lead slightly, but Team Rey is really farming up with this time.
Yeah, it's just Justgar. He's just waiting for one more item. Just not entirely sure, because he only has the Ares belt.
Did Martisi get a Winter, actually?
He did not. He did get the Blood Wings, which is not as good.
Yeah, it feels a little greedy, but if it works out, then...
Lolil just sold his boots. He sold his boots for the Rose Gold Meteor. So now a little bit tanky. And look at AC. They want a flank angle.
It's a multi-pronged attack. Flicker from Ruin completely misses. Raging Sands from Flicker does connect though. Martizzi gets dismantled by Amal in an instant. But Lolil is still alive, still full HP, buying time with Quicksand Guard balance. They're setting up for Aaron Shiki. He's split pushing. They're not allowing Team Rey to go home. Even a Spear of Destruction to slow him down. Aaron Shiki, he's on the crystal. Can they stop him? Wind of Nature. Aaron Shiki's there. No! The minions! One HP on the crystal!
If Aaron Shiki had a Purify, he could have ended that game right there. But that's still a cool kick by Ivan.
My heart. My soul. I can't believe. Wait, how many times this season is this kind of thing going to happen? Team Rey now pushing down mid, 3 members of AC.
Oh no. Oh no, if Team Rey ends it like this. Not like this. Izanami's coming up. Izanami's coming up, so maybe they can defend. Aaron Shiki's up in 10.
It's a 4v3.
All right,
okay. Okay. Oh my god.
Imagine though. Imagine.
I need a heart rate monitor right now. It's going fast. Here, RWM once again. Izanami goes down. Team Rey fighting back. Lolil jumps in. Good flowing blood. Momo makes sure he's not another casualty.
Okay. Imagine this. Imagine this. Lord gets inside the base. SOD hits onto someone.
They cannot let the Lord hit the base.
Yeah, and they won't. They won't. All good. Well, AC bought some time. Well, Team Rey bought time as well for themselves, but still, that was very scary. But also, I think that should be a highlight.
That is a highlight for sure. Oh my goodness, my heart. I'm too old for this, and I'm not even old.
I'm just gonna tell the team, like, clip that.
Oh, okay. Give us a moment, guys. That needs some processing. That was one hit on the crystal away from victory.
Yep. Honestly, if Team Rey wins this one, that was kind of an MVP play by Ivan, because if he did not kick Aaron into the fountain, legit they would have lost. Like any other crowd control, and he survived like legit 0.5 seconds longer. One attack is all he needs to end the game. A kick, a pull, that's what you need.
Look at the heart rate spike.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, well, Siska got caught, able to get away. Now, I gotta tell you, Safa, this game is more interesting than I thought it was gonna be.
It sure is, LaFell, and I'm pretty sure the players didn't know it would be. They did not sign up for this today.
No one did.
Next Lord is up. It is now very 50-50, like we anticipated. Marksmen, the gold laners are gonna be the carries.
As they should. Right now, Aaron Shiki.
Oh, conceal play. They see him. They see him. It's the 4-man gag. Aaron Shiki's gone.
Why is it so late? He should have felt that something was wrong. Scouted with the SOD so that he can jump away. Oh my god.
This is Achilles' heel for AC Esports. They just keep playing the game the way they think it's going. Valence trying to go for the flank. I mean, Martizzi sees him. Throne of Ruin lands on one. AC, I don't know. Wait, no, Amal's in the bot lane. Do they want to split push? Are they going to split push? No, not like this.
No.
Not like this. Amal's in the base. Can they make it home in time? Discar is here. Can they kill? Okay, they get the minions. They push the minions out. They're going to try and punish Amal now, but he is able to dash away. Meanwhile, Lolil going to burn the immortality on top of Valence. That's probably a dead Khalid. Yep, it is a dead Khalid. My heart cannot take more of this.
I didn't know Team Rey was going up against Team Flash. I think we really need to check the players. Like, have you been screaming with a certain someone, a certain team? Amal is still alive, so maybe they can contest this. Momo, Izanami, y'all gotta do something.
Fear of Destruction misses. Throne of Ruin also whips. They get the kill on Izanami. Amal out of position. They kick him away. Not really the pickoff they wanted, but zones him out of the pit. Lord down low. Amal trying to approach, but Team Rey completely zoning them out with numbers. The Lord goes to Rey.
I actually think that's a good kick by Ivan, because he kicked Amal away from the Lord.
True.
A mistake that could happen is kick towards the Lord. He bursted down. But now Team Rey, Can you win this one? At this point, I don't know if I want AC to win because they tried the backdoor twice.
I know what you mean.
Right?
Like who deserves to win this game at this point? It's gonna feel bad no matter what, and also very good for the other. Wait, Amal, he's doing it again. Is this a base race? Is he gonna base race it? Hold on, who's gonna go home? It's gonna be Siska going home. They're gonna send 2 people home to try and deal with this. Meanwhile, they're pushing into the base. Throne of Ruin lands on 1.
Momo?
They get cancelled. Only with Siska going back to base. Did Siska stop it? The crystals open. Who's gonna get in first? Oh, they stopped it. Oh, Siska stopped the push. The Lord is still in the base of AC Esports and they're picking him up. Oh, Valence is able to survive and the crystal is open to go for his team. Ray! They've done it! The reversal from 1 HP on the crystal!
Did you see the reaction of Team Rey? They were so happy they won that one. Bro, that's one of the series of the season.
That is a game of all time. It feels really bad for AC. They tried. They really did. But it seems like Destiny did not have their cards written today.
Here's the thing. AC clearly improved. Clearly. But they needed to basically win everything so that they can still qualify the playoffs. So with that loss, I think that hurts a lot because they know they could have won. They know where mistakes were made.
Oh, 1 hit. 1 hit was the difference. You cannot write this script. This cannot happen. Except in the reality we live in now. Incredible.
Well, I'm already looking onto the stage. And it looks like we do have 2 members of Team Rey to be talking with Rose. I do want to know how they feel after that one. So we're going to throw it over onto the stage with Rose, Siska, as well as Caleb.
Berjaya dapat kekalkan win streak mereka. Team Rey on a roll, and guys, I rasa itu comeback game yang terpaling gila kita ada untuk musim ini. Aku rasa kita boleh start dengan Siska dulu kot. Apa Siska rasa tadi? 3 kali dorang cuba untuk end the game.
Sebenarnya game tu agak seram lah juga. Semua panik kan, semua nak recall, tapi sebaik saya sempat recall dan time minute tu dorang tak sempat nak end.
Apa Siska rasa masa tengah buy one dengan Nolan tadi dekat base? Apa rasa Siska masa tengah buy one dekat base tu?
Berdebah juga lah. Sebab saya sempat time minute kan, so Nolan je dah silap, dah tak boleh recall lah. Diorang pula dekat base tinggal 3 orang nak defend.
Yes.
So alhamdulillah.
Memang kena all out lah game tu.
Yes.
Memang kena all out. I rasa semua sangat-sangat happy dengan prestasi yang actually kita nampak. Sebab bukan sahaja Team Rey dah step up, tapi kita nampak pun daripada gameplay that AC is also stepping up. Tapi before we even touch pasal AC, Rose pun nak borak dengan Coach Caleb. Hi Coach. Okay Coach, Rose ada satu soalan di mana di game pertamanya Masha dengan Chip keluar di first phase of the draft. Biasanya kalau Masha Chip combo ni dia akan keluar di second phase. Adakah, is there any reason kenapa you guys pick Masha and Chip awal-awal?
Karena emang udah strategi begitu sih. Jadi kita udah confidence banget sama Masha Chip. Jadi first phase, second phase nggak problem.
I see. So dia more towards just tak dapat execute dengan bagus lah.
Tapi setupnya juga ada rada salah lah. Jadi itu game lumayan susah di-execute.
Okay. Now, I nak tanya. Team Rey sekarang ada 5 win streak selepas kemenangan ni. Yes, wey. Happy eh? Happy. Now, 5 game win streak. Tapi kalau kita throwback sikit ke awal musim ini, prestasi Team Rey tak sebagus gini. So, apa sebenarnya coaching staff, management staff buat untuk mendapatkan prestasi sebaik ini?
Ya ini hasil kerja keras semuanya lah dari coach, manajemen dan player. Jadi emang semuanya kita bagus sih komitmennya. Jadi makanya hasilnya bisa bagus.
I see. So more towards, I rasa kalau coach nak cakap macam ni, it's more towards di awal musim dia punya consistency, disiplin dan juga chemistry masih lagi kurang. Betul. Tapi sekarang makin lama makin improve.
Makin improve dan harusnya masih bisa lebih jauh lagi sih.
Okey, perjalanan masih pun jauh sebab kita baru je penutup leg pertama. Now, I nak tanya, in your opinion Coach Caleb, macam mana sekarang prestasi AC? Sebab nampaknya diorang bagi fight yang memang boleh buat semua orang berdebar.
Ya karena kan emang dari individualnya juga emang yang top notch-nya Mobile Legends player kan. Jadi emang kita juga nggak kaget. Walaupun leaderboardnya lain ya, cuman itu cuma palsu aja sih. Jadi tetap mereka tuh strong contender lah.
Strong contender and masih lagi ada second leg pun, betul?
Betul.
Thank you very much Coach Caleb. Okay, Rose nak kembali dengan Siska pula. So, adakah poket Siska dah penuh untuk leg pertama?
Dah penuh.
Dah penuh. So, adakah you rasa you boleh kekalkan konsistensi ni untuk masuk ke leg kedua pula?
Harap kita orang dapat kekalkan kita orang punya konsisten ni di leg kedua. Sebab di leg pertama ni kita orang dah buat yang baik juga kan. So, kita harap leg kedua kita orang dapat kekalkan konsisten lah.
Betul, and I think semua orang pun nak kekalkan konsistensi mereka. Now, Siska, Rose nak tanya, you dah dapat jumpa semua tim dalam MPL MY untuk leg pertama. Untuk leg kedua, tim mana yang you sangat-sangat nak rematch with? And kenapa?
Mungkin nak jumpa dengan RQ kot.
RQ, is there a reason kenapa nak jumpa dengan RQ?
Sebab kita orang kalah kan dengan RQ. Tu je sebab.
Nak balas dendam lah.
Betul.
Okay, thank you very much. Alright guys, kita dah tengok game yang sangat-sangat seram. Tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP. Agak-agaknya MVP dia siapa? Siapa? Mari kita tengok MVP in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada... siapa? Ivan! Okay. Baguslah guys. I rasa tadi Ivan punya choke kick dekat base tu actually save the game. Kita boleh cakap. Kalau dia tak dapat kick Aaron Shiki, I rasa habis dah game ni. Dari tadi habis. Hi Ivan. Okay, hari ni pun senyum. So dia pun happy menang hari ni. Hello Ivan.
Jangan dong. Ya.
Happy ya?
Happy.
Tadi rasa nervous tak?
Ya. Kita menang ni lah, luck.
Yeah. I rasa game ni memang perlu luck sikit. Kalau tak memang dah kena end dah. Ada beberapa percubaan daripada side AC. Now, I nak tanya, sekarang ni Team Rey dah start banyak fans. I think you boleh dengar daripada cheers tadi kan masa game, masa tengah end mana? Team Rey sekarang dah banyak fans. Apa rasa Ivan bila dah ramai orang start support Team Rey, dah ramai orang cakap Team Rey ni actually dark horse untuk musim ni?
Yang pasti happy lah karena kan fansnya banyak jadi bikin kita makin semangat buat main.
Okay, lagi semangat nak main.
Yeah.
Is there any promise kepada fans-fans ataupun audience lah Team Rey? Mungkin nak janji ke EWC ke?
Aku rasa paling mungkin kalau janji kita semua bakal lakuin terbaik lah.
Always try the best.
Yeah.
Okay, Rose suka tu. Okay, you know what boys? I know game tadi sangat-sangat penat. Is there anything yang you nak cakap dekat fans yang datang and support you guys sepanjang leg pertama?
Untuk para fans, thank you untuk support. Tetap trust sama kita, trust sama semuanya lah dari Team Rey.
Alright, thank you very much boys. Jangan risau, kita akan jumpa Team Rey lagi di leg kedua. And with that, mari let's throw it back to the casters to analyze apa yang jadi dalam game yang sangat-sangat seram ini. With that, throwing it back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Rose. And this is one of those games when the players say, oh, we won because of luck. I can accept that one. You know, because sometimes they want to be humble. But this one, I think if the players like, if they miss time one thing, it legit could have just ended.
It was the perfect storm. So close from the side of AC Esports to finish that. But one kick from Ivan denied the ending they were looking for. And then after that, continued to be a thorn in their side, kicking Amal away during that final lore take as well. This man has been stepping up as the shot caller for Team Rey, and we can really see the impact of that this game.
Imagine this, that show is going to get buffed.
Oh boy.
Right? More smoother combos, longer attack range.
You know, the thing is, whenever people say we're gonna make a hero's combo smoother, a lot, like, people who really spam the hero might not be happy about it.
Oh yeah, true.
Right?
The timing could be off, yeah.
Because it changes things.
Yeah. Well, with that being said, this is definitely a game, and I think we built it up where AC took too much time, right? They keep missing their window of opportunities to end the game because yes, they tried to spam by ending the game with a split push, but they didn't have to be that. They could have ended, say, 7 minutes of the game.
Yeah, you're right. They didn't have to force a split push. Aaron Shiki was in a dominating position around that 17-minute mark. They could have definitely pushed the envelope, picked up kills here and there, and slowly made their way into the base. But for some reason, decided to continue staying on the map and just farming up even when they were already full items, giving so much time to Rey to catch up.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate. This is one of those things where you just tunnel vision, right? 100% tunnel vision. And if you just take a step back, you can really see, like, you have options. There are things that you can do. So just do it, right? So I think for AC, this is definitely a game where they can really recap on and see all the mistakes, but more importantly, all the opportunities that they just missed.
It was a great adaptation, right? Go for Martizi. He's the one starting the fights. He's going to be the one doing most of the damage. If we target the Eve, we can pick up Jasgar along the way because his positioning is going to be in front of him. And they won early to mid-game hard as a result of it and just didn't push that advantage.
Yeah. This loss is going to sting a bit, all right? Because it's one thing to lose by getting outclassed by your opponent. It's another when you know it's in your hands. So that loss, you can make the argument it's not Team Rey that won, it's just AC loss.
Even if you discount the fact that they played slow and let Rey catch up, even if you discount the fact that they failed their first split push because Aaron couldn't hit the crystal one more time, I don't feel like it was necessary to depend on a backdoor victory after that. Just fight.
Honestly, you could 5-man force that.
Yeah.
Right? Just take care of the minion wave and then go in. Oh wait, no, you can't because of the Clyde. But still, like, maybe something else, right? Instead of just keep on doing about it. And Aaron Shikin only did 72k. Lolil did kind of double.
Actually double.
147,000 damage. Like, Lolil did a lot that game. And Aaron, as impressive as some of the attempts were, really was not enough.
Yeah, Aaron had good fights. He had good catches, especially that Spear of Destruction in the river. But where was the rest of it? You know, it's like the start of the first chapter is great, and then the story falls off, right? And
he looks like a highlight player, but just the highlight.
Yeah, that's a good description of it. Even at the end, why was he pushing bot lane by himself when AC had no vision?
The only reason why I say that's a mistake is because I've been doing this for a while. Most of the time, Moscow players, the moment they feel just a bit off, even when the map is dark, they would throw their SOD in the direction where a rotation might happen so that you can see it and then you can dash away from it. The fact that he had SOD, he saw Lolil going in and out of the bush. That should be an indicator that he wants to stay. Why does he want to stay? That should be your clear sign, I gotta bolt.
It felt like AC was playing a game where they thought their opponent would move the same way throughout the whole game. Alright, they're just thinking, okay, we'll just split up across the lanes again, set up Aaron to push. They're probably around the Lord anyway. We don't need vision or anything. And then they just conceal and group up and take out your gold laner.
Yeah.
And I think they just lost complete tempo, right? After that, they're just like, oh, we can't fight anymore. We gotta split push.
Yeah. I'm looking at the updated standings, and you know it hurts. AC is still dead last. I mean, like, it shouldn't really change.
That gold swing, 10k. That is supposed to be the point of no return. No team has come back from a 10k deficit this season.
Yeah, I mean, I don't remember, but this one will be memorable for sure. We're gonna be looking at the highlights here. This, like, usually I would be having so much pain on watching a team lose a winnable game. But this one, I can say Team Rey had to fight for that opportunity to present itself, right? So credit where credit is due. Team Rey right now, solidly the second best team in the first leg of the season. And every single time, they showed why they deserve it, right? The game against SRG, all the sweeps, and then now against AC as well. In a losable game, it's one thing to win when you're 10K ahead. It's another when you're 10K behind and you find an opportunity. No, you create the opportunity to win that one.
Team Rey deserves props. I wish that they adjusted their gameplay a little bit earlier, right? Martese positioning safer so that he wasn't getting picked off so often, but they held on. You know, they kept their heads high, they communicated, they told themselves there is still the chance to win this. And they weren't blind on the map. There's a lot of teams that would have died to that split push multiple times in a row, and Team Rey knew what they needed to do.
Yeah. The thing about split push is why we kind of reacted when they tried to do it 2 to 3 times is that put me once, shame on you. Anything after that, that's on me, honestly, right? So the moment you show your intent that you wanted to go for a split push, Team Rey has it in the back of their mind. A split push is best when you don't see it coming. Here, you know it's coming.
Honestly, I'm surprised that they decided only to send Siska back as well. They were initially planning to send 2 people, but then they actually canceled one recall and they thought, oh, if Siska fails, they just lose here. But they had enough faith.
Yeah, they're like, Siska will never fail.
He doesn't, honestly.
And then Siska's like, I won't. Sweat starts to go down. It's like, I'm not going to fail, guys. I'm not. They took that gamble, right? That could go either ways. And I would say the one that is more stressed was AC because Team Rey, even if they lost, they're still in good position, right? It's just the first leg. They can afford the loss, but they clearly wanted to win because we saw the reaction when they won. Martese was saying, I love you to AC. Loliel usually nonchalant, even he's like, ugh!
I mean, after that kind of game, anyone would be. And Martese definitely has something to say, considering how hard he was being jumped.
I mean, honestly, I even saw Jasgar going to AC. His legs look a bit weak, not gonna lie. It almost like, oh my God. Either way, Team Rey, the SRG one has been sold out. Now, they said they want to go up, not they, Siska said they want to go up against RRQ. So I'm looking at May 22nd. That should be sold out pretty soon. But Team Rey, I gotta say, they have a pretty good couple of weeks coming up.
Their next match is going to be against Flash, who is still kind of looking for their foundations. End of the season is going to be hype for Team Rey, though. The SRG match at the very end, if they maintain their spot as number 2, that'll be a great way to close it out.
Now we got to look at AC because everyone can agree that was very close. And they're going to match up again on the 3rd of May. On the 1st of May, they need to win against Team Flash because unfortunately, one of the only wins that Flash had was against AC. And the reason why this is important is because if a situation where AC is the same point, like same everything against Flash, go head-to-head, Flash has won against them, right? You don't want to lose a head-to-head like that.
Definitely not. So if you guys are interested in catching these matches, tickets are still available. Scan the QR code below. Join us at the venue. You've already seen how having the support of the fan base can make a big difference for these players. So why not contribute to be part of that energy? And we got lots of activities happening outside the hall as well. Hope to see you guys here.
Well, here's the thing. Upcoming next, Flash going up against IG. AC, despite the loss, they've improved, right? Flash right now with Adamir, maybe they have improved. Speaking of, you guys can actually win a few things, namely diamonds with TNT Co. Daily prediction activity where fans guess which team will win. And I think we can say it's going to be a bit hard right now. So
it's a lot harder these days.
If you guys win that one, you guys deserve the prizes. So write down your prediction before the match and pass the voting card to the TNT Co. booth. We have 10 winners per day and, randomly selected. But as long as you get the correct answers, you have a chance. And the prize is 200 diamonds per winner.
And this is only going to be happening on site, right? When you guys get the voting card, you guys need to be here to actually hand it in, to actually receive it. So even more reason for you guys to join us at the arena.
Right now, we're going to be listening to the mic check, but after this, it is going to be Flash going up against IG. So we'll see you guys then.
Bisa gas boy. Aku dah tiga bawah ni. Apa?
Ya, gas boy.
Ni aku hati. Ayo. Terus tanam potong. Mati. Gua ada.
Ayo, lempar.
Gua badang dulu.
Badang.
Dia mati.
No minute.
Kau dah aman?
Ni masuk kau ni. Dia dash gila.
Dia.
Hati.
Nice ball.
Nice double.
Ini enggak duplicate nih.
Mantap double.
Ini enggak duplicate nih.
Masih ada lot guys. Masih ada lot. Atas.
Mati.
Atas boleh. Jom. Aku ada konsen. Tabrak je mau.
Ya boleh.
Tabrak.
Boleh.
Aku ada belakang kau. Kasih orang.
Belakang man.
Ayo.
Lagi.
Aku tengok. Betul. Bisa end guys. Ayo.
Ayo maju. Hero dulu guys. Bina wave.
Wave low. Nice. Nice Ron.
Nice job.
Kau bisa ulti depan juga ya guys.
Okay.
Ni pove.
Nice.
Lempar elo.
Zoksin, tolong gua Zoksin.
Dia mau jalan.
Mati lemar ya.
Gereng ke.
Mana aku?
Nice.
Rata.
Boleh end loh.
Boleh bawa.
Main aku. Kena minyak. Kena minyak. Anjir, minyak aku tak dapat.
Nen.
Salah gua tertol satu, Cok. Sorry, Cok.
Aman aja. Bener ya lo pikirannya?
Bukan salah gua sih, gua masuk maksa Cleo-nya juga.
Aman, reset aja. Aman.
Bagi sul end guys.
Boleh. Tekai.
Di tengah ni, biar mic ke kau.
Jangan balik kau.
Jangan biar mic ke kau.
Ada gila, ada lumayan.
Boleh end sul.
Boleh end sul.
Boleh sul.
Gua slowkan dia sul. Bisa je.
Oh,
tolong mau.
Aman, lot je.
Lot.
Mana?
End cok.
Enggak. Kayak. Ini.
Mati.
Let's guys, benar. Nolai bawa. Aku bawa. Jangan, aku balik. Korang.
Bisa nggak, Sis?
Boleh.
Kita try nih.
Ini.
Alis ya. Koki kau alis dulu. Alis dulu, guys.
Ini gua.
Oh, minit tak masuk. Aman.
Nah, Sis. Terus.
Orang. Aku kote.
Orang.
Tahu. Tarik.
Tahu.
sini.
Di Todak Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Todak Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami melahirkan juara e-sport masa harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Todak Academy.
Cultured by Todak. Amaterasu.
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Todak Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second title, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Todak.
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi? Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar je. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Cik. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayo, kawan-kawan.
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
アマテラス。
愚かなる弟よ。
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Sekeping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
Selamat berkenalan. Weh, sabar, sabar. Sabar bang, sabar bang, sabar bang. Bang, sabar bang. Tahu excited jumpa saya bang. Salam semula. Salam, salam. Sini, sini, sini. Cuba sabar. Tahu nervous. Tak apa, tak apa. Saya bangun untuk awak. Good boy, good boy, good boy. Excited sangat ni. Excited sangat ni. Tiba dah lepas menang ke? Aduh, tak boleh cakap pula. Boleh lepas menang ah. Ke bawa kalah? Kalau kalah nah, boleh pakai tak kat tangan tu. Sebab nampak macam perlukan juga ni sebab kalah. Ui! Gatal dah kau! Gatal! Boleh buat apa lagi ni? Cakaplah, cakap. Nak menari? Oh, nak menari lah. Okey, okey. Tengok sikit menari. Boleh menari macam mana? Ui! Ui dah! Oi. Oi. Korang kalau nak tengok benda-benda best macam ni, jangan lupa untuk datang ke MPL MY di Quill City Mall. Bye!
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger.
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar Kuja?
Alhamdulillah sihat.
Alright Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MSC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okey, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapat lah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sama-sama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS.
Betul.
Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Kuja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius. Kuja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa MSC yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle. Diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk Thailand dan juga Malaysia?
Okey, macam yang saya cakap tadi adalah saya rasa diorang mekanik kita lebih kurang sama sebab bagi saya majoriti mekanik punya user memang tak jauh beza. Cuma makro je yang menentukan macam mana kita nak bawa game plan dan gameplay kita tersendiri. Dan saya rasa Thailand disebabkan dia baru aktif untuk MSL, betul? Untuk season yang pertama, saya rasa diorang kena lebih fokus pada makro untuk nak bersaing dengan region-region yang lain. Dan saya mengharapkan korang sukses.
Okey, tapi bila macam Kuja cakap ada tengok kawan, diorang pernah buka liga yang baru. Kuja tahu tak? Ada juga info yang menariknya. Untuk MSL kali ni kan, champion dia kita akan hantar pergi ke wildcard untuk EWC.
Wow, tanya. So directly dapat terus wildcard
Directly dapat. So untuk benda ni sendirilah, adakah Kuja rasa adalah satu benda yang bagus untuk scene diorang dan juga untuk fan diorang secara menyeluruh?
Okey, of course benda ni memang sangat bagus untuk komuniti Thailand seperti saya cakap tadi. Cuma bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan Frame TZ, saya tak ingat lah. Tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang comeback. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Kuja. Itu saja daripada saya dan Kuja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadee.
mesti telan air mata. Selamanya ku takkan di bawah. Perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir mesti telan air mata. Selamanya ku takkan di bawah. Perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now. Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's note what you think. With Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber cooling, active matrix display, and 90-watt wired plus 30-watt wireless charge. Grab your Infinix Note 60 Pro. Available now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then, they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused.
Cultured by Todak. Todak Academy, a leader in digital creative education where potential becomes success. Powering the future with industry-driven STEM and TVET.
Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
If you guys like MLBB, if you guys like nail biting matches, and maybe some split pushes as well, the previous game was really all of that. And who knows, maybe this game as well, because Team Flash is known to be the split pushers. It's either, they win with it or they lose with it. And we saw AC just lost with it. Welcome, if you guys just came here, make sure you guys go back and watch Team Rey go up against AC. Team Rey did win, but it was quite a struggle. It was actually quite a fun game. Speaking of fun, IG looks like they've been having fun, rocking their heads back and forth, singing and stuff. And then Flash is just happy to be here.
An interesting status check for both these teams for sure. But yes, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the English Desk. This is the last day of the first leg of MPL Malaysia Season 17. So that's exciting. The last match, the last chance for these teams to have their first meeting. And then after that, we move on to leg 2, which is even more MLBB action.
If Flash somehow wins this one, right, they have a bigger chance of going to the playoffs, because I think we really need to start talking about it now. This is week 4. I get it. It's in the middle of the league. But now for the bottom teams, BTR, Flash, as well as AC, it's very dangerous for them. Not dangerous for you guys, though, is this code. Make sure you guys scan the QR code to get the Ice Talon carry skin, JC Villarreal. It's always like some kind of, formation of Yal at the end.
You're right. I never noticed that.
Since week 2 onwards.
Really? Okay. Interesting. Maybe someone can verify that, but I'll take your word for it here. Make sure you guys redeem that.
I mean, I've been blowing your mind the entire day.
You have been, honestly. It happens every single time I'm on this desk.
Yeah. Speaking of, something to blow your mind is the Infinix Note 60 Pro, because here's the thing. It's note what you think. With a Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber cooling with active matrix display and 90-watt wired and 30 watts wireless charge, you guys can grab your Infinix Note 60 Pro, available now at Infinix Official Store or the TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Nowadays, phones are amazing. You guys can use this to play MLBB at the highest level of competition. I'm just glad that phones aren't made to make phone calls anymore.
That's true. Back in the day.
That's one of the things that we've gone backwards on that I'm happy with.
Sounds good to me, right? Now we can game on our phones. Now all of this is even possible, right? Because we can game on our phones. Check out Infinix, right? If you guys are looking for a new device. And at the same time, we got the exclusive dynamic portrait and radiant kits for Leslie's Angelic Agent skin available in the shop now. You can enjoy 20% off during the first month from 22nd of April to the 23rd of May. And the dynamic portrait is only 640 diamonds, with the radiant kits being only 200 diamonds. So what you waiting for? Log into the game and check them out now.
Yeah, honestly, Leslie had competitive play in week 1 of MPLPH. Lost, but eventually, right? You want to get ready for it. So get a Legend skin now. So when it's meta, it's like, I've been waiting for this baby.
I mean, there's a good number of Leslie players out there in pubs. You know who you are. You know you want it. Go and grab that right now. But yeah, this is going to be a matchup between Flash and IG, and we've got the return of a familiar name, Adamir, joining the lineup.
Usually we wait for the player reveal, but now I think it's safe to say Adamir is going to be playing for it today. And will this be the start of Team Flash resurgence, which is funny because both used to be teams in MPLSG.
Huh, you're right.
Right.
They probably did that on purpose, didn't they?
Now I kind of want to ask, because maybe they're like, actually, no, we didn't, but now that you mention it.
There's no way they didn't do that. That can't be an accident.
Yeah.
Maybe it is. Who knows?
On paper, IG, right? But paper hasn't been wrong nowadays, right? That's why you got the Infinix phone. Like, it's more efficient, safer to the trees. But also, we got to consider that Adamir is there. Nobody is not there anymore, I believe. But
I think so.
Yeah, they just let go of their coach. And the way that I can see that IG might lose this one is if the tilt from yesterday against SRG translates to today, because, you know, we'll be seeing some interviews, but it really affected some of the players, not because they lost against SRG, but they know they could have won.
Yeah.
It was in their grasp, and they know they were the ones that made a mistake. Kind of like what AC did just now against Team Rey.
It was a very close match, actually, which is impressive for any team against SRG. And it feels terrible because you know you could have been the ones to take down the Giants. No one has been able to claim a series from them this season. There's been a game or two dropped, but SRG are still on an undefeated streak currently, and IG were the closest to stopping that.
And just like everyone, they want to be the first, right? They want to be the first to draw blood from SRG. If you're the second guy that does it, it's kind of like, it's...
No one cares about second place.
Exactly. Team Flash, though, SkyZ, Zoran, Curtizi, Hades, as well as Adamir. So Diablo will not be playing here today. And I feel like one buff that they have that Adamir is playing instead of Diablo actually might be a nerf, because they're not going to be banning up Benedetta, but that just means something else is going to get banned. So that's one of the perks of having Diablo in your team. One ban is going to be for him, so everyone else is free.
I think the buff of Adamir's presence here is going to be a slightly more flexible team composition for Team Flash, because Diablo is mainly on damage fighters. He's not very good at the sustain utility style. I think Adamir is going to be able to fill in that role more effectively if they do decide to go that way, and at least keep Team Flash a little more grounded, right? None of that chaotic split pushing play or every man for themselves, hopefully.
Well, we're going to be looking at IG, Invictus Gaming next, because they've been very promising, especially the mid trio so far. Nova Escobar, Spencer, and Hazel. The side lanes, Gorgeous, as well as Melcutie. Unfortunately, yesterday, they had moments of brilliance, just not enough of it.
I think a lot of eyes are on Melcutie. He has not been performing. He is supposed to be the late game carry, the clutch factor for Invictus Gaming. And he's unfortunately just not doing it. The Hellcurt pick was strange, but even stranger was his approach to the gameplay that has been lacking for a very long time. While the rest of the players are not perfect by any means, that late game needs a lot of fixing.
Yeah, because I did say Invictus Gaming, I can see them contesting the grand final slot, but it's painful to say that some changes, have to be made. And the last time Rose was able to interview Coach Bam, he said they are opening tryouts. So we'll see how it goes, because it's one thing trying to change something, but if your replacement is not better than what you already have, then that's kind of waste of resources. So we'll see how tryouts work out for next week.
We can hope that's a push from the back as well, right? A wake-up call for the players of Invictus who are not performing. Someone could replace them soon if they don't lock in fast, especially now that we are at the halfway point of the season. While their position looks a little better than other teams, there's still a lot of work to do before the game starts. As usual, let's have a look at what they said during the mic check.
All I need is a beauty and a beat who can make my life complete. Next song. That should be me, holding your hand. That should be me, making you laugh. That should be me, this is all sad. That should should be me. That should be me.
Tadi ibu lautan di udara. Okay.
Itu lagu apa?
Lagu dongeng Jok.
So guys, today we have a lot of fans as you can see in front.
Okay.
Abang switch Max. Relax.
Full house.
Full house but bunian.
Full house. Bunian. Kenapa kau tak main Fanny, Aidas, dekat MPL?
So clearly different vibes. And different vibes, but we can see both having a good sense of humor.
Yeah. At least
Actually,
they're having a good
is not
time.
bad.
It's not bad. I think it's probably because the fans didn't come in yet when they were preparing the mic check
Do
and
you know what a
everything.
bunyan is?
No, actually.
Let's just say it's a type of ghost, like like Pontiana and all those kind of things, right? So it's one of those. Funny enough, I think I've heard a bunyan conversation before, which I'm not supposed to hear. So that was interesting.
Interesting indeed.
It could be schizophrenia, but it could also mean that I'm listening to a ghost.
You never really know with these sort of things, huh?
Well, right now, it looks like the team's are ready, and Team Flash will be the home team. So let's invite them onto the stage for this fight. Still refusing to give up in their search for the light that leads to victory. Now, they strengthen their lineup with a change in the EXP lane, bringing in Adamir to help secure their second win. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Flash.
What he said, Adamir has moved from player to coach and now back to player once again. Will his experience alongside Zorn help this team secure some much-needed victories this season of MPL Malaysia?
Something you can say is that their song is very energetic.
It is.
Yeah. Well, time to bring in their opponents, IG, onto the stage. Hey, yo, this is Easel Esports. We are in Invictus Gaming. Hoorah!
They came so close to taking down the Throne Conquerors in their last match, but fate was not on their side, and they were forced to walk away with defeat once again. Will Team Flash become the target of their redemption and release of fury? Please welcome the team that silences all doubt, Invictus Gaming!
Invictus Gaming, they got their fans. I would say having on polarized side. One wants to see more Hellcat Gold, and one says stop it. But the one that can really stop it is their coach. And now we're inviting solo coaching for today for Team Flash. It's Ransay. And then for IG, we got Coach Bam as well as Coach Jess. And again, only the coaches can really decide whether we see more of Hellcat Gold today or not. And now in between them, it's Franklin, the head of League Ops. Now they're having a conversation, and Franklin is eavesdropping, and it's like, is this okay? And it's like, yeah, it's fine. So now they're going for the fist bump. And nice for the coach, one less person to bump their fist with. Can I say that?
I mean, you're not wrong.
Less germs.
Yeah, it's not an incorrect observation. So I feel like...
Is it weird that I still think of germs whenever I do want to like handshake someone or something? Like COVID really hit me hard.
I think it is a bit unusual. This one...
No, I mean, like, to be fair, for me, I legit almost died from it.
Oh, right.
My case was pretty bad.
Well, I guess that makes sense then. Hopefully...
It was so bad, I was denied quite a few hospitals.
Seriously?
I'm not kidding.
Damn.
And even when I was treated outside.
Wow. Well,
yeah,
glad you were...
at the parking lot.
Glad you were able to get over that, sir.
Hey, same.
Oh, we got some cards.
All right, the high. Oh, what?
Any good pulls? Oh,
is that
okay?
You could still show it.
Oh,
is that Vexana
nice.
or Lunos?
It's Vexana.
Oh,
it's the
cool.
I forgot the name of the skin line.
Yeah, the skin line. That's the one.
It's the fairy tale looking one. There's a name for it. I just don't remember.
Is it the latest one with Guinevere?
I forgot.
Well, Adam here, we got to look at his achievements because career summary here, 2 times MPL Singapore champion, season 2 with EVOS SG, and then later on with Team Flash season 6, 2 times MPL Singapore runner-up with also EVOS SG and Team Flash. M3 World Championship 4th place with EVOS SG. But he's also had his time as a coach, becoming the champion of Season 7 with Team Flash and Season 10 with Team Flash as well. MSC 2024, 3rd and 4th place. So honestly, pretty good career summary. If you give me this as your resume, I'll be like, I'm not the boss. You got to give it to that guy.
That would be the correct response. You're right.
Yeah.
The run with Team Flash during MSC 2024 is a very memorable one and a strong showing from Singapore.
Because we won that one.
Yes, it is. And a strong. I was trying not to bring it out, Lafel.
I'm not.
You didn't have to rub the salt into the wound. But yeah, it's been a while since Adamir has played though. His most recent achievements have all been as a coach. So I'm wondering if he's been able to shake off the rust.
I wonder if there's any other substances that would hurt if you rub it on the wound. Like if you put sugar there, would it hurt? And even if salt, there's different types of salt.
Sea salt.
Yeah, but like, more than just a mash. We got a quote from Gorgeous here. He said, I went to the match against SRG without any expectations or pressure. But after the match, I felt really frustrated. I asked myself, why am I feeling this way? I realized that this match was important to me and that I wanted to prove something. In Leg 2, I want to face SRG, RQ, and Team Rey again because we lost to them.
Honestly, the fact that he can ask himself, why am I feeling this way, feels like he's gone through therapy a little bit.
I can give him therapy.
Because I feel like that's a realization. Hold on, I'll come back to that in a moment.
Okay, all right.
I feel like I've had that realization myself, after going to like counseling sometimes, realizing like, hey, why do you feel some ways?
Yeah. See, as a semi-licensed therapist, I can just tell you the reason why he felt that way.
Actually?
Because he came into the match thinking that he will lose. But then when he almost won, he got upset. It's like, why am I upset? I'm already thinking that I'm going to lose. And it's like, I guess I do care. I thought I didn't.
It does feel worse when you're that close to victory, right?
It's like, you know how you're in Malaysia, right?
Yes.
So you only should care about what's happening here, right?
No,
but then
okay.
Politics outside of Malaysia, you're like, I shouldn't be disappointed. It doesn't impact me. And yet I am. And that just means that you care. Maybe you don't like oranges as president,
Maybe we don't, Fruit should stay where they belong.
Yeah, fruits should stay where they belong. That's a quote for MPL Season 17. Marcel Fenny gets banned out by Team Flash. IG now banning the Guinevere as well as the Harley. And now you don't have to ban out the Benedetta, so the draft is a little bit more open for IG.
Hey, psych, Adamir has been training Benedetta under Diablo, direct tutelage.
Yeah, and then he's bad, but then Diablo's like, it's okay,
It's a good first step.
Yeah, I wonder if Team Flash will ban out the Yisen Shin here, because I think you can win against IG if Hazel does get the Yisen Shin, but I think like you don't have to go that route, right?
Hazel is still a very key component in IG. A lot of their early game pressure comes from how well he farms in the jungle, and he definitely performs the best on YSS. So it looks like Flash will respect it and take it out.
So now I feel like Harv is first pickable as we saw for a few days. So I wonder if they want to change this out by banning out the Harif or just try to counter it with the Lilia as well as Phoveus and instead ban out something like the Uranus, which can counter the Phoveus. So now I feel like Harif and Phoveus might be a good second pick ban.
There's also the Zeusin as well. Still hasn't been banned at this point. One of the more successful, safe first picks. So IG has a choice to make.
But if they pick up Jushin, you can pick up the Harif. And then Phoveus as well.
True.
Alright, so does Team Flash pick up the Harif now? The sucky thing is just that
I don't think so.
Phoveus is there.
Yeah, that can be a Phoveus. Maybe you go Uranus first pick instead. I wonder what else. I'm trying to think of if there's anything else. Marcel is banned. Guinevere is banned.
I think honestly Uranus is pretty safe and it's flex. You can put him in the jungle, you can put him in the EXP. That does not sound like Uranus. They pick up the Phoveus first pick. But then I would just pick up the
now you would pick Uranus.
Yeah, pick up Uranus and either Lilia or Harif. Like I think Flash is banking that IG would pick up the Harif and then they can fight that. Because we got to put it into context, right? It's Mel Cutie. He didn't perform well, right? Even though Harif is one of his signatures, he hasn't been performing that well. So maybe this is Flash's attempt of knowing that they will pick up Harif and we know we can fight Mel's Harif with the Phoveus.
That is a possibility. It denies quite a lot to start the Phoveus pick. It's not just the Harif, it's also things like the Sora, but...
Does that not feel too early?
Yeah, it is too early.
Is this not a Uranus?
Among the planes,
It's
It
not.
is not.
the equilibrium.
So Flash right now...
I guess it's okay since...
I think for Flash, either pick up Lilia if you don't want Lilia, like something else later on, like Farsight, and you can wait. But now you pick up the Harif, and then you pick up either a Leomord, a Suyo, whatever main tank that you want. I feel like this IG pick is setting up for a tank jungler where you don't know if that's where Flash is going.
Tank jungler. Doesn't feel as good in the hands of Hazel, but looks like it's gonna be the
No, I mean
balance.
like tank jungler for Flash.
Oh, on the opposite side. Okay. On Hades also a bit funny. Basically, neither of these junglers really feel like
He's
tank
funnier on the
players.
East Shin.
Funny in a different way.
Yeah.
Carry Valentina. Valentina will have the RWM to steal this time, and it's also another deterrent just in case the Sora is still being considered. So I'm okay with that.
You know what crazy thing Flash can do?
What?
They pick up this carry.
Okay.
It also feels early, right?
Yes.
It also feels like it's setting up to demolish the front line, which probably is going to be Gorgeous, because Gorgeous is relegated to the tank role.
Yes.
The funny thing that they can do is that gold laners are up, so Harif will not get banned. And they put Harif in the jungle.
Wow.
That would be funny, right?
It'd be interesting.
I mean, Muntan gave them the opportunity. 60% damage for creeps could be enough.
I have tried
you've
Jungle
tried?
Harif once. Yeah, I tried one game with Jungle Harif. His level 1 is slow. It does need a bit of leashing, but once he's close to Starlium Scythe, he actually clears jungle really fast. So as long as you can deal with those first 2 levels, Harif jungle is not bad. And you just have to avoid playing him into hard invade comps.
Well, you said it's not bad, but you played it only once. So I feel like it's leaning towards bad. But again, you know, I'm just saying.
Wait, why does that indicate it's bad?
If it's fun, you would have used it again, you know?
Maybe I just didn't play enough MLBB.
Yeah, but if you had fun, you would play more MLBB. Huh?
True.
Right. Well, Teresa does get banned out here, so taking out the counters for the EXP. And I think this is what I brought up yesterday. The possibly the good thing about bringing Adamir is that Diablo does not play a tank well. Maybe Adamir plays tank well, and if Adamir can be a frontline, Zorn can be a flanker, right? So I'm looking at Zorn to pick up something like a Khalid later on, or maybe even a Cho.
Yeah, I agree. I think Khalid is perfectly fine here.
Unless IG picks it up themselves, you know?
IG picks up Khalid. Also quite good for them. Flash would still have Cho or Hilda after that, so I think it's fine. What do they want to ban here? They've already banned the Terizla prior. Uranus. You should ban Uranus here, right?
Oh, yeah.
Will it grant immortality?
I mean, Alice does kind of counter against the Phoveus as well.
Oh,
maybe because they're like Gorgeous and we have a carry, so it's fine.
I guess so. But man, Uranus is annoying these days. So what is the choice from IG? They could lock in Uranus now, or they can secure heroes like Khalid in advance to make sure they're not stolen.
Looks like Coach Jess is talking to Nova Escobar here. So it could be that. And for Flash, actually Kalia is open. Maybe that would be a good pick for Flash.
Kalia.
But their jungler has to be... Actually, they don't, because they do have a carry. So even if the jungler doesn't do burst damage, eventually the carry will help.
Kalia's okay. The heroes on IG don't really want to take Purified that much.
Against IG, it's just Suyo. You don't have to catch anyone else. Once Hazel is out, who's the threat?
You're right.
Right?
The moniker of Hazel Esports has not left since the
allegations hasn't been disproven.
Nope. So you could go Kalia. Cho is also okay, especially now that the Khalid has revealed himself.
So it should be a Cho, because at least the Cho can cancel the quicksand guard.
Yeah, and it's Zorn.
Yeah. And Cho's gonna get buff, so you want to practice for that?
Or maybe they'll change his rotation and suddenly your practice means nothing.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, Nolan.
I am the power of light.
Oh! The Kaja? Is that his debut? That's his debut.
No. AC brought it before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, AC brought it before. I didn't like it then. It's actually not bad here.
It actually isn't.
It actually is not bad here. Like, I can see it work because they have the Nolan as well as the carry. And these are people that would like some kind of suppress. So, I actually like Kaja. I just don't like when he gets picked because I don't want to see it lose. But, hey, you know what? It's not a bad draft for Kaja.
I mean, you will have the Khalid, who's a very easy Divine Judgment target most of the time, and you have a way of canceling real-world manipulation if necessary. How will IG respond to this? Sounds like a Gatot Kacha to me. In the EXP lane, so Goja is still sticking to the utility frontline role.
Yeah, I mean, like, the allegations is not being diminished, you know? Like, Uranus is there, they don't pick it up. Maybe they thought it was banned. But they shouldn't because they see it light up. But then the coach asks, like, so do you want to pick that? I'm like, you want me to win or lose? All right, pick up the Gatot.
I mean, they might be picking up Gatot for Revitalize, I guess.
I mean...
We'll see in a moment.
I mean, you have free will, right?
Way to... No, it's Vengeance. Vengeance Gatot. Oh, okay, all right.
Deal with the carry. Okay.
Yeah, deal with the carry, and also basically they're saying, go just let yourself get lassoed. That's your job this game, right? So he's gonna be standing as far in front as possible so that he can bait Zorn, but surely Zorn won't fall for that until the carry is farmed enough, right? We'll find out. Land of Dawn, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see which of these two teams come out on top.
You see, that brings me nightmares because yesterday we were ranking up. And then we actually did find a Kaja that ults me for no reason. No one is close by. And that tilted me so hard.
You were on the enemy team.
No, it's in like the enemy was the Kaja. And he keeps pulling me when none of his team is nearby.
Oh, so you were angry like for his team.
Yeah, because I'm like, I'm a roamer. I play Kaja. And I'm like, bro, what are you doing? You know? It's like you see Ruby playing... With no CDR or no healing at all. It gets tilting. You know what's worse?
What's worse?
We lost.
That is bad.
We had an 11k lead.
I'm sorry for you. How did that happen?
I blame Milo. He was using Hellcrit Gold.
So the Melcutie situation.
Oh, this is interesting. Look at Melcutie. He wants to get his items fast, so this is very interesting. Rarely do we see Mystery Shop on gold laners, right? Although I'm not against it.
Yeah, it makes sense, because Carry can usually join fights faster than Moskov, so this helps even out the odds a little bit.
No, it was Moskov that has the Mystery Shop.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Now I get what you're saying.
Oh, 110% HP on Zorn. Hazel nearly takes him out.
Yeah.
Nova gonna chase it. He has the flicker. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Nova.
I do respect what Zorn is trying to do because not a lot of people know. Kaja is one of the easier roamers to steal camps away.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
His passive does a surprising amount because it also reduces your damage and kind of makes the numbers funny for you. But looks like Flash will be the first ones on the turtle, and Invictus is just not contesting.
Yeah, because their roamer was chasing after the bird. You know, because Zorn was like the carrot. And then Nova was like the horse.
Yes, okay, that took me a moment as well. Oh, hold on. Double real-world manipulation. Novak's Kopar goes down. First blood. Nova's positioning has been a bit weird, huh, this game?
Yeah. I heard some things, you know, behind the scenes. I think you were there too, right, when we were discussing it?
I don't remember.
It's okay. We can talk about this later on. I just want to say that mid-lane interaction, with all the skills and spells and everything being used, you thought something epic was happening, and it's just to kill the Khalid. Which is still, you know, good. But it's like, boom, double RWM, boom, flicker here, boom, AOG. But it's just like, we kill this guy and then that's it.
They were setting up a disco dance floor for Nova Escobar, you know?
Yeah. He should feel honored. Should feel honored.
He wasn't enthusiastic enough joining them for the mic check karaoke.
Yeah. So that's why.
So now they're making him.
No. So that's why they didn't want to save him. But they can't make it obvious. Right?
Yeah.
Like, we tried. Oh no, we're too late. Oh, if only I AOG'd earlier. Oh, shucks. Or darn.
I'm sorry, Nova. That's my bad.
It's something that I would do.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. I've done that a lot.
We're not really providing much analysis right now, are we?
It's because nothing is really happening for now. Because what Zorn is trying to do is trying to steal camps away. Hazel, understanding that, just keeps on hitting Zorn. And when Zorn is low HP, he kind of keep... Whoa, okay. That's not our fault we didn't see it.
Yeah, we were literally just saying nothing was happening, and the moment something happens, the camera is not there. But that is a kill onto the top lane. Mel QT of all people. Very valuable for Flash. Rotate over to the turtle. Nova trying to zone, but Zorn and the flicker. Dark Wave catches on. Spencer steals the turtle away. And they pick off Adamir as well. Raging Sandstorm connects with Tree. They're trying to follow up on the damage, but they only find Gojas. Hazel, does he want to restart this fight? He goes in and Curtisi picks up the double kill. Picks up the triple kill. It's Hazel Esports time, boys. They finally shut him down, but the damage is done. They'll trade for it, Hades. 1v2, do you really? This is a weird game already. MelQT picks up the last kill.
Yeah, that was a very weird game. Now, we saw the Sky Piercer coming up just a little bit late for Hazel, but there is a delay of visual, so maybe he picked up that Sky Piercer before he jumped in, so he was just trying to get those stacks. He got 2 kills after that pop-up, but then died. So maybe he has 10 stacks, and in a way, it's still worth it, I feel, for Hazel.
It's still a net positive.
Yeah.
He comes out with like, what, 5?
Like, if he got 20 stacks and then he got cut in half, so he should be 10.
Oh, 10. Okay, it's still something.
Yeah, but again, we just don't know the real timing of the Sky Piercer, right? Either ways, right now Invictus Gaming is 1,000 up. And Mel joined the fight earlier, so this is helping him out, especially because of that mystery shop. But I do want to see, which I think Invictus Gaming can do, speed the game up at 12 to 14 minutes of the game, because I think that is an angle where they could possibly end it.
Yeah, I agree with you. Especially since they're once again playing the tank EXP lane. They need to make sure the game doesn't go too long against the carry. So if they have a lead, they should be pushing that lead.
Yeah. But at the same time, I am curious to see how Zorn is going to be using this Kaja, because it is a comebackable game when you're late in the game and you get a big shutdown.
2-man gank onto Adamir, make that a 5-man gank. The AOG secures the kill on the Phobius. Okay, stolen AOG. Curtisi goes back in. RWM locks them all down. 2 kills goes the way of Spencer. Divine Judgment pulls Nova into the tower, and that's it.
So, Staffa, you're a frontliner, right? Zorn, taking a bit of damage, able to dash away. You're a frontliner, right? Sometimes you have to start fights, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever felt like my team lost because I started a bad fight that I really should not have started?
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah. See, that's kind of what Kurt did.
Yes.
Like, as a tank main, sometimes my team flames me for not starting fights, but I've had the experience where I start a fight and we get wiped out. So timing is very important. And that was just not the right time.
You would think that he would know that. You could imagine my shock when I had to take a moment to process the situation before I could start the play-by-play.
Yeah.
Because what was that?
Yeah, I can understand if Hades was nearby. All he needed was some space or distraction. And yeah, sure, you AOG, double dash, confusion happens, Nolan gets kills. But Nolan was in mid. So yeah, confusion for sure. I think Skyzet was around, but even he wouldn't want to fight that.
Yeah, well, maybe the name stands for flashbang, right? Because everyone is just confused watching it happen.
Yep.
Invictus definitely in the driver's seat now. 3k goal lead at 8 minutes in. They have a stronger mid-game comp thanks to this side lane got hot. So hopefully they push this advantage like we mentioned.
Yep, well, RWM in mid. They're able to get mid there.
Raging Sandstorm into tree. Go Jess, I don't really know why you would do that. But then again, that is his job to die for the team. It's just, I don't think he needed to there.
Yeah, but honestly, it is something that he's done since yesterday. And we also disagree with him there. Yeah, just change Hazel. Imagine it's Chico and he's just saying, die for me, you know? Same thing.
Offer up your hearts, my soldiers.
Sacrifice your dream for me.
But it's only
Sasageo.
you. It's just one guy.
Yeah, and then you just tell him, dude, you're gonna respond. Chill.
They were playing a prank on Gojes, right? They say like, we're gonna all sacrifice ourselves by charging into the Titans, and then everyone just stays back, except him.
And then when he dies, like, you know what? Because of you, we got that mid turn. Imagine if you weren't there, right? We would have gone the entire game with no outer turrets.
We're not gonna comment on that. Raging Sandstorm.
That's how you would gaslight someone, you know?
That is how you would gaslight. Lafel, I hope I'm being gaslit right now. I don't know what these teams are doing.
Yeah, it's okay.
Am I dreaming, Lafel? Am I still asleep?
I think I've watched enough games that if someone else crashes out, I'm actually good.
Okay, Nova runs into 3 people. He did not expect that one. Can't blame him for that. Good ambush from Team Flash. Now Invictus is a bit more careful about starting the fight. SkyZ gonna join it as well. Lord dropping low. MelQT throws the Spear of Destruction. Hazel secures the Lord. They join the fight. No, MelQT secures the tower down bottom. It's an absolute mess. It's absolute chaos. MelQT now 1v2. But Spencer comes in from behind. Gets 2 with a single blast.
Yeah, you know Team Flash, that final encounter, there was a lot of hesitation. Kurt was really thinking, should I go in? Should I not? We're going to be looking at an instant replay here, and you can see the jiggle of the joystick to see that they were just really unsure. The SOD hit, he was able to join, flanked himself, had to flicker out because he was stuck in the Lord pit. And Kurt, but that was beautiful by Spencer.
Yeah.
Good double kill.
With such a small AoE attack as well. At least Spencer is actually playing the game.
Yeah.
And MelQT, honestly, good Spear of Destruction. I thought it was a bit risky there since a lot of his team was already dead, but it worked out for them.
Hey, Sasageo, man. Sasageo. Give your life. Give your heart. And now Mel, he can do it safely because now he actually does have the Malefic Gun. 10 minutes in, and now looks like they are able to get 2 out of the 3. Holy defense. Should be. Adam is doing okay, I was about to say he was doing a good job of taking that.
You've stayed long enough, man. Just ride out the wave at that point. RM into the AOG, lands on Curtizi, and he explodes in an instant. Gojes pops the Vengeance, tanks the tower. Well done from IG. They're gonna transition over the top inhibitor and take it out instantly. Raging Sandstorm cancelled. The absolute dominance from Invictus as they ride the wave right into the base. And there's basically no resistance.
7,000 for Invictus Gaming, and now mid minions coming in. Hazel at this point has, oh my god, he just took a lot of damage. Boom!
Oh, Hazel! The 1-2 combo, and I think that's just it. The game is over right there. Crystal's open. Khalid is tanking the tower for them. Invictus Gaming closes it out.
Honestly, good game by Invictus Gaming, but there are a lot of question marks in the game for both teams. But I can accept Flash-ish because they're in a transition period. The only one that I cannot accept is Kurt. Other than that, you know, it's like, you know, gelling and what, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, it's only Kurt that I'm like having a big question mark in my head. I don't think he should be using Valentino. Maybe Martis.
I'm gonna go the opposite way and say I cannot accept that from Flash. Yes, it's a transition period. Yes, you have a new player. That is the worst gameplay I've seen in MPL in a long time.
That's not the worst for me.
Really?
For this season, there has been worse.
This season alone? I think that was the worst, dude.
No. Week 3, I died. I died. Was it week 3 or week 2? It could be week 2, actually.
Maybe I've purged it from my memory.
Yeah.
Because that was not good. What were they doing that game?
Because trust me, some people made me know that I was crashing out that hard. Like, I remember because I got sick off of it.
Oh.
Trust me when I say I've had worse, which is a weird flex. It's not something that I want to be proud of. Maybe Flash was even a part of that one.
Maybe I wasn't there that day. That's possible.
You should be happy. Because I know that Husky was there. And I think it was just the two of us.
Okay, yeah, then probably.
Yeah, it was just the two of us.
I don't know what I just watched.
It was a Sunday as well. Something about Sundays.
Everyone's chill on Sundays.
Everyone's chill on Sundays, you know?
I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think we really enjoyed what we saw there. No, I think it's long past time where we don't hide the details. That was not an MPL level game.
We're gonna have an MVP soon anyways, you know? So let's check out the MVP. Probably Hazel.
Or Spencer. I think they were the ones who did okay. Or I guess Mel is possible too, but Hazel is going to be our MVP. Continuing to be the linchpin for IG.
Honestly, even if someone else performs well, you need to keep the branding alive.
True.
You know? Like, marketing needs to be good. So Hazel being the MVP 7, 2, and 5 probably got 60 or 50-ish stacks on that Sky Piercer. And then there was just not much that Team Flash could do, but it's mostly out of their own mistake. I feel like the AOG really made everything worse. Like, that's kind of like the end of the game.
I do not understand what the idea behind that AOG was. The tower was already dead. Are you trying to clear the minion wave? It's way too late for that, and you are putting yourself out of position from the rest of your team. One of the more questionable Curtisi plays that we have seen.
And it's the thing where, as a professional player, you should be okay with letting that turret go, right? Like, I am A-okay of using all your ults to save your turn. But like you said, it was gone, right?
Yeah.
Even if you could save it, you wouldn't be able to save it long. One more wave and it's still gonna be gone, right? It's not worth it at all.
Not to mention it's full mage build, Valentina, right? If
Yeah,
you're
it's
a
not even
bruiser, then, well, it would still be really sus, but it makes a little more sense, slightly. There's no reason to do that.
Did not even use Brave Smite.
Yeah.
Which is okay. Everyone has their preference, Valentina, Brave Smite, or, you know, more damage. But if you're gonna be like frontlining bruisers, like you said, I would have thought Brave Smite would have worked better. And then instead of Wilderness Blessing, you use the Tenacity, right, for added defense if you really want to be in the front lines. So
yeah, this was clearly meant to be Mage Valentina. Wait, do you think he thought he had RWM?
Oh,
is that what happened?
No. I play Valentina, and if you make that mistake, it's on you because the character icon is on your HP. You could not see Gathod, which is like yellow-ish, gold-ish hero, and Eve, purple-ish hero. I'm colorblind, but even I wouldn't make that mistake. So if he made that mistake, then he's colorblinder.
We really can't have confirmation about that unless we're able to interview him at some point. And
or he's trying to cancel it, but then he actually, I don't know.
But then he would like fly to the top right.
No, I mean like, yeah.
It's weird. It was a funny play.
He was better on the Martis.
I agree. Damage done mostly on Mel QT. He did manage to win a strong fight there with the Spear of Destruction. Was risky, but it paid off. And finally able to contribute alongside the rest of the team to finish things up. I don't have a lot to say.
I still stand my ground saying I've seen worse games this season. So and you know what's worse? You cannot hope that this is the last.
I can't.
I feel like second league we have more games, you know.
You know what? It could be worse. At least this ended fast.
Yep.
They put them out of their misery as soon as possible.
Yeah. Well, Mel, Rich Guys was the carry. Sandbag Goja, Spencer, best wingman. And they made it quick. It's not 6 p.m. just yet. And they were able to get one win here. if they're able to wrap this up before 6:30, hey, great.
It's been a while since we've been so negative on this desk, huh? So critical.
Yeah.
In such a... Because we expect better from both these teams, honestly. I think that Mel, Spencer, and Hazel did okay. Go just did his job. There was one kind of questionable move, but alright. Nova had some weird Raging Sandstorms early, but alright. Flash made really strange rotations, bad decisions, the synergy was lacking. Yeah, there's a lot to criticize.
Yeah, so we're looking at the heat map here, and as a jungler, he just stays in the jungle. He did not visit the lanes at all because the side laners, they got it, right? Gorgeous is not having trouble. Mel is not having trouble. He really didn't need help. At most, it's just Spencer. And this rotation is nothing special because most of the kills were during the turtle fight. And that's just about it. Like, IG didn't have to do anything special.
Yeah.
That's it.
Hazel did not have to go out of his way. There were no particular clutch plays. He just did his job as a jungler in the correct way. And it worked out because his opponents decided to grief themselves today for some reason.
You would be very disappointed if I say that that's not the worst Team Flash performance. Because I think even you ask Team Flash fans, they remember the worser games. It was the one where they threw where they didn't take the Lord. That was the worst Team Flash performance. Mostly because okay, you know what? That can be disputed because at least that one they had a good early and mid.
I think it's bad in different ways.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. I think that's the best way to say it.
Because that is bad because they could have done better.
Yep.
This is bad because it felt like they weren't trying a little bit. Or at least they were putting their effort into the wrong place somehow. Very, very strange. Here as well, I don't know why Hades would decide to stay and fight. Just, I guess Mel was close to dead, but you also don't have energy, sir. It's time to go. This as well.
Okay, let's try to see. Okay. So that looked intentional, does it not? It looked intentional, so I don't think it's a mistake. I don't think that AOG was a mistake. He repositioned, waited for a while, and then jumped in. Like when I played, I thought that's how I would jiggle my joystick to start a fight. So that was intentional. We just don't know why.
I have no clue. I want to wipe this game from my memory. This was a very disappointing performance coming in from Team Flash. Wasn't perfect from Invictus, but they were able to close it out. They got the victory they were looking for, and that is good for them, right? This is a team that wants to get points, wants to be able to secure the position in the leaderboards at the end of Leg 1. And, well, if Flash continues playing like this in Game 2, then we can welcome IG's increase in points.
Well, I mean, AC's happy. Right?
True.
Because then eventually they have one less thing to worry about.
But are we happy, LaFell? Are we happy that this is happening here at the professional league?
Because you're crashing out, I have to be the positive one, and I can say, maybe we can go home early. Right? We can look for positivity. Like
yes, you're not wrong.
Like professionally, we're not happy. But our personal life, like, you know, the things waiting at home, like Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
The bed. Shower, they're waiting for us.
Work-life balance is
exactly
very happy about this situation. The work part a little less so.
Yeah.
What do you think was the issue there, really?
Team Flash.
Well, I'm asking for something a little more specific. I think that answer is obvious.
Yeah, but it's like the umbrella. It encompasses everything.
So basically everything.
Yeah. Because Zoran didn't make a play, and this is what I would describe. Hold that thought, because Husky is casting right now. He's casting the MCGG Grand Finals for today. Is the what's it called again? MRS. Thank you very much. The top contenders from 8 divisions all fighting to claim that #1 spot. And it's happening, I think, right now. 5, 6. It's about to start. April 26th, which is today. It's the grand final. So make sure you guys tune in Yeah, I think you can.
I think
open
it's
up.
starting now.
Yeah, it's starting now. So you guys can check it out. And may the best
All right.
player win. What I was about to say. Oh yeah. So for Team Flash, there's no redeeming quality for any players.
Did anyone play good that game? No. You know what? Sky Z
was invisible.
At least he didn't make a misplay.
Or it wasn't on cam. Right.
I think we can give him the benefit of the doubt there. When your whole team is doing that, there's not much you can do as the goal leader.
But then Lolio will pull him aside and be like, I could do it. I've been doing it.
True.
Yeah, Diablo's there.
Diablo is smiling.
Yeah, he's happy because he doesn't have to deal with this. I think
he's happy he's not involved.
Realistically, run it again. Don't pick up Valentina. Pick up a long-range mage. I think that's it. Okay, nothing much.
Cool cards. Not the Estes though. He can go.
Okay. I already see something shiny back. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. That's the Cho one.
Wrong way, sir. Okay, there we go.
Oh, not Cho, the hero one.
Yeah. Okay.
What's that?
Yusun-Shin, not too bad as well.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Anyways, as I was saying, pick up a hero that you cannot make the wrong decisions with. I have a few heroes that you can't make the wrong decisions with, and it can really hurt your team, right? For mid, it's Valentina, right? For roam, there's a lot. Cho, Atlas, Tigro, basically any hero that can set a fight, but you can set it very bad. Because how many clips have you guys seen of Fredrin channeling his ult, and then the Tigro pushes the Fredrin towards your team? That's what I mean. There are some heroes that's more prone to mistakes than the rest. And I feel like Valentina is just one of those ones because it's just mid-range, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, Valentina stocks have been going down for a little while.
And why?
Yeah, because the direct count, the hero that she's supposed to counter, which is Sora in this case, has also dropped quite a bit in popularity. So there's not a lot of reason to pick her anymore. But looks like it's going to be broken walls for game number 2. We are going to be jumping straight into the draft, and let's get the energy levels back up. Forget game 1 happened and see what happens next.
Speaking of, I don't think if you catch that game, one of the reasons we don't see Sora is we just don't have good Sora players. There were... Was it Gorgeous or was the one that used it? But I can't remember who used it, but the Sora was so bad. Everyone on desk, doesn't matter the language, we were fuming.
Oh.
Imagine how bad that was. It was either... It's either week 2 or week 3, because that week, the entire week was... I think it was week 3. It was...
I see.
Either ways, Moskov gets banned. Rarely do we see a Moskov ban, but maybe it's just because, hey, it's Team Flash. They could split push.
If it's a Moskov ban, I wonder if it's a Harif priority. But Phoveus is still open. So I guess it is just to avoid the macro play entirely.
Maybe they can just disrespect it.
Disrespect what? The Harif?
No, disrespect Flash. Be like, we don't care if you can counter it.
Just pick Harif.
Yeah.
I see. Is Zeus'in open? Zeus'in is open. You could go Zeus'in again, yeah?
Game number 1, no Harif at all. I wonder if Skyzette just can't use it. Or just not comfortable. But at this point, does it really matter whether you're comfortable or not? Because even if you are, like, comfortably losing, right? By the way, looking at Jushin's hair, her hair kinda is in the shape of a love. The bangs. It's clear there.
Yeah.
Look up there. Yeah, right?
I can see it.
Yeah.
I can see it.
Like as if she's not attractive enough. You just keep seeing more details. Like no wonder she's the most pick hero here. 100% pick and ban.
It's the same hairstyle as many of the Team Flash players.
But she's cuter.
Yes, for sure.
Well, Uranus as well as Eve pick. Eve is also a hero that it's hard for you to make a mistake on Eve. So I think that's a solid pick by the coach.
Yeah, it really comes down to whether the opposing team can punish this hero, which is what we saw earlier in match number 1. So this is a much safer opening from Team Flash. These are both strong picks. will usually be able to get prio in their respective lanes and start opening up the map.
Right, so for IG here, usually you would go for a Hazel pick because you just don't want him to get banned out. Yusun Shin is still open and it's flex. You could pick him in the jungle, you could put him in the gold. Although there is a Uranus, so you could get countered. Either way, the Khalid is a good pick. Pair up with the Jushin. And it looks like they still go for the Yisun Shin. And they have done this quite a few times. Meaning like pick up a Yisun Shin against the Uranus. And the Uranus has punished Hazel quite a few times. Based on game number 1, I don't think Flash can do that though.
It is still the Hazel pick of all time here. So if it's open, IG is gonna snatch it up. And right now there isn't anything that could be overly disruptive to him in the jungle either.
Pick a roamer here. I want to see something like a Cho. I
think Hilda is also good.
Yeah, Hilda is not bad. Hilda is actually not bad. You're like, just rush on Hazel.
You need to disrupt him. You cannot allow Hazel to farm safely until like level 6.
Look at Zorn. Zorn's already having his hand in his face like, get me out of here.
Mission completed. Your team is
Oh, forgot about Freya.
Oh, yeah. How did this hero has been gone for so long that we've forgotten she existed. Okay, Freya gold lane. Not the first time SkyZ has pulled it out, and it at least guarantees he can be quite oppressive in the laning phase.
So now do you just ban EXP? But it kind of feels bad if you ban EXP or gold because the real problem is the heroes that's already been picked up, right? I feel like they already done enough damage with the first 3 picks that any supplement that they can get on the side is good enough. And honestly, like, what do you ban? Got thought? Just so that Gorgeous has to use a real hero?
You could ban Esme. She actually deals with all 3 of these heroes right now.
Which we have been saying and has never been picked.
I'm hoping we see it.
Eventually, yeah.
Show a little bit of creativity here, you know? A lot of our teams play a bit too safe in the draft, which is understandable because of how crucial it is nowadays, but yeah, it's a bit more fun if the heroes are unique.
So Lapu does get banned out. So they do see that Team Flash, they're going for a dive comp, and they're really thinking that Team Flash 100% wants to counter Hazel. So this Uranus more than likely is going into the jungle, which honestly I feel like is the right call against a Yusun Shin jungle. And honestly, Team Flash, they have red 5. So if they see the draft complete and this Yusun Shin is going gold, then just put Uranus in the EXP and then have something else in the jungle. Like, they can play with this.
It's probably best to maintain that flexibility for now. So their red 4 pick is probably going to be the roamer. They do decide to ban out the Gatot, so they are trying to do what you said, make Gorgeous actually play the game.
If they want to ban another hero here in terms of EXP, or just in case jungle, I think banning out a Fredrin maybe. Because I don't know, legit Flash only plays real when they have a tank jungle. Every time they play damage jungle, I really don't know what Hades do. Like, he does not calculate the damage well. For some reason.
Yeah, we did see that earlier when he tried to stay to dual Mel QT2.
And it's the early game. It's not even like Mel had 3 items.
Yeah. The chip ban as well. So definitely setting up for Hazel to have the best time possible in the jungle, since IG is well aware he can solo carry them as long as he's not disrupted. Flash needs a roamer here that can be annoying.
Again, the Cho, because if you pick up anything else, like, I love Minotaur. Minotaur might even be good here, but the Jushi will just keep on picking you up. And now you just early pick the Suyo, so well, why? Like,
they've revealed.
Now you can just... IG is like, well, okay, I guess it's in jungle then.
Yeah, Yusun Shin jungle. What
Why
EXP laners
oh
are there?
Goodness. They can pick up Alice.
Esme is still good. Alice is the more obvious choice, I imagine. But I like Esme, personally.
I do too, but knowing Gorgeous, he'll pick up Alice. Pick up Alice, and then either pick up a Claude or a Harif.
Agreed. I think Claude is Well, Harif can fight Freya better in lane, and then Claude is safer once you get to the late game. So either one is pretty good. Sounds like a Harif, and it is a Dira.
Wow!
Whoa!
I'm not exactly angry with it, because I've not tested the new changes of Dira, so I'm
He's
like...
good.
Oh, you tried it?
I think he's good.
Yeah?
I'm surprised we haven't seen him yet.
So tell me about it. Like, his sustain should be better now, but how much better is it?
It feels a lot smoother since it's an extra 2% every time he pops the enhanced auto attack. But the biggest update is the fact that his, I forgot what it's called, his energy regenerates by itself over time. And you would think that it's not very quick, but it is. He will basically be able to cast his enhanced abilities constantly throughout the game. And that adds on to his pressure and damage, especially in the late game.
Well, now I'm excited to see what's gonna happen here. And then a high Grok, got picked up here. And I think it's okay. I think it's a comfort pick more than anything else. And maybe to deny some pushes coming in from IG. I'm not gonna have much opinions on this one just because I have less hope for Flash based on game number 1. And I just want to have fun and see whether Dyrov is a thing now.
Eve Grok is a good combo, so the team fight coming in from Flash is solid, not to mention the Freya that's able to dive and threaten the backline. So I think that the lineup this time is easier to execute and less likely for Flash to make obvious mistakes. But the Grok is kind of slow for the current meta, and I just don't really like it as much as I used to. But let's hope and see if Team Flash can prove me wrong, because Invictus Gaming is currently 1 victory away from closing out their final victory in leg 1 of the season.
This might be the first mistake here. Zorn is actually going for the roam boots conceal. And it's a mistake in the sense of, if you really want to make money, you have to keep on visiting. Oh, this is weird. Oh,
the mid lane proxy to deal with the
We've
Grok.
never seen that.
Yeah, that's probably to counter the Grok wave block specifically. That's really interesting.
Now I want to try it.
I think you can only do it in specific situations.
I feel like Khalid, Cho, like whoever is fast to do that, right? I mean, Grok could probably do it too.
No, you need heroes with fast enough clear. And the Grok is probably going to get punished if he goes that far.
Not unless you're good enough.
Skill issue, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, I'll play Grok. I think. Oh, wait, no. Grok freezing it makes it so that you get there. But still, I want to try just to see how it does, you know? But either way, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. And for Team Flash, what I really want to see with them having this Freya gold is to dominate one lane. It doesn't even have to be the gold lane, as long as they pick one and you just roll with it. Get something happening.
Hazel gonna be jumping in on Zorn, forcing out the flicker early, right at the level 4 mark.
Yeah. Either ways, this is why I don't like it. I hope it's not that Zorn didn't read a patch or anything, but like, he is not seeing. Oh,
that was close. Hades nearly one-shots Hazel, but he is able to dash away, though now the top wave is going to be proxied.
Respect the attempt. I'm going to make it short. He doesn't move forward that much. He's freezing the wave, so there's a chance he has been denied in so many roam gold and EXP. He's level 2.
That is a possibility. For now, Team Flash are the ones in control of the turtle. They are all engaging onto Adamir instead of trying to actually contest it, so Nova is going to need to flicker away. Hades gets the first objective.
Yeah. And right now, Team Flash, they're already trying to control the jungle, which is very good. Because the thing that Hazel does is that he takes his camps and your camp. So maybe that's why they went for the CEO, because they can match and maybe even, you know, make it faster when it comes to the clears.
Hazel once again engaging on Zorn. Mountain Shocker will finish the job. And that's going to be a small counterattack from IG.
Yeah, but that is actually very much meaningful because they provided space and they're denying a Zorn off the farm. 3 minutes in and Zorn is not level 4 just yet. Same with Nova, but Nova is about to hit that. Yeah, he just hit it.
That was first blood as well. I didn't realize because an exchange happened earlier, but Hazel getting that gold bounty is going to be pretty big since we know how fast you can snowball on this signature.
Well, right now Zorn does have level 4. So at least in terms of the EXP, he's still on track here. In terms of engaging the fight, I wonder even with the tech charge, they actually no, seeing as how Hades almost one-shotted the Eastern Shin, I think they can go for a fight. It's just that where do you engage? Yeah, should be the jungle actually.
Team Flash is definitely in a better position this game compared to before. They will spot Hazel in the tri-brush, though Turtle's not up for a while, so I doubt they're doing anything here.
Oh, look at that. Hades wants to contest inside the jungle. He should see the orange buff spawn soon. I wonder if Team Flash want to force this out, because I actually think they could force a fight. I think they have the firepower to do it.
But they're probably going to be a bit hesitant, especially after game 1. Oh, there's the tech charge, full commit onto Spencer, and they blow him up.
Okay, you know what, Zorn? You just lost a horrible game, and y'all are on a losing streak. I know that's habit, but maybe stop. I think you need to deserve the recall spam, and you don't deserve it just yet. That's my opinion.
Well, it's still emotional damage depending on the opponent. Mountain Shocker will scout out the turtle take. Nova is dropping by. I don't know if they can really contest this. Mel QT gonna be in a 1v1 up top. Hades secures the turtle. The Harif is running out of mana. Blade Surge will miss. RWM also whiffs. A bit awkward from Flash, but shouldn't be too big a deal for now as Zorn is holding off the tri-brush. And now Hazel is gonna be jumped on by Adamir. Raging Sandstorm connects with the Grok. Hazel gonna be able to survive, and I think that'll be all for now.
Stop, let me say, IG should not lose this game. If they do, then yeah, this game will be one of the ones in the list. I don't have the list just yet, but if I watch all the games, I can have a list.
Yeah, we need a list this season. Looks like they will trade the purple buff for the bot tier 1, so Team Flash has succeeded in slowing down Hazel just a little bit thanks to that pressure. Hopefully they keep this up.
Well, Hades has a bit more cooldown now. And in terms of the ult, Kurt just got his RWM. So in case the Team Flash wants to fight it out, they can. But look at this, Kurt.
Oh, nice dodge from Kurt, and then a whip on the tech charge.
No, nice dodge from Zorn. He was in trouble in that situation. He could have gotten caught. What a nice tech charge to get out of the way.
He literally dodged every member of the enemy team. Incredible. And the wall too.
He meant to do that, you know?
He probably did, honestly.
Yeah, he probably.
I think it was a disengage.
Yeah, because they think like, yeah, we probably won't have enough damage. Which we saw AC had that mindset before, and it didn't go well.
Yeah, I feel like he could have kept it. He would have been fine.
No, honestly, I think they could have counterattacked because the RWM was there.
Well, now it's a 2v2 situation. Hazel gonna be jumped on first. Look at the burst damage from Hades. Mountain Shocker comes out. RWM as well. Locks down both. Goja's low on HP and Hades dashes it. Finishes off the Yi Sun Shin. Goja's trying to fight, but that's a 1v2. You're not surviving that one. Double kill for Hades.
And I think that's 2 stacks on the Sky Piercer, so 20 right there. Team Flash, in a blink of an eye, I'm not going to say in a flash, 2K gold lead. And now they can really extend this because Invictus Gaming, they don't have a real tank, right? They got a Dairoff, they got a Khalid. Khalid is tanky, but not a real tank.
Yeah, that might be an issue here. Even having trouble holding on to those purple buffs, Team Flash is starting to run away with more and more of the game.
Well, right now it looks like they should be able to get this turtle as well. If Nova has a good Raging Sandstorm,
they really want to fight. Mount Shocker comes through. Hazel gonna go for the backline instead. Curtizi gonna get blown up. Tech charge is good, but not good enough. Hazel's still alive for now, but that'll be remedied. SkyZ finds the kill, though he will lose his own life in exchange. Invictus strikes back.
Yeah, good engage by Invictus. They need a good, I would say that's not the best Raging Sandstorm, but they got a key target, which is Kurt. And that's enough. And looks like they even got the mid turret.
Forced their way through it. For a sec, I was worried Gojas might make a mistake there, but Invictus will regain control. Net worth lead still slightly in favor of Team Flash, but that was a very big fight right there to stop their momentum.
Looking at the items, I It looks like Spencer will be going for a Sky Piercer here. Hazel only has one with a Hunter Strike. It looks like he will be going for the War Axe. Mel is far away from the Holy Crystal, but I feel like with the Stardom as well as the Feather of Heaven, I think they can fight now if they want. For IG, I mean.
Well, IG isn't really in position yet. They're gonna poke Adamir a bit from the flank, but Team Flash are definitely in better positions to secure this Lord. MelQT in the Tri-Brush waiting for a chance too.
Right now, he's still holding on to the Lord. Adamir, I think he should be scouting out. He needs to find where Hazel is.
Gorgeous engages onto Hades, forces him back. He's low on HP. RWM going to be used to disengage, and Gorgeous is going to be punished as a result. But Hazel gets free reign of the Lord in exchange for 2 of his teammates' lives. IG will back off. Spencer going to have to flicker over the wall.
I think that's good, but I feel like Adamir didn't play Uranus the way that he was supposed to play in this game. He really should be getting 20 stacks. Once he has 20 stacks, try to look for Hazel. Once Hazel has been, you have vision of him, then you know whether you want to go for an engage, do you want to secure the Lord, and whatnot. I feel like Team Flash, they reacted well, but they didn't have to be.
MelQT looking for 80s, one hit. Nice dash away from the Synchro Fission. Not able to finish it off. Mountain Shocker misses as well, but they find Curtizi instead, and they even pick up Adamir, throw him back 10% HP. The Uranus will barely survive, but the mid-tier 2 will not.
This is sad to see, but Kurt is not having a good time, even with the Eve. And it's really just because Invictus Gaming, they keep on getting into a situation where they can fight back. Oh, Spencer though.
Locked behind the wall. Tech charge, tries to Crimson Beacon it out, not able to survive. Unstoppable streak for Hades, and the Raging Sandstorm is just ignored by Team Flash.
And now Kurt is okay because you're able to get Spencer. It's a good thing Spencer, I think even if he did have the Sky Piercer then, it doesn't matter much. Like, you didn't get that much stack, so it doesn't feel bad. And yes, he does have the Sky Piercer.
Adamir not able to stop MelQT from taking tower down bot. The conceal play is spotted by Novak's Kobar as well. So they're not going to be able to find the cheeky gank down here.
I'm looking at Adamir because he is the real counter for Hazel. And if he doesn't do his job well, if I was the coach, I'll be flaming him. Looking at itemization, he only has the Oracle. He does have components for a lot of other items. I think he needs to invest in the Radiant and then an armor item. I almost don't care any, but maybe just finish up the Antichrist and then you're good. Actually, no, if he wants to 1v1 Hazel, he needs a dominance as well.
I think right now, Team Flash are a little bit behind from where they want to be, but the net worth lead at least is not too bad. Only about 700 in IG's favor. Adamir does need to be more proactive though. He's not really piloting the Uranus the way we've been seeing from other players, and there's a reason why this hero is so strong right now.
Uranus is supposed to be annoying. Adamir is being respectful, which is not what Uranus is supposed to be.
Well, Mountain Shocker. Invictus will see where all of Team Flash are, and then nothing will happen.
Yep. I think that's the best way to describe this game is just not a lot of things happening. They have spikes. And now Zorn able to block off Novak's Kobar. Guys, that's going to deal just a bit of free damage. Zorn going to get pulled back. No. I think Invictus is because Hazel wants to farm. For Team Flash, I'm not entirely sure why the game is slowing down for them.
It's kind of a similar issue to what was happening with AC, right? It feels a little uncertain, and they're just kind of defaulting to the usual habits. There's a lot of things that Invictus could be getting punished for, but it's not happening, and now they pick up Adamir. Nice jump from Zorn, but there's no follow-up, and Skyzek gets blasted by Hazel. He steals the Lord away from right under their noses. MelQT picks up the shutdown. He's in the back line, and now Team Flash is falling apart. Adamir trying to run away, but he will get slowly melted away, and Zorn is the last one left. Nova's just gonna stay on his tail, make sure he can't go home as they break down the mid inhibitor.
I hope this game ends now because, that was a bit painful to watch. Invictus Gaming gets 2-0. Congrats to them.
There's really not much more to say about that. Good job, Invictus Gaming. Deserved victory. not much more to be said about the other team.
Yeah. I think that's the problem. They're making our jobs very difficult because there's nothing much to say unless we just blame them for every little mistakes. You know, so like I already forgot what happened in this game.
I argue that Diablo was better.
At least he tried something.
It's not even an argument. Diablo was better. Like, the team with Diablo was not clean, but at least it felt like they could put up a fight under certain circumstances. This is just nothing.
Yeah. Well, I'm lost for words.
Yeah. Could it still be worse?
Yeah. Because at least this ended quickly.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Like, that's the saving grace. It's like 11 minutes, 12 minutes. Like, it didn't prolong the suffering.
Well, it'll be a nice morale boost for Invictus Gaming, considering they were a little bit upset after their previous loss. We'll just let Rose take over from here. We need a moment, guys. Let's head to the stage.
Berjaya bangkit selepas kekalahan semalam, Invictus Gaming with a convincing 2-0. Boys, congratulations.
Makasih.
Thank you.
Wah, makasih. Dah pandai Melayu sekarang ni, Coach Bam. Coach, let's talk a little bit about yesterday. We know that your win streak has been broken yesterday, but it looks like the boys came with full spirits today. What did you do? What did you talk to them about? What happened last night?
Actually, after we lost yesterday, I just talked instantly about motivation things. Because I want them, before we go back to our gaming house, we are already confident going today in our matches. So it's all about mentality and mindset through the series.
Mentality and mindset. Speaking about that, if we recall back before the season even began, we had an interview with you and you said that in terms of mentality, you're not afraid to face any big teams because you used to be a basketball athlete, correct? Have you instilled such mentality onto your players, and is that why they were able to face SRG with such courage and confidence yesterday?
Yes, I used being a basketball player before because my coaches said to me, like, in training, you must be the pressure. So anyone that they face on the court, you can face them even they are so good in terms of their skill. So the pressures is from the training, not on the court or in the stage.
Okay. And I think we can actually see the impact and the result of the training from the side of Coach Bam. And Coach, let's talk a little bit about Dairoth now. We know that Dairoth has got a buff lately, but I don't think we've seen him on MPL yet. So can you tell us why you decided today was the day to bring out Dairoth?
Actually, yesterday, TNC picked it, the Dairoth. But actually, TNC and us screamed that time. And we use it against them. And I am confident like Gojas is capable to use that hero. He's like 100% confident. Actually, we predict that they will use the even Uranus. That's why we shouting earlier.
I see. But do you think the Dairoth is actually a very viable pick, or is it still considered a high risk pick for this patch?
I think because they pick a lot of melee heroes, it fits on our draft.
More towards just the hero composition. Thank you very much, Coach. Of course, kita pun nak borak sedikit dengan Spencer. Hi, Spencer.
Halo, Kak Ros.
Okay hari ni?
Okay banget.
Okay banget. So semalam, lepas mereka kalah, dorang semua masing-masing nampak down. I wanna ask, selain daripada apa yang Coach bantu, macam mana you guys dapat bounce back secepat mungkin? Sebab tadi, nampak daripada soundcheck, semua dah jadi macam Justin Bieber dah. Lepas tu masuk pun semua dah ada dance dan style sendiri. So macam mana you guys dapat bounce back macam tu?
Kata mereka habis dari e-sport, mereka mau jadi boy band.
Ada career path yang seterusnya?
Ya.
So apa yang you guys buat untuk mendapatkan mentality tu strong untuk perlawanan ini?
Kau nggak usah pikirin lawan sih, pikirin tim sendiri aja.
So more towards fikir pasal apa yang kita sepatutnya buat esok untuk dapatkan kemenangan, bukan macam be sad sebab kalah lah kan?
Ya.
Okay, kalau kita nak borak tentang first leg, ini adalah perlawanan terakhir IG untuk first leg, betul?
Apa gimana?
Perlawanan terakhir IG untuk
ya,
first leg.
benar, ya.
So, you guys dapat rekod 4 menang dalam 7 game. So, maksud tu korang kalah 3 game sahaja.
Yes.
Are you happy dengan prestasi ini?
Enggak.
No.
belum happy.
Belum
Ya.
happy, belum puas.
Ya, karena belum secure playoff juga sih. Jadi belum happy. Bisa lebih bagus lagi malah.
You guys can definitely still be better. Apa yang target utama Spencer ataupun IG untuk leg kedua? Selain daripada masuk playoff lah kan?
Ya, targetnya win streak di leg kedua.
Win streak. So habis lah rapuh semua tim.
Apa?
Kasih bantai semua tim.
Ya, harus bantai semua tim.
Alright, Spencer. Thank you very much. Kita pun dah tengok perlawanan yang sangat-sangat clean. Daripada side Invictus Gaming, tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP of the game. Agak-agaknya siapa MVP dia? Oi, coach dah bersuara. So, mari kita tengok MVP in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada... MVP jatuh kepada Nova Escobar.
Apa?
Wow. Coach, we know that you guys are like all very playful, right? All very extroverted, but it seems like Nova very introverted. Is he also shy like this at home?
No. Actually, he changes attitude when we are together. We like, when we dance, he dance. When we sing, he sing.
Oh, monkey see, monkey do.
Yeah.
So you're a monkey.
Actually, Praba.
So, Nova, congratulations.
Thank you.
Berjaya menjadi MVP hari ini. Betul ke coach cakap?
Apa?
Betul ke coach cakap? Di mana walaupun Nova ni introverted punya orang, tapi bila bergaul dengan IG, apa yang diorang buat, you buat juga. Betul?
Betul lah tu.
Betul lah tu. Tapi tadi diorang jawab, Mio malu-malu. Okay, Rose nak tanya. Minggu depan kita akan bermula dengan leg kedua. Tapi itu boleh dikira minggu keras juga untuk IG sebab you guys akan bertemu dengan Vamos dan juga SRG sekali lagi. Apa preparation yang IG kena buat untuk pastikan you guys boleh menang lah? Pak kata Spencer nak win streak lah kan untuk leg kedua?
Bagi saya, kita orang just fokus untuk diri kita orang sendiri. And then just main apa ikut sistem kita orang lah. Tu je lah.
Sistem ikut apa je yang coach cakap?
Betul.
Okay. Is there anything perhaps yang you nak sampaikan dekat kedua-dua tim ni? Nak cakap anything dekat dorang ke?
Tim Vamos SRG. Saya just excited jumpa SRG lagi. Tu je.
And you pun pernah satu tim dengan Uni kan?
Pernah.
Is there anything you want to say to Uni? Macam see you on the battlefield ke?
Tak ada. Just do our best lah.
Okay, thank you very much. Anything yang you guys nak cakap kepada fans Invictus Gaming?
Thank you so much semua yang datang hari ni. Thank you so much. Teruskan support MPLMY, support team Invictus Gaming. Jangan lupa follow Instagram Invictus Gaming juga guys. Okay. Thank you guys.
Siap promote and coach pun cakap please. Thank you very much boys. Congratulations on that amazing win. Sekarang mari let's show it back to the casters untuk analyse apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan terakhir leg pertama.
Thank you very much, Rose, as well as congratulations to IG. In fact, thank you for making it quick.
Yeah. At that point, you kind of just have to cleanly finish things off and make sure that we're able to end on a high note. Nova Escobar going to come out as our MVP for this game, doing a great job of zoning and forming the front line for the side of Invictus. And since there wasn't really a lot of frontline pressure he had to deal with either, the game becomes a lot smoother for him.
Yeah. I can accept that Spencer says he's not super happy with this game because it kind of feels like maybe rank was a bit more difficult.
It's tough. It's not a good feeling, really, for either team here because Team Flash can clearly identify that this was nowhere near their best work, and IG knows that it wasn't particularly a challenge either.
Yeah. I don't even know. Like, I can see the mistakes. Like, Adamir didn't really do his job. Hades did actually okay on the Suyo. Kurt, maybe it's age, the reaction time isn't as fast as it used to be. Some of the decision makings isn't as like that. Same with Zorn. because it just feels slow, right? Everything feels slow when it comes to the decision making, the reaction, and everything like that. And we know that Hades, Kurt, Adamir, and Zorn, they've been here for a very, very long time. Maybe it's just, you know, you just get slow fingers. I don't know how else to word it, you know?
I mean, I've already often said that Grok is a bit too slow of a hero in this meta. There were some good catches with the wall and the tech charge, but it required quite a lot of resources being committed just to get a singular pickoff. And then most of the time in team fights, their positioning was very messy as well. While Hazel wasn't perfect this time around, there were some times when he got caught out and Hades did a lot of damage to him. He still managed to farm quite smoothly. Nova did his job, Spencer did okay. I think that Jiraf is still a bit of a proof of work. I do like what they've done with him, but this was not a good showing of what he can really do.
Because he didn't have to do anything.
Yeah.
Like, he legit could just clear the minions and they would still win. Either ways, I feel like unless we see Cram use it again, which he has used even on international stage, then we can really know how strong or not viable this hero really is. In terms of the damage for IG, everyone has roughly the same amount of damage, same as Team Flash, because honestly, not a lot happened this game.
It was a 13-minute game with 16 kills, and yet, you're right, doesn't really feel like all that much actually happened. The highest damage dealt is going to be Mel QT, with Hazel not too far behind this time around. Arif still a very powerful hero, able to farm quite easily this time around, even with a Freya on the opposite side, because a lot of Flash's deficit started spilling over into the gold lane. And the lack of an active map opener and frontline really was a big issue.
Yeah, honestly, if Adamir keeps on searching for Hazel so that Zorn knows where to tech charge, Kurt knows where's the RWM, the game for Team Flash should not be dark, right? They should have vision all the time. You got a Grok and you got a Uranus. If I was the coach, I'd be like, what are your excuses, right? I can accept if the Uranus opens the map and keeps on getting one-shotted by the Dyrov, then I'm like, okay, you know what? You get a pass. I understand why you're not looking for the Eastern Shin because you keep on getting destroyed. Then fine, whatever. But it didn't happen, right? Maybe you're seeing in the future and think you're going to get one-shot, maybe, but you're just not doing anything, bro.
Yeah, this was the fight where the game really broke open. I gotta give props to Invictus. They found Curtizi. They knew he would be the most difficult person to reach, so they start the fight by searching for him. And without that magic damage, everyone else is melee. And then Dirop and Yisun Shin can take advantage of that to wail on their targets, to push them out of the situation. And while Hades did have good damage, he alone is not going to be enough to deal with what IG is throwing at them.
It's just unfortunate. They're gonna have a few days worth of scrim. Don't know whether it's enough time, and I think they need to focus on one problem at a time, because at this point, the problem is there's just too much, and you don't know where to start.
It's quite a sad situation to see, because I think a lot of people were counting out Team Flash when the season started, since it looked like their roster was not as solid as some of the others, and we saw signs of life in the first couple of weeks, but they haven't been able to recreate those sparks or even grow them, and that's why they remain at the bottom of the rankings at the end of Leg 1.
Yeah, and now IG jump up to number 3, taking Vamos' spot. So at Leg 1, this is how it looked like, and I feel like a lot of predictions were wrong. All right, SRG and Flash were correct. AC was wrong. Team Rey was wrong. Well, I feel like a lot of people would put Team Rey top 4. Maybe not top 2, but a lot put top 4.
I did put them top 3, so even I'm surprised.
Yeah, IG did surprisingly well. Vamos as well. Even though the score doesn't look like it, but we see Vamos' progression, and it's looking like it's moving towards the right direction. RRQ is the confusing one. We were convinced by week 3 they would stay at number 2, and now they're number 5. That's a lot.
Yeah, it feels like other teams have figured out exactly how they tick, and now the more glaring issues are showing themselves when they're not able to recreate the same flashy gameplay that they initially became feared for. So I'm hoping we get to see improvements, especially since we will be moving into the second half of the season next week.
Flash against AC. Now that's a way to start the second leg. Is going to build momentum for one of them. Vamos against IG. Now that would be a pretty good matchup. And then on May 2nd, the Saturday, Vamos against BTRM. Flash against Team Rey. Mismatch. SRG against RQ. That's the rematch a lot of people were looking out for, but RQ really needs to fix a lot of things. AC against Team Rey, another rematch that happened today. And an SRG IG, which is a rematch from yesterday. So a lot of rematches happening very, very quickly from week 4.
Hell, every single match from now on is going to be a rematch.
Yeah, but meaning like it just happened.
I get what you mean. The concentration of close rematches is fairly high. 1 week is a good amount of time, and it'll finally give teams enough of duration to actually get used to the patch, since it just dropped a couple days before this weekend started. So we should see slightly more stable drafting, slightly more stable gameplay, hopefully once we come into the 1st of May. And I guess we'll just wait and see.
For me, the teams that I'm looking out for is BTRM and RRQ, because they only had one match, right? You only have one match of the week. You know you're going up against Vamos. You know you're going up against SRG. RRQ, you were close, right? So I really hope, because RRQ was disappointing because they lost quite bad against, like in their game yesterday, and it was the only game of the week, right? They don't have any other game. So they should have been way prepared against BTR. So they cannot make the same mistake against SRG.
But at the same time, BTRM was playing a little differently than usual, so perhaps they weren't expecting that to a certain extent. Excuses aside, we did have higher expectations of RQ, so hopefully they can continue to live up to them, make the adjustments that are necessary now that teams have figured out your strats a little bit. On the other end, I'm also curious to see whether Team Rey can keep their streak going. They've had a pretty explosive turnaround this week. Will they continue, or will they fall into the same trap that we've seen from RQ, where teams start figuring out how they work?
I think they're trying to avoid that by forcing Jesgar on the damage dealers.
True.
I think that's the transition, right? Because I think it's hard for you to prepare against Siska. I think it's hard for you to prepare against Lolil. And mid as well as Rome is starting to show that Martizi is a key figure of Team Rey's success as well. So maybe that's the thing that they gotta watch out for, right? Like, how do you make sure that Martizi doesn't get focused on?
Yeah, sounds like a plan to me. If you guys are interested in checking out the matches in Leg 2, here is the regular season schedule for Team Flash. Right, they're going to be facing off against AC May 1st, Team Rey May 2nd, as we saw, and even more matches coming after. So scan the QR code now and grab your tickets.
You know what's interesting, Staffa?
Yeah?
I think this is the only time I see SRG match not sold out.
Wait, I thought all of SRG's matches were sold out.
Yeah. So Team Flash is an anomaly here.
Interesting.
So, hey, if you really want SRG tickets, you know, there. Like, here, look, IG is already sold out. Vamos one is selling fast, and understand why, right? That's going to be a very high matchup. And then they're going up against Team Flash again. So, very quick that they get to meet them. And then later on, then they get to meet BTR. I would say IG starting off a bit difficult, but then actually no, it's like sorry, heartbeat going up and down when it comes to the difficulty of the matches.
Yeah, I think so as well. But maybe that's the better way of doing it, so that you can actually adjust yourself to the competitive stage here. IG does look to be becoming a little bit more stable. I like that they're willing to pull out picks like the Dirov, and hopefully we get to see more unique stuff once the meta settles a little bit. And I imagine they're gaining their fan base as well, so scan that QR code.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if the coach is still not super happy with the performances. So maybe the tryouts will still go on. But for you guys, this is somewhere that maybe they can try out members, because MPL is happening tomorrow at 4 p.m. It's going to be JP9ers going up against Stark Origin. Daily matches from Monday all the way to Wednesday. And now they even have a blessing system where the teams that are having a difficult time, let's say Team Flash for this situation, they have an opportunity to choose what do they want in terms of advantages. They can force pick whether they want first pick or second pick, basically denying the coin toss, or they can prevent a ban. Meaning you can say Fanny cannot be banned this game, and then no one can ban the Fanny. And of course, choosing the map. But I feel like for MEL, that might be the choice that's not picked often.
I think it is pretty interesting though to have this sort of system, right? Test it out in MAL. Maybe if it's popular enough, it could be used in other places as well. Adds a little bit of spice to the competitive stage. But on top of that, you guys should go and check out Todak Gaming, right? They got their MPL talk happening every Tuesday at 10 p.m. So you guys should go check them out on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't know whether this week, whether they can get both Sunfrost as well as Mars. Mars might be doing MEL, so I don't know if they can get them for that. But I think the topic of Toda for this one, they're going to touch on every single team, but the bottom teams here, like AC, BTR, as well as Team Flash, not really looking good. And also knowing Abang Lord, I think he wants to talk about RQ as well, because what was that game for this week?
Well, it's a lot of topics to discuss, right? So I think it's going to be an interesting episode this time around. And for all of you guys who are stuck around with us this week, we got another QR code, another code you guys can redeem in-game for some rewards.
Yeah, this one I'm not even going to try to pronounce. It sounds like an alien from Ben 10, so I'm not even going to try. The original name, not the one that Ben created, because Ben's names is actually quite clever.
Yeah, they are quite clever.
Quite clever.
Always been a fan of them. I don't remember the original.
Accelerate.
Yeah, I love Accelerate.
Speaking of, that's the end of the show for this week. So we'll be seeing you guys next week for the start of Leg 2 of MPL MY.
Dia nak gamble. Hati tengah-tengah je. Hati je. Tengah-tengah.
Jom goal 3 guys.
Dapat boy. Hai. Siap main.
Gua mati sih.
Kaja tarik.
Ratain.
Siap main.
Target. Sepek. Mati.
Nice. Baik.
Nice one.
Wait. Lord low.
Go here.
Suyu ah. Suyu here.
Dia nonton.
Orang. Suyu.
Go on in.
Moskov. Moskov ke ada Flick. Dapat gerak Ozat. Aku tak dapat.
Tak boleh ya.
Satu hit.
Aku gila.
Kalau lah.
5,000 It's okay. First blood. Aman.
Guys. Ni mau ngapain ni? Bye.
Nice guys. What the first game. Let's go.
Wow.
3 mid. Okay. Low. Atas.
On the way.
Ada settle lah. They coming guys.
Bisa.
Ada flicker. All good.
Let's go.
Belakang ada Zusi.
Masih bisa. Oke, turtle aja.
Guys.
Aku datang.
Alti.
Jangan Freya. Mati Freya. Aku ada prop. Dapat lord.
Orang ada
See you lo.
Orang ada saya dulu.
Mati sama gue semua rata santai.
Apa? Mid jom.
Aku tak main ni. Let's go.
Balik awal.
Bye.